Clicked.
We have a clicking, sir.
Wow.
Hello, YouTube.
Clicking
Greetings
has been reported.
and good day. Welcome to the live improv dub of Ace Attorney Investigations Collection. If you haven't seen our improv dubs before, basically we're just playing through the game. We disabled all the voice actors, and we are the voice actors now. And
we may or may not be reading the script.
We might not pay attention to the script. We'll see how it goes. But in order to get started, we're going to have to roll for who is going to be playing, or the first character, who's going to be voicing the first person that shows up. So,
Zimic, Kalonzi, or Amateus.
Indeed. I am Kalonzi, that was Amateus, and the other guy is Zimic.
Oh, that's me. I'm the Zimic.
there he is.
I'm the Zimic man.
The Zimic man.
The Zimic man.
Bringing all the fun.
So we are rolling, and the first voice actor will be... Hey, it's Zimic.
Zimic man.
All right. Congratulations, Zimic. You have the honor of being whoever the first man that shows up on screen is.
The man,
Or
the
woman.
myth, the legend.
Without further ado... Oh, I already got an ad. Nice. Let's jump into the title selection. Ace Attorney Miles Edgeworth in Investigations. So Phoenix Wright and Miles Edgeworth are different guys, I guess. Prosecutor's Gambit. Okay, whatever. I think this is the first one.
The first one, right?
Episode 1, The Turnabout Visitor.
Turnabout's fair play.
Start from this episode? Yes.
Oh, cocky. Oh, that's a good one.
We got an achievement. Playing with the HD Chibi characters. Episode 1, Turnabout Visitor. March 14th, 1:16 a.m.
Question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark. To make sure the defendant is found guilty, what other choice do I have? That's the job of a prosecutor, after all. That may... Oh, this isn't me.
That may be true, but why? Why go this far?
Sorry, maybe I wasn't clear enough, but a guilty verdict is all that matters to me. No matter the cost.
Bang!
Bang!
Did I already die? Wow, that's cool.
I don't know who this guy is, but he's got a medal and a headband.
Zimic's got some eyelashes.
I'm a prodigy among prosecutors. Always have been, always will be.
So Zimic is the antagonist. March 14th, 2:05 a.m. Prosecutor's Building, 12th floor, hallway.
The hallway?
Oh, autoplay's a button. I don't have to autoplay by
Hey!
default. Thank goodness. All right. Chat, is the audio balanced? If you could just verify that for me. The music's not too loud. Thank you. Space? Yeah, space.
Because autoplay is a button, we should make the text go a little faster.
That's me. Oh, it's hard to believe that I've been away from my office for a whole month. I hope Detective Gumshoe has been keeping an eye on my office and keeping it clean.
Gumshoe, yes.
The door is unlocked. Detective Gumshoe? What's the smell? It's very familiar. Blood?
Yes, I know the smell of blood. That walk.
What's the meaning of this?
This isn't clean.
Hey, that might be me.
Amadeus.
Zimic, you're next.
Oh, I'm there. Freeze! Yeah, freeze, yeah. That's right, I have you at gunpoint, right behind your back, because I have a gun and you don't. Yeah.
I should have thought of a gun. Identify yourself.
I'm the guy with the gun. Yeah, shut up. Because I got a gun.
You've got some guns committing a murder in a prosecutor's office.
Yes, I do. Bang, bang, see? I have the gun.
Oh, was that a threat?
I don't know, I just wanted to test the gun. It turns out it was indeed loaded.
Let me make one thing very clear. That gun is loaded.
What? I didn't have to test it.
No one gets away with committing murder in my office. No one. And if they do, it's with a loaded gun.
What if you're the murderer? Not the murderer. What if you're the one that gets murdered?
Wow, I thought he was gonna shoot me. I don't know how that worked. Well, anyway, my name is Miles Edgeworth, and I work as a prosecutor in my local district. Little did I know that upon my return home after a month abroad, I would be thrusted into a multitude of cases and some very frantic and busy days. March 14th, 2:56 a.m.
So somebody commented that he thinks the sound effects are off. I'm not quite sure what they mean by that, but it is good to see you, Romaine.
So the sound effects are tied to the voice actors, I think.
Yes, sound effects will be off. We'll have to do our own sound effects.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Click, 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 click,
Click, click, click.
tap, 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 finger tap, finger tap, tap, tap.
I did the last
Oh
voice.
yeah. Sorry, I didn't. I thought this was. I finished photographing the victim's body, sir.
Very well. Please continue your investigation.
Yes, sir.
What
Dust.
what are you doing?
Oh, look! I think I found something.
Oh! Mr. Edgeworth, sir! Are you okay? So this is the side character. I can't do both of them. Zimic, you're taking him.
Okay.
Keep it down, detective. This is a crime scene.
When I heard that a murder had taken place in your office, I ran here straight away.
This is Dick Gumshoe. He is a detective with the local precinct, and the one they assigned to handle this murder case for the time being.
You're looking a little pale, sir. Are you okay? Are you hurt?
No, I'm not okay or hurt. However,
Dang it. Ah! Well, what did they put in your office? It's totally trashed. Just look at it. Look around. Look, it's trash over there. Did they bring the trash to your office?
if you look carefully, you'll see that they put a body in my office. The culprit sullied my floor. Rather well. No one gets away with tracking mud into my office, though. And by mud, I mean dead bodies.
What? Sounds like you really get burned up over the whole thing. That mud, though.
This crime was committed in my office, so it is my responsibility to solve it.
I don't think that's how that works. I think that's literally too close to the situation, sir. I think you should probably recluse yourself.
No, I'm emotionally tied to this case. I have to solve it.
That's okay. Time to do some investigating.
Agreed. Our first course of action is to gather relevant facts and leads. We must not overlook anything, no matter how small, if we are to find the truth. So I'll keep any leads or information we find etched in the forefront of my mind. Speaking of things that pique my curiosity, why of all places did the murder occur in my office? What the? What was that? I get the nagging feeling that this is something important that I need to keep in mind.
Yeah, I was kind of wondering about that myself, sir. I mean, you can't really say it's just a coincidence, can you?
No, not really. Especially because of this.
The key to your office? What do you mean? I don't understand what that means at all.
Of course you don't. If you think about it carefully and use logic, it should become clear to you.
Oh, logic! What's that?
By finding the connection between two pieces of information and connecting them, new information is born. That is the end result of using logic.
I like your pretty words, Magic Man.
I recall the information we gathered with Q, and then I connect them together with T.
Oh, you're such a cutie.
Now, to use Q and recall the facts. Watch carefully, young gumshoe.
Click.
Shing! Is it really coincidence that the murder took place in my office?
So before we continue, Romaine does say that there's no voice acting, and you can turn the SFX on.
I don't think that's true. I think that the remastered version added voice acting.
Okay.
Like I'm pretty sure we can test it. I'm pretty sure that was like one of the main things they added in this version. What are we doing here?
You're recalling with Q.
Oh,
You are
confirm.
recalling
Oh,
with Q.
we're crafting. Okay.
You're
I'm
making
going to
deductions.
connect the puzzle pieces. It was a very small puzzle. Shing!
That's not how you connect puzzle pieces.
For security reasons, all prosecutors' doors are outfitted with locks. Can I oh, we can pause here. Okay. Let's see here. We'll crank it up to here. And then no, don't do that. Back, and then also reader. I'm going to change it from slow to normal. There we go. That should be better. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ah.
Okay, we're good. Cool.
Excellent. Thank you, Romaine.
Thank you,
Romaine coming
Romaine.
in
I'm
clutch.
sorry
I do
for
think-
doubting you.
I think that there will be cutscenes where it's like the take that sort of deal with voice acting. But
Okay.
I think for the most part, Romaine is correct.
Cool. We'll see how this goes then. It would have been.
We do appreciate it.
Yes, thank you. It would have been hard for the murderer and the victim to get in here. Also, I think I did turn up the voice too, or the volume too high, so we'll just that should be good. The beeps are kind of loud. All right. Ergo, it is impossible to dismiss the location of this crime as mere coincidence.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking after you said it.
There must be a reason why someone infiltrated my room. What was the killer after? Oh, we didn't skip this time. Yay.
Are we sure that you're innocent, sir? It happened in your office. Oh, but you're really on the ball today. This magic thing sure is amazing.
Yes, well, when you follow leads to their natural conclusions, only the truth remains. And the truth, my good friend, is magic. However, if the information doesn't line up properly, I may stray far from the truth as well, and my health bar will go down. But if I think carefully before piecing leads together, the logic should flow. Well, let's get started with our investigation, shall we?
If we're searching for the truth, we might start with this book. It's the Bible.
Dust, 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 dust.
Begin investigation. Would you please stop playing that maraca over there?
Dust, 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 dust.
The basis of any good investigation is to examine everything, sir. Everything.
Of course, I know that. And when I want to examine something, I simply use space when I'm next to it.
Wow! If only I had space. Can you back away a little bit? I'd like a little bit of space, please.
Understood.
Alright, I'll give you great precise advice as an ace investigator, sir. I don't know why I'm telling you that. It is my job, though.
Something I'll try later if I have free time. You asked me for space, but you're following me very closely.
I like your space best. I want your space. Give me your space. Not my
you
space.
can't
My
have
space. My space closed down.
It's mine. What have we here? Could this perhaps be the murder weapon? It would mean that the killer made their escape after disposing of their gun here.
I think I've seen one of these before. Yeah, it's a gun.
Where did you see it?
Oh, there's gun ranges, and the military uses them, and this one guy I saw on the street, he had one, but it was concealed, but that was okay, because we live in a open, a concealed carry state, so that was fine.
Don't you use this exact model of gun?
Yeah, I kinda do. Hey, that's my gun!
Detective. I don't like this.
Yeah, me neither. I mean, they're really dangerous. That's why I almost never use mine. But now that I think about it, you do see this model around the precinct a lot. I call it the precinct, by the way. I don't use mine much except in emergencies and non-emergencies, and you just when the slightest inconvenience happens, but not a whole lot. That's why I didn't recognize it.
So it's the same type of revolver as the ones used by this precinct's detectives. Fascinating. You know, that's probably not important. We'll go back to that later. What did I just do?
Yes, I am a prosecutor. Well, watch out for the teacup fragments there, sir. They are sharp.
That killer is going to pay this tea set.
Yikes! You're not very concerned about the dead body, but the teacup is too much, huh?
This tea set is very dear to my heart and can only be bought in England. You see, I am 10% English.
What?
It costs more than your whole month's paycheck.
I mean, so did that guy's life over there. I mean, like, but come on, you can't believe that the killer wasted an entire month's paycheck. That's just too much. It's like 30 days, but like only 28 in February, but sometimes it's also 29 in February, but then other months have 31. So like, how many days are we talking about specifically?
The normal amount.
The normal amount.
How's it coming along?
Boss, the maracas are doing great! Also, there's like some fingerprint stuff going on here. It's very delicate.
Well, I never thought I'd see the day that maracas were used to find fingerprints.
By the way, why do you have a picture of your own suit hanging here?
Because I like my suit. That way I
was
can
it
always
from
make sure it's back to perfect state.
It must have been from England. He has a thing about England.
I do like England.
England.
Do you have anything to report?
I wonder what that thing on the ground is there. I know I've seen it before. It could be... I think it's a gun! There's a gun in front of me!
Think about a contradiction, though. If there's a gun in front of you, how is there also a gun behind you?
What?
What is happening here? They finished photographing the body.
Photography.
I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny of this man.
Oh, check his neck nook. His neck nook.
Check my toe crannies.
The neck nook. Yeah!
There's blood all over his lower abdominal area.
What? No, the neck nook. Check out the neck nook.
I seem to have peed blood.
Looks like the bullet passed straight through his stomach area. You can see the bookshelf on the other side and the book that reads, oh dear.
In other words, he was shot.
Yep, that's a shooting if I've ever seen one. If I had one word to describe it, I'd say it's a shooting. Of course, autopsy is supposed to be the one to define that, but...
Please, have the body sent to the morgue once I'm done investigating every nook and cranny of it.
Did he write a word on those books?
I will UPS first class ship it. But are you okay with keeping track of all the evidence we find, sir? I really hate doing that part.
Oh, of course. This is the safest way I know to keep track of it all.
You're just gonna remember it all? You're not gonna write it down or something else?
The key is to point at my brain, which activates memory mode.
Memory mode!
Shing! I keep all the evidence I find, either in or with my organizer. When I want to re-examine a piece, I have but to press E to open my organizer.
Wow.
But the organizer isn't only for evidence. I keep people's profiles on hand in it, too.
Is mine in there?
Oh, of course it is. That's how I know your paycheck.
I wanted him to comment of how the detective was reading his mind.
I don't believe it! Wow, all those files that say the Book of Marks are so tight on the shelf. How many times do you have that book? Not even an earthquake could make all of these books of marks fall. At this rate, the rest of the files won't be able to withstand an earthquake at all. What am I saying?
That's definitely a problem.
Well, once the investigation is over, we'll put them back up on the shelf.
Keep it top shelf. Keep it all locked up.
I'm going to ignore the fact that that says gum written upside down on it. Because I like working with you, Gumshoe. You make me feel smart. What do we have here?
Hey, I've seen one of those before. It's a handicap sign.
What? Do you think all police officers are handicapped? It's a police badge.
Whoa! I have a handicap sign on my wallet too. What a coincidence! A coinkadink, a coincidink-a-wink. See right here, it says handy capable.
Mr. Buddy Faith, it would appear that our victim was a detective, just like you. I seem to have gathered a few pieces of pertinent information. Now to calmly use some logic and figure out if any of them are connected to each other.
So his gun is the murder weapon and he died. Looks like we have a textbook suicide. Case closed.
Shing! Activate the organizer.
Let's see. All right.
Why did this happen in my office? What was the killer after?
He was after a revolver.
According to his badge and ID, he was a precinct detective. Shing! Not exactly a shining example of the perfect line of logic. Let me try this again. Victim was a detective, and the perpetrator used a gun used by detectives. Shing! Click! A revolver, the standard model used by detectives. Could it have belonged to our recently departed? Detective Gumshoe, could you please thoroughly check the victim's body in every nook and cranny one more time?
That pat down will be so complete, sir. I'm gonna have to get him a restraining order.
That's what I like to hear, Gumshoe.
Excuse me, pal. Oh, just got a pat over here and a pat over there. Oh, wow, you worked it out, sir. You and that. Oh, whoa, what is that? Whoa, it's a gun holster. He had a gun.
So it appears that our killer somehow managed to take the victim's gun from him.
Sneaky pickpockets.
Let's see what else we can find out about this revolver.
As always, you gotta look really carefully. Like, really carefully. Like, look at that horsey. That's looking carefully. You can use up, down, right, and left to rotate an object, and there's no such thing as a bad angle, but I'm sure that you can prove me wrong about that one. Use Q and E to zoom in, because you're a kia.
Why are you telling me the controls?
You're a kia.
Oh, I like this angle.
Oh, that's a... Wait, what does this trigger thing do?
Why is it loaded?
It's still loaded! Whoa!
It looks like only one round was fired from this.
Wow, he's such a good shot. It only took one. Sounds like he knew how to handle a gun, Mr. Edgeworth.
We
Right?
have no proof of that right now, but he did fire a shot and it did kill a man.
We have no proof of that, right? That's what you sound like.
Okay, that was just immature.
Yeah. What part of that is out of character?
Well, you know, it was very in character. I don't know why I'm surprised. His holster. I bet he never thought he'd be killed by his own gun. They never do.
I guess that was a surprise then, because that's exactly what happened. He was supposed to protect people, and now he's dead. You can't protect people when you're dead, can you?
Maybe it's because the victim is a fellow detective, but for a second, Gumshoe sounded even more detective-like than usual, and the usual is not at all.
It's funny, when I was reading that, I'm like, that doesn't really go with his character. I should change the line.
Well, let's give the body another once-over.
Again?
These nooks and crannies aren't going to explore themselves.
I already have one restraining order against me. What's the second one? Doesn't matter.
So,
Here we go.
what we're getting from this is he was shot.
Yes, remember when you said one thing to describe it? He was shot straight through the abdomen. That is the one phrase I used to describe it.
Have the body sent to the morgue once you're done doing a thorough investigation of every nook and cranny.
I already told you that I'm gonna UPS first class ship it.
I don't know why he's telling me I haven't explored that body, because we have done that.
Okay.
It's your trophy.
Yeah, it's your trophy, Mr. Edward. I'll
That's what
accept
I
the
meant.
trophy if what? Okay, Knight of Prosecutors, KFP, kapow!
I was talking to myself. Yes, it's my trophy.
My mistake for intruding on your inner monologue that you didn't actually say out loud. I can read minds.
King of Prosecutors.
Cop.
That's what it stands for.
Yeah, it's
not,
cop.
Not Kalonzi, and it's not a trophy. It's a shield.
That is definitely a trophy. Like, look at that. Use your fancy magic logic. That's a trophy.
Okay, maybe it's a trophy, but I have no interest in the perceived worth of other people. As for my own worth, that is something only I can determine for myself.
And the Book of Marks, sir. The Book of Marks can help you determine that too. That's why you have so many copies.
Unfortunately for him, his monetary worth is tied directly to the Book of Marks. Well, it's a good thing my steel samurai doll was spared any harm.
Wow, you're an otaku. What?
Well, I don't know much about being an otaku myself, but the hero of the Steel Samurai, warrior of Neo Old Tokyo, is the Steel Samurai. And his goal is to defeat the evil magistrate. It's a show geared towards kids. However, its high production values and riveting plot draw a number of adults as well. There are many adults who find this quite interesting.
I know nothing.
Spin-offs like The Pink Princess, Warrior of Little Old Tokyo, and The Nickel Samurai.
When we launch into the
Along with the
nuances
delusion
right here.
merchandise, and even a new stage show gives it presence.
You are definitely an otaku. Oh man, I cringe just standing here.
Oh, what? Of course not. Anyone that keeps up with society knows at least this much. And that conversation lasted longer than expected. Let us return to the investigation.
That wasn't much of a conversation. You just kind of talked to me.
I said
Or
let's
at
move
me.
on.
It was definitely at me.
Is this another batch of fresh flowers? How interesting. Flowers.
Oh, we can put them on his coffin during the funeral.
I like that.
Yeah, he'd like that. Speaking of him liking it, you think that we should maybe put him in a more comfortable position?
I'd appreciate that too.
I'm sorry, is the body speaking right now?
Yeah, they do that. You're acting like that's not normal.
How painful are the thorns? I hear the voices of the dead.
Wendy isn't dead. She's the old lady with the whiny voice. She just kind of yelled from the other room.
Oh, Wendy dropped off the flowers. It wasn't the body. Okay, that's enough, detective. You don't need to discuss. You know what? Let's just stop talking for a little bit. I think we need to just have a quiet game. It's a quiet game moment.
I lose, Mr. Edward. I lost the game.
I lost the game too.
I forgot
Even
how
the
bad
dead
you are at
body
this.
lost the game. Ouch! Oh, they knocked over your chess set. That has to be the worst thing that ever happened in this room. I had it all set up for when you got back. I had my opening move. It was going to be the Lalo offensive. But you weren't supposed to know that.
It was the worst thing, sparing the one thing you're forgetting. The tea set. Also, wait, you play chess?
Of course I play chess, and I'm actually really good at checkers, but I'm decent at chess. I know the rules. The horsey makes an L shape. A lot of people don't know that.
In that case, I suppose I can set some time aside after we solve this case. And we can
play with the horsies together. Though I don't expect the game to tax my mental acuity much.
Well, what's your answer going to be to the Lalo offensive?
Clearly it's going to be the Galu defensive.
Oh, that's a good one.
I hope we can solve this case quickly. I'd like to return to relaxing on this very specific sofa.
He pointed right at it. This one.
You know someone died, right?
Yes, that's why I'm not sitting.
But yeah, you make a good point. Can I sit on it too when it's all over?
Detective Gumshoe, you know I can't allow that. Until this case is solved, neither of us has time to spare, let alone rest. And once the case is solved, I will be taking up the entire couch.
You're right, sir. You are vast.
Even once this case is over, I don't think he can afford to take any time off.
If he does, his brain will stop functioning altogether.
It's been a while since I've sat at this desk. Oh, how I've missed you.
Is it from England?
Mm-hmm. It's so tidy that it looks newer than when I first bought it.
You bought a desk that already had stuff on it? Why?
Don't tell me you had no other work the entire time I was away, detective, than to remove stuff from my desk.
Look, I have a life, and it's a good life, and I have hobbies, and I have interests, and it just so happens that cleaning your desk is all of those.
And you did such a good job.
Thanks!
I have to admit the desk has never looked better, so I guess I can't dock his pay as much as I want to.
As much as I really appreciate you not being super upset that I let somebody get murdered in your office.
Wait a second, I was the one who cleaned it before I died. Why is he taking credit for what I did?
Okay, so the fact that the voice said before I died is making me think that maybe it was the body and not the old woman from the next room over. Are we sure that the body's not talking?
I'm thinking it was a suicide, and these are just his echoes of the suicidal.
Oh, that's a good band name. We should start.
Yeah, echoes of the suicide. Yeah, ooh, chills.
We're gonna look at
Yeah.
what stays on the bookshelf that
You
I
think
left.
that's going to be controversial in any way? No, I think it'll be fine. That's a good
It'll
name.
be fine. It'll be fine.
Why am I inspecting the body? You know what? I want you to inspect
check my
every nook and
crevices.
cranny.
Oh, that one doesn't have a check mark. Wow, your files are all over the floor. They probably fell during the struggle between the victim and something else. Oh, I tried so hard to read fast, and it just wasn't fast enough. I mean, it just rendered all the time and years of academy training worthless.
A book falling on the floor does not mean the knowledge you gain from it is useless. I don't think I ever asked you to read books.
Well, it just looked so inviting with the hammer and the sickle.
Ah, that book. Yes.
And you know, it said that we're supposed to be a community, so I've just decided to clean your room. For about half a day every Saturday, I would just come in here and clean and be like, man, I'm making the world a better place.
Does he have a life?
I have a life and I have interests.
I
You
guess
just happened to be cleaning your room.
this is about all we're going to find out. And then more than I wanted to find out about his life. We should send
Yeah,
the
okay.
body.
You know what? At least I don't play with statue samurais.
I'm having an internal monologue here. Please stop interrupting my thoughts.
Oh, my mistake. My mistake. I'll leave you to your internal monologue.
And don't
you know
bring up
you're
the
talking
samurais
out
again.
loud. You know you're talking out loud though, right?
Yes, that's how my internal monologues work.
Okay.
Now, time to send the body to auto... Actually, hold on. I think we might need to inspect every nook and cranny one more time.
Jim! Wait, this is me though. Hold on. Oh, why? Why would this have happened to a guy like you? No!
I wanted to be isekai.
Are you all right?
Don't touch me! Leave me alone! Just let me be!
Sorry, but I can't do that. The investigation is still ongoing, so please refrain from touching the body and its many nooks and crannies.
Hey, you said that you can't stop touching my body? Well, I'm gonna get a restraining order. But the body! Don't just talk about him like that! He's not just some lump of flesh!
Of course not. He's a lump of flesh with nooks and crannies.
Look at him! Jim looks like he's just been turned in for the night!
Except for all this blood.
Sure, just in a blood-stained suit and a very uncomfortable fetal position, and I'm sure his arm is asleep from that. From that. Ah, where are my manners?
Aren't you that prosecutor?
That's right, I'm that prosecutor, Jacques Portman, prosecutor, attorney at law. Jim here was my partner in crime, busting heads, smashing tables.
I'm Miles Edgeworth, and like you, I am also a prosecutor.
Yeah, I'm a detective Gumshoe. I don't want to talk about my first name. Wow, I don't remember asking either of you. Haha, got him.
Correct, you did not ask.
Yeah, then it was you. You're the one that killed Jim.
That's some good logic.
Hey, don't go around jumping to conclusions, pal. Just calm down, okay? I will not. I know how things work around here. High prosecutor's office have all locks built into them. And only the owner of the office has the key to his or her own office door.
That is correct. However, I was not the one who killed your partner.
Mr. Edgeworth, that does sound like somebody who committed the crime. Something someone who committed the crime would say. Yeah, I'm just playing the devil's advocate here. But he was overseas, though. Mr. Edgeworth was overseas. And I had the key with me the entire time, so there, it couldn't have been him. So the only one that could have been in here was me. Haha, how's that for logic? Wait a second. Hold on. I don't think I'm using this magic logic right. Huh. So it was you! You're Jim's killer. What? No way! I'm one of the good guys. It can't have been me.
Everyone calm down.
I'm pretty calm.
Mr. Portsman, correct? If you are a real prosecutor, you should know to stay collected. The investigation has only just begun. Isn't it too early to be drawing conclusions?
I have a notepad and I am ready to draw anything. But you're right, my mistake. I tend to get a little hot-headed, especially when my best friend died. But you're one cool customer though, Mr. Edgeworth. That's not suspicious at all. I've heard all the rumors about you. You're the great genius prosecutor. You're something of a legend, you know. Anyway, let's call a truce and work together. How about a handshake? It'll seal the deal.
A pleasure to work with you.
You guys were conducting your investigation, right? Sorry for barging in like that. Carry on, keep calm. The room's yours. Doesn't mean I remind you the room is yours where the murder happened. But it's yours, yeah.
Thank you. I intend to carry on in my room where the murder happened.
I just want a little more time to say goodbye to Jim. You there!
Yes, boss. Did you want my maracas, sir? The most ultimate of handshakes.
Oh, that was a great handshake, my dude. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we should film that. We should film that. Capture that on film, that handshake right there. My final farewell to my partner, Jim. One awesome handshake.
Handshaking someone else?
I already captured it in HD resolution. Don't even worry about it.
I'm gonna give my handshake to Jim right now, so capture that too.
Click, 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 click.
I'm going to give them some space.
Zoom, zoom. Ooh, click, 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 click. Ooh, yeah. Work that angle, Jim.
What is this?
Click, click.
Ah, your jacket, sir! What's it doing on the floor?
It must have fallen off the wall when the killer tried to threaten me by firing a round. Wait a second. Who replaced my painting of my jacket with a real jacket?
I'm not sure. So the killer didn't just shoot the victim, but they shot your jacket? But wasn't there only one bullet fired? But how dare they shoot the ultra special, super awesome, mega super prosecutor jacket? You made your debut in that. What if they shot through it? It would have been a disaster.
It's not worth getting worked up over, Detective, because it didn't happen. There's something more here.
Okay.
I take it you haven't noticed it yet, Detective. There is a giant contradiction right here in front of us.
Really? Okay.
Did I say contradiction? He must be rubbing off on me. I'm starting to sound like him. But I have my own methods, and I will conduct this investigation my way. When the scene before me contradicts a piece of evidence or seems off, that's when my deductive skills come into play. First, I have to find the spot that holds the contradiction.
And then you check the nooks and crannies. I know that one.
Excellent suggestion, buddy.
Check the jacket's nooks and crannies.
Ah, this is it. The cranny where the bullet lies. When I spot something that's off, I should point my cursor at it and press T with conviction. Hurrah!
Deduction!
And when I have found sufficient proof to prove the contradiction, I present it. This is how I do things.
None of these is the.
You go over to profiles, maybe?
It's the evidence, the gun, just the gun.
Yeah. The bullets.
Because of the contradiction that my character, funnily enough, said.
I'm
Percent
trying to.
with T.
T.
Eureka! This bullet hole is the contradiction.
Yeah, I said that earlier, sir.
It's elementary, dear Gumshoe. 2 shots were fired in this room. The first felled the victim. The second felled my suit.
Hey, 2 shots were fired.
However, this gun was only fired 1 time.
Yeah, I said that earlier.
Which means that one of these 2 bullets was fired from a different gun.
What if he reloaded?
Did the killer have another gun prepared for tonight?
He could have reloaded.
If only there was some way that he could have gotten more bullets.
By the way, I noticed something, sir.
Yes?
That thing sticking out from behind the frame.
Ah, that. My private business.
Oh, your private business. I smell money.
My private business is not worth the money to you.
Cha-ching! Oh, check the nooks and crannies.
I'll spare us the trouble and just say it. Nothing like what you're imagining is inside.
Inside of what?
My private business. Now, if you could kindly move this frame out of the way.
Roger that. I'll move the frame to take a look at your private business. Achoo! Oh, man. I should not have messed with this private business.
Now turn and cough for me.
I suppose that's what happens when I'm not here to dust it once in a while.
I had no idea there was a safe here, or I'd keep it clean for you. Yeah, I can't believe you didn't want me to clean your secret safe. So what did you put in this thing?
It wasn't something I had installed personally. Every prosecutor's office has one.
Oh, all prosecutors have one.
Yes, so now, any prosecutor office you go to, you will know where to find a secret safe.
Yeah, now if I break into random prosecutors' offices, I know that there's a secret safe because all prosecutors have one.
Right now, inside that safe is nothing. We only use them to store especially important evidence and private business when a trial is in session.
Oh.
Secret safe data.
Jot it down on my organizer.
Wait, so how did I smell money?
I don't know. Maybe there was
Must have
some
been a-
money dust.
Must have been some other private business.
I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny.
Yo! They said the thing!
How many nooks and crannies are there on my safe? Hmm? Now this is odd.
Okay.
This keypad, don't you find it to be a bit too clean?
Okay.
You there, the forensic scientist.
Yes, boss.
Could you please dust this area for fingerprints?
Oh, you got it, boss. I couldn't find, let alone lift a single print. Looks like it was wiped down well.
Did you use the maracas?
Dust, 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 dust. I did use the maracas, it didn't matter.
As I thought, it appears that logic is the only way around this setback. Time to rationally and calmly connect the dots with the information we have.
Ooh, let me go first. I love that game.
I've already finished examining this, but it never hurts to look again.
You did examine it. That's right. I remember.
I'm tired of looking at this.
I think you have to go to Q.
Yeah, that's me.
Shing!
My throat. Okay.
Saw that money dust.
Yeah, there's a lot of dust in there.
Yes, with the white fingerprints. And the sign of the...
Signs of a struggle. The office is a mess. But the fingerprints have been wiped clean. Why?
It's almost as if the killer doesn't want us to know where he is.
Other than the victim's gun that I found, could there be another gun in play here? What was their goal?
I actually have no idea what it wants me to connect right now.
Probably another handgun and wiped fingerprints.
I was thinking another handgun and signs of struggle.
No.
I can't see a clear connection between these two pieces of information. I don't know why I tried.
Okay, you said another handgun and signs of struggle?
Yeah.
Our health bar's going down. Oh my gosh!
Rats.
The pieces just don't fit together quite right. I must think harder.
Okay, what haven't we tried?
The killer's goal and wiped fingerprints. Wait, did we try that
I don't
one?
think we tried that. I think you're right.
Does it matter which one is first?
I don't think so. Hey!
I believe I have figured out what the murderer was after.
After having an aneurysm.
Good job, sir. What is it?
Please first wipe all this sweat off my brow. That was quite the struggle.
Pats. I patted with my hand, not my tongue. I don't know what Amadeus was doing there, but I promise that was my hand.
Forensic investigator, please. Boundaries. Go back to the maraca. The fact that the safe was wiped clean of fingerprints suggests that the criminal had at least attempted to open my safe, making the culprit's motive for breaking and entering theft, I believe. I wonder if knowing that the motive behind this break-in was theft changes what the other pieces of information can tell me about this crime. I see. There's a possibility that the files splayed on the floor are not the result of a struggle between the victim and his killer.
Whoa, you mean it could be like from when the killer tried to find something, right?
Precisely. We need to
Okay.
figure out if any of these files have been stolen.
Yes, sir. The shelves, files like you've never seen before. I'm gonna shelve the files. It'll be like libraries and Soviet Russia.
I'm sorry. You know what? I'm gonna move on. Let's give it a try.
Why do all the good ones always die young? Surely you must ponder that every once in a while, Mr. Edgeworth.
No matter how much we lament, the dead will not come back to life. All we can do is search for the truth.
In my nooks and crannies.
What are we supposed to do? How do we go about finding the truth? What is the truth?
The truth is nooks and crannies.
We calmly restore the files to their rightful nooks and crannies.
Okay, I can help. Let me help with that. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
Horseman, where are your hands?
So this file goes here, and the book goes there. Wow, you sure know a lot about how things go, despite being in Mr. Edgeworth's office. 'Cause I'm the one who keeps it tidy, okay? Yeah, so take that.
It would appear that the murder was definitely committed here.
Wow, what a genius.
The bloodstains on the bookshelf are still kind of fresh.
I suspect that the victim was killed in a standing position, hence the prints on the shelf.
Notice how that book at the bottom right says OJ with a circle on it.
And then the guy fell onto the floor. And then he just kind of stayed on the floor after that. Yeah.
Detective, I don't have the time to deal with your weak stomach right now.
But you know I'm not good with blood.
I'm certain he's not good with blood. There's nothing of interest here.
So if he's standing in the upright position, it looks like the bullet lodged itself in after it went through the victim. There's absolutely nothing weird about that.
For the bullet to be lodged so squarely in a file spine indicates that the files were ransacked after the shooting had occurred.
I don't really follow.
You wouldn't.
Do you know what you're talking about, sir? The victim's handprints.
He must have tried to support himself with his hands after being shot.
He should have tried with his feet. Standing with your feet works better.
I see he tried to stand with his hands as well.
And then handprints on the bottom.
Appears that he was in a sitting position here after being shot.
Oh, that's why the seat of the victim's pants has blood on it. He sat in his own blood.
That would be the logical conclusion. It wasn't very logical of him, though.
Those pants looked expensive, too. They'll probably wash out. Alright, I put them all back where they should be, sir. Now it spells out exactly what you were supposed to be reading.
It does look like the killer moved the body to flip through my shelves. I wonder if they found what they were looking for.
What the?
The killer moved the body because it was leaning against the bookshelf.
The blood on that guy's pants proves it, too! Yeah, you're so smart.
In a sense, I suppose.
See, I'm not completely useless, just mostly.
I think we've investigated everything. Alright, deduction time.
Nope, nope, up there.
What?
Yep, there. Wait, no, you didn't. Mine has a check mark already.
Yeah, it is. Alright. Shing! Oh, I have to deduct a... I forgot you have to deduct a specific spot. Okay.
Wait. Nope, go back.
Z.
Shing! There is clearly a contradiction here with this bullet hole.
What do you mean, sir?
You don't see?
No, that's why I asked.
Of course you don't in your poor simple brain. The bullet hole itself is too low. If the victim was shot in the stomach, the hole should be much higher up.
What if the guy was shot while he was sitting or laying down, sir?
That would be illogical. The victim leaned against this shelf here after being shot. There's no way he stood up. Would suggest that he was standing when he was shot.
And that means, wait, what does it mean?
I have to spell everything out for you. It means
I'm not very good at letters.
you need to use your brain every once in a while instead of mine, Detective. In any case, someone made a faulty assumption, and it was from this mistake that our current contradiction was born. What is the faulty assumption that caused this problem with the bullet hole's position?
I mean, I think it's the third one if you're going for like what it actually is.
Okay, we'll go with that.
I believe the order of the files is a bit off.
You mean I put them back in the wrong order just now? Hey, actually, I think the labels on the files are a little different.
Oh?
Yeah, you see here how the files that were shot begin with the number O? or 0?
No, that was in character.
Wait, hold on, more numbers! More numbers! Ah, what do they mean?
Actually, the way they are organized now is the correct order. They're exactly as I see them in my mind's eye.
But the numbers are all out of order!
Those white binders are special, so they are arranged a little differently. But from this, we know that the files were not in this order when the crime occurred. Aha! So that is it. I believe the killer made the same incorrect assumption as you just did, Detective. Let's rearrange the files in numerical order and see what we find out.
You think it's okay to prop the body back up to how it was before it was moved? Sounds like a good way to get fingerprints on it, and I was the only one that had that key.
You already checked all my nooks and crannies. Why are you worried about fingerprints now?
They finished processing the crime scene and checking all the nooks and crannies for the 7th time, so I don't see why it would be a problem. If you please, Detective Gumshoe, lift up the body that grosses you out so much.
Why are you making me? I am literally the one that, like, the only suspect we have. Why am I the one moving the body?
As I suspected, the head is gone.
It's a hat, I think. It's a hat.
What'd you do to my head?
Oh, a hat. Yes, that's what I do that. The bullet hole is now where it logically should be. The killer went through my files first before shooting Mr. Faith. And then the files put back in numerical order, I guess. Exactly. I'm sorry, I'm having an internal monologue moment. And then proceeded to shoot the victim.
Wait, what? You shot the victim?
Wait,
What?
no, I was overseas.
You had an internal monologue and then you shot the victim. I heard you say it.
Not this, it was a different victim, you wouldn't know him.
That's why you had me move the body. Oh man.
Puzzling indeed, isn't it, Gumshoe? The files were thrown into disarray twice, once before and once after I thought of something. Now the crime scene is as it was at the time of the murder. Time to give it another look. This!
What is this? Why does it say Gumshoe on there in blood? I'd say it's an incredible.
I can't do this voice. Taze, can you take it?
I'd say that's some incredibly incriminating evidence.
Yes, indicative of criminal activity indeed.
What? No, wait, hold on a second. You know I can't spell. There has to be some mistake.
That's your own name. Surely you can spell that.
Mr. Edgeworth, sir, please help me. Say something, sir.
It appears that one of my files was stolen.
Okay, can you say something else too, please? That wasn't enough.
The file that had the hammer and sickle on it is gone.
Wait, hold on a second. I can spell my own name, you're right. But look, it doesn't say Gumshoe.
And what does
It's
it
missing
say?
a letter.
Do you understand how a file being missing affects this situation?
There's no S. You have no proof that there's an S. And that H, that assumed H, we have no idea if that's what it actually is.
Is it actually possible that this guy could be the killer?
Investigation complete.
Looks like Jim was able to leave us the name of the killer at the end. And this most important message managed to reach us.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me.
You can't be terribly pleased to hear that your beloved partner is the guilty party.
If you are going to accuse Detective Gumshoe of being the culprit, I sincerely hope you have some proof to back it up.
Jim's words, they're more than enough, wouldn't you say?
If that's how you want to play it, then at least allow me to understand your reasoning.
You got it!
Is a happy thumbs up.
I don't like this one bit. There's something strange about this man's attitude. And there must be some sort of flaw to his logic waiting for me to dig it out. I will assault his mind in every nook and cranny.
Mr. Edgeworth, please do that thing where you assault his mind at every nook and cranny. Please, you gotta do it.
Don't worry, I'm in the process of insulting his nooks and crannies right now. What I always do in court, I'm going to cross-examine the nooks and the
I
crannies.
thought I was special.
One way or another, I'll expose the flaw in his logic with this technique.
Oh, good. I was really hoping you'd use that technique. Can you explain the technique?
I don't think it's a good idea to explain it directly in front of him. But you know what, I might as well. First, I will listen to his testimony. If I find a flaw in the testimony, something that contradicts the evidence, I open my organizer with E and present the piece I contradicted myself. To present something, I simply use T. But that is old news, for I have said this before.
That's right. You did tell us that before. But it's not like there's gonna be a flaw in their testimony every time, right?
Correct! And at those times, I need to press the witness with Q. I will press Q to press. Sometimes, by pressing, I can draw out new information and new or modified testimony.
Oh, I get it. You badger the witness. Isn't that illegal?
Very. I'll show you how it's done. Now watch carefully.
Mr. Portman's logic.
Detective Gumshoe, you stole Jim's gun from him and shot him dead. Furthermore, you messed up the files to make it look like you'd committed theft instead. That's when you moved Jim's body that was sitting in front of the bookshelf. But thanks to you, you didn't notice the bloody letters his body was hiding. And it will be by his final words that you will be brought to justice.
Thumbs up.
You intend to argue that the victim's dying message points to his killer.
I can hear Jim's voice and he's calling for his killer's arrest.
Are you sure you're not mishearing his words, Mr. Portsman?
That
My
last,
nooks and crannies.
It could be the cleaning lady.
that last dialogue box skipped itself. I don't know. Apparently that happens. There's no way Detective Gumshoe is the culprit here.
I will find the flaw in this man's logic and expose it with credible evidence.
Mr. Portman's logic.
Rebuttal.
Detective Gumshoe, you stole Jim's gun from him and shot him dead. Hold it! Who said
You know,
that?
there's something I've been meaning to ask.
What's that?
Where did you get that medal from? And why do you call the victim Jim, when clearly his name is Buddy Faith?
Isn't it obvious? Jim is the perfect name for my companion! And this is a participation medal? I definitely got it when playing soccer.
But Jim is even close to the real guy's name.
Well, Jacques and Buddy just sounds, I don't know, somehow off. Besides, he was third of a bunch of guys I decided to nickname Jim. You're Jim, and he's Jim, my buddy's Jim, and Jim is Jim. Further, you messed up the files to make it look like you committed theft instead.
I've not been pressing the next button. It's just skipping through the dialogue. I don't know.
Oh.
Do you really think it was necessary to dishevel my shelves twice to do that?
That's true. Okay, then maybe his real intent was theft. Yeah.
Hey, are you accusing me of stealing something?
It's a possibility, bro.
It's a possibility that I stole something or that you're accusing me.
Maybe your salary's been cut so much that life is hard, you know? You don't have samurai.
Hey, I eat good. Okay, so like maybe not real good, but instant noodles count as food. That's the commercial.
Do they? Do they really? Think to yourself, you know in your heart, is it truly food?
Maru-chan said so.
Instant noodles.
And that's when you
food.
moved Jim's body that was sitting in front of the bookshelf. But thanks to that, you didn't notice the bloody letters his body was hiding.
Why do you think the killer didn't notice the bloody letters?
The body was covering it quite well, wouldn't you say? That's how he missed it. But judging by what I've seen, it doesn't take much for detectives like you to miss something.
What do you mean, detectives like me?
There's a lot of birds that can understand about another from first impressions alone, like the fact that they might not have a brain.
Hey, it's my goatee, isn't it?
I can't say I disagree with him on that point.
I do have a goatee. Mr. Edgeworth, you're not falling for this, right? Just because I have a goatee doesn't mean I did a murder.
I'm afraid the goatee is compelling evidence. Despite its lack of attention to personal grooming, I don't believe the detective to be the culprit. Nobody could have overlooked the bloody letters, and I can prove it with evidence.
I couldn't ask for a better setup. For the game-finishing spike. And it will be by his final words that you will be brought to justice. But thanks to that, you didn't notice the bloody letters his body was hiding. It's your detective badge, isn't it?
I'm a detective.
Perhaps you're not aware, Mr. Portsman, but there is a serious flaw in your logic.
Oh no! Bring a bit of the decorum into this, I see. No problem, I'm game.
I can't help but find it odd.
Excuse me?
Odd that a fellow prosecutor would be brought down by the power of his own office.
What are you talking about? Oh, you're joking. I get it. Ha ha ha. That's funny. Good times.
If you have the time to laugh, then you have the time to take another closer look at this. Do you still not see? If not, may I direct your attention to the missing file?
What? No, that's impossible.
What's impossible, Mr. Portsman?
Oh, yeah, you see, nothing,
The files on that shelf are all about a certain case. When the killer went to take the file after murdering your partner. I highly doubt they could have missed the bloody written on the spines. I'm okay.
You see, I was gonna believe you, but then you messed up a word there, so your entire argument is invalid.
I think it's pretty obvious that the file was stolen after my argument was invalid. The missing letters in the detective's name, therefore, are proof.
Yeah, see, I told you that it doesn't say my name. The S isn't there. It could be anyone. And there's only half an H.
Detective Gumshoe, you really don't understand what's going on right now. I highly doubt that even he could overlook his own name written in blood on the files, however. Especially as a detective who can't stand the sight of blood.
Which means what exactly? What does that make this dying message?
It makes it the work of a criminal intent on tampering with the crime scene.
What? I don't really follow. But I'm gonna get him, sir. You'll see. I'm gonna have them under arrest in no time. Who am I arresting? Just point me at them, and I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna get him so good.
Well, Mr. Portsman?
Brilliant. Absolutely splendid. Logic deserving of Olympic gold.
I appreciate the praise, but it doesn't change the fact that your reasoning is flawed.
Yeah, you know, you win some, you lose some. That's how life goes.
I was just accused of murder. I wrongly. I feel like that there should be some kind of punishment.
But you know, it really is a shame. I really didn't want to have to bring this up. However...
What? However, what? You still after me or something? Is it because of the goatee?
Humor me for a second. Who has the key to this office?
That's me. I have the key. It's right here. But he just proved I'm innocent, so...
Allow me to put on my doctor's lab coat. That's absolutely right, and I acknowledge your innocence. I'm so good at this game.
Then why do I sense that you still have something to say?
Ah, you are most perceptive. As I take on and put off my coat several times. You see, I was thinking, did you know that there's one other person with a key to this office?
One other person?
Hey, you there! Yes, boss, what is it, boss? Would you kindly fetch and escort that lovely young lady here for me?
A lady?
The girl's a member of the building security. Think of her as a material witness.
Security? Did you say security? Oh man, I'm not fond of security.
What's wrong with him all of a sudden?
I believe she needs no introduction.
Whose next
I don't-
voice?
I don't know.
Is it me?
I think it's you, yeah.
Okay.
I've called upon Miss Maggie Bird, a member of security.
You know this isn't actually court, right?
Detective Gumshoe, sir.
Maggie, how you doing?
Not great.
Miss Bird is the security guard on watch tonight.
I see, and your point is?
My point is that she could very well have used it. And by it, of course, I mean the master key, which can open all office doors in this building.
What?
If you are not the guilty party, Detective Gumshoe, then the only other person with access to this room is Miss Bird.
How dare you! I would never sneak into someone's room.
That's right. She would never sneak into someone's room. It was me. I did it. I snuck into someone's room.
Can we take that as a confession, Detective?
But it wasn't really me, and I didn't actually, you know, do an oath or anything because this isn't a courtroom, so it doesn't count as perjury either. But it also wasn't Maggie. But it was me, even though it wasn't. Yeah, so take that.
Please refrain from flying off the handle, Detective. There's no need for such theatrics.
Au contraire, theatrics are my specialty. Listen to your boss, Detective. He understands what I'm saying. Haha! That girl's the only one who could have committed the crime, and for one simple reason.
Reason for suspicion.
It's pretty obvious that Miss Bird snuck into your room using the master key. I mean, if Detective Gumshoe isn't the one who opened the door, then that leaves only Miss Bird as our prime suspect. On top of which, she knows our good detective, doesn't she? Making it all the more probable that she was the one who faked the dying message.
So you're saying she used the master key?
Incredibly incriminating evidence, wouldn't you say?
That's what you claimed about the evidence earlier as well.
That was then. This is now. Keep up with the times. The flow of a good match always changes. You gotta keep up with it. It's all about your reflexes and reaction time, especially for an athlete like me. Look at
Wonder
this
if
gold
there
medal.
was anyone else other than Miss Bird who could have used the master key. It seems that the only way to get Mr. Portsman to give me more details is to press him.
Reason for suspicion.
It's pretty obvious that Miss Bird snuck into your room using the master key.
Are you sure Miss Bird is the only member of security who could have used the master key?
There's only one person on staff at this time of night, and tonight, that would be her. Isn't that right, Miss Bird?
That's true. But I wasn't able to use the master key at the time of the crime, sir.
Wasn't able to? What's that supposed to mean?
Yes, moving on. I'd hate to get sidetracked by something unrelated.
What do you mean unrelated? I want to hear what she has to say, even if she's not in her security uniform. I don't know what she's doing here not in her security uniform.
You can't really trust her when she's not in her security uniform, plus I hate wasting time. Let's move on.
Should I hear Miss Bird out? Of course I should. Not so fast. I, too, am interested in hearing what Miss Bird has to say.
Didn't I just say it'd be a waste of time? We don't need to hear her lies.
I'll be the judge of the lies. Miss Bird, if you please.
Who said you're in charge?
I discovered that the master key was missing at around 1 a.m., sir.
What do you mean by missing?
As
It
in,
wasn't there.
It wasn't anywhere in the security booth, sir. The killer must have taken it.
Mr. Portsman, I believe this to be an important piece of testimony, don't you?
Oh, I can't believe that someone like you would be taken in by such words.
I'm not lying, sir.
If that's the case, then I'd like to know why you have the master key now. A likely story, and where's your proof that the key was stolen to begin with? That's right! I bet you just forgot where you put it, and then found it again.
I never lose things. I can practically guarantee that. With me, if something disappears, it's usually because someone stole it. It happens a lot.
You're kind of paranoid, aren't you? Anyway, trust me, you don't want to test just how bad her luck is. I tried that before, almost walked off of the top of a building.
Pushing that aside, unfortunately, I can't deem this piece of testimony as conclusive.
Glad you agree, Mr. Edgeworth.
But have you considered the goatee? Look at the goatee again.
The goatee? Pfft, didn't we already establish you have poor hygiene? I mean, look at me. My hygiene is superb. The culprit clearly went through the bookshelves and at least tried this shelf.
It is as Mr. Portman says. I can't ignore the fact that all the evidence points towards a motive of theft. But I'm done taking blows. It's time to counteract with a few facts of my own.
Her intent? Pfft, from the messed up shelves to the wiped down safe, I'd say thievery. I mean, if Detective Gumshoe isn't the one who opened the door, then that leaves only Miss Bird as our prime suspect. On top of which, she knows our good detective, doesn't she? Making it all the more probable that she was the one who faked the dying message.
Mr. Edgeworth, what are you waiting for? Do something!
I would love to, but first we should listen a bit more and digest what he is saying. Could you please repeat all of your arguments? I will press him.
It's pretty obvious that Miss Bird snuck in. Her intent, pfft, from the messed up shelves and wiped down safe, I'd say thievery!
I concur that the culprit's motive appears to have been thievery. However,
Glad to hear that the great Miles Edgeworth is in agreement with little old me.
with regard to the investigation of the bookshelves and safe.
And you're not allowed to however. I already said my line. It was pretty cool.
However,
No!
would it be too much for you to allow me to complete a full sentence?
I mean, if Detective Gumshoe isn't the one who opened the door.
I thought we had established Detective Gumshoe's innocence pretty thoroughly.
It was just a theory, one hypothesis among the many possibilities, bruh. I mean, I had my doubts about Ms. Bird from the very beginning.
If that's the case, then why didn't you mention her first?
Nah, don't make that face, see? There goes the truth running the other way. Let's pick up the pace, see if we can't catch up to it.
I don't think you're catching my drift.
Ah, but we are in agreement that the detective isn't the killer, right? If so, then I hope you'll understand when I say... that since she's the only one who could have opened your office door, then that leaves only Miss Bird as our prime suspect.
Don't you think it's a bit early to be jumping to conclusions?
Don't you think it's a bit late to be rehashing out the same arguments? The door was open. Who else had the master key? Oh, I get it. Perhaps you had a spare made for someone else.
I'll have you know, I have never made a spare. Especially in bowling. So what are you insinuating?
Yeah, bowling's tough, man. I get that. Aside from that, though, nothing. Like, I guess I should have known better than to suggest that someone like you would.
Is there anyone in this district who hasn't at least heard of Detective Gumshoe?
That's a good point. He's practically a celebrity amongst us prosecutors.
I knew I was well known. Everybody likes me. You talk about me. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's because of the poor hygiene and the lack of brain. You know, because you always mess up so badly, you're literally gonna be chased off the force.
I mean, what? Is that true? Did they talk about me like that?
Of course not. That's hogwash.
Yeah, see? He said it. He said that it's not true, so it can't be true.
He made up an entirely new word just to try to get you out of it. That definitely was made up. Besides, makes it all the more probable.
By probable dying messages, you mean the bloody letters that spelled out Gumshoe?
I figured that whoever wrote his name must have wanted to frame him. And just the act of choosing his name is proof enough that the two knew each other well.
Mr. Edgeworth, what are you waiting for? Get him! Press! Press!
The game said no more. You
I'd
have
say
to
it's
go.
pretty obvious.
Okay, which one do we want to present on?
Her intent?
I
Thievery.
guess we can look at our options here.
The one that says that she's only... she's the only one that can open the door.
This one?
Prime suspect.
Go
yeah.
back. Hold on. Go back one. I mean, isn't the one? Yeah, it's the prime suspect one, and then the key, right? Because he mentioned making spares.
I must object to your line of logic.
And which part do you have an objection with?
It's yes. Well,
Stay cool, Mr. Edgeworth. You're no good when you're all flustered, and you're pretty flustered.
The detective's right for a change. Props.
how did it
man.
come to this? Calm down, Miles. Listen carefully and think everything through a bit more rationally.
Alright, I guess it wasn't that one.
Whoa, what the? There.
We don't actually have the key as physical evidence, do we?
Yes, we do. I think.
Can we inspect the key?
Why does he keep closing the dialogue? Stop!
T to present.
Wait.
No, that was I think that
It
was.
closed. Why does he keep closing? What's happening?
Maybe it won't let you do it because you've already presented it.
Oh my gosh.
Details of
No,
space?
it's not. It's just broken. Like anything is closing. It just closes itself after a second. What in the world?
Gotta
Okay.
find your evidence fast.
It would behoove you to take a good look at this.
I see it, but I fail to see how it has anything to do with me.
Oh,
You're not at the top of your game today, are you, Mr. Genius Prosecutor? There's a reason I have a gold medal and you don't.
I can't allow him to set the pace here. I must remain calm. Only by doing so can I find the fatal flaw in his reasoning.
Alright, please let me inspect. Examine.
It's the master key to every office in the building. Wow.
Ah, yes.
Can you flip it over?
Very
Is there a
good.
name tag on the back? Oh.
No. Stop. I think something's going on with Windows. I think that this is not a game issue. Stop.
Yeah, I think we should have restarted Windows earlier.
The Stallion.
Think that it's so easy to take a life with just the pull of a trigger.
You know, I can't ever see myself really liking guns. Oh, but I love that they use at track and field meets to start races. That's pretty cool. If you take off before it's fired, everyone always ends up following your lead.
To chase you down for a false start, detective.
Now that you mention it, I guess I never really did win. I was always disqualified.
Why are we talking about this right now?
Ah, yes, my badge.
Have we chucked the nooks and crannies?
Said to reflect the relentlessness and discipline of law enforcement. It comes from the authority vested in us as strict protectors of the law and executors of sentences, much like harsh winter forests and blazing summer days. Toward is to identify oneself as a prosecutor, but I have no interest in doing so.
Check the nooks and crannies.
For an 8th time!
I can't do anything here. So.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Thank you.
So we have files with the name. We have a key. We have a revolver with
Oh.
1 bullet.
Wait, that might be it. It might be the safe.
I must object to your line of logic.
This is like your 3rd objection, man. Which part do you have an objection to this time?
It's yes, well,
Stay cool. You're no good when you're flustered, and you're pretty flustered.
He's right.
Okay, so what I thought it was, because he said that only prosecutors know about the secret safe, so I was going to say maybe it can't be her because she would know about the safe to look for it.
Yeah, that would have been.
Yup, that's
That
a
would've
good. That's a
helped.
good thing.
Only one shot fired. Is she a good shot?
She wouldn't have had one of these
Um,
guns,
Right, but I mean, it was from the victim. They stole it from the victim.
Right.
but there were 2 guns.
They found a second
There were
gun
2
later.
guns, but she's security. You would think security would have a gun.
it would behoove you to take a good look at this.
What am I looking at?
Oh!
That's what I thought.
I will think harder.
Can you present the profile, people?
No.
What does it say about her?
Whoops.
Now works in security.
Junction.
She was
She was a police officer. A high prosecutor.
Hmm.
Poor Buddy
Okay.
Faith.
bullet went clean
Just showing my
through.
badge.
Like, I'm a detective.
My word is law.
Oh, I'm a
What does
prosecutor.
the key
I guess.
say? It was stolen from security. What are the other prompts that you can object to? She knows our good detective.
And the next one.
She was the one who faked the dying message. What's the very first one? So Miss Bird snuck into the room. This is first point.
We already tried the key on this one, I
I'm pretty
think.
sure we did.
Her intent is the thievery. Is his second point. We don't really have anything to contradict that.
Except the dead body. Maybe that was the point.
If it wasn't him, that leaves
Oops.
Bird. So he's saying Bird's the prime suspect. We can show him the gumshoe thing as rehash that argument again. She knows our good detective. We can't really dispute that.
No.
She was the one who faked the dying message. Like the only hole I see in the logic is what y'all were already saying about how she would have to be a prosecutor to know about the safe.
Yeah, or have a gun.
Or... And the other one is that they talked about making copies of keys, but they didn't like that.
He said we haven't made copies.
Well, he said that he
himself
didn't make any copies. He didn't say it for his own office door. He didn't say someone else didn't make a copy of the master key or something.
Did it talk about what the missing file is?
No.
It's kind of weird that they would write the name and then remove one file of it.
Go to the last one and then give it the missing file.
Oops.
Mr. Portsman, there is a large flaw in your logic.
Really? I think it holds up rather well, actually. What do you think is wrong with it?
Okay, never mind then.
That's what I thought.
This isn't like you at all, sir. Come on, use some of that mind-assaulting power.
That was careless of me. I can't afford to do that, or the truth will slowly slip away into the nooks and crannies of his mind.
Go to the one that says that it was the objective, like the crime was for thievery. Intent, there it is. And give him the dead body.
No.
Oh.
Alright, let's press him again.
Lean on him, Ferb.
Secondary room using the master key.
Whisper is the only member of security who could have used the master key.
There's only one person on the staff at this time of night, and tonight, that would be her. Isn't that right, Miss Bird?
That's true, but I wasn't able to use the master key at the time of the crime, sir. I discovered that it was missing around 1 a.m.
What do you mean by missing?
As in, it wasn't anywhere in the security booth, sir. The killer must have stolen it.
Likely story, and where's your proof? Bet you just forgot.
You know what? She probably did forget, but that's fine. People forget things all the time. It's okay. We forgive mistakes like that.
No reason to want to sneak in. I mean, her motive? Didn't we already establish it was theft? I mean, the culprit clearly went through the bookshelves and at least tried the safe.
It is as he says, Detective.
Ding.
So it does point towards theft. Are those two prompts the same? Like, why does it
No.
give it in two blips?
Well, one is saying counteracting the fact that it's saying if the detective was the one to do it, and the other one is saying then she must do it. It's like counteracting both halves of it. We could tell him she wouldn't have written Gumshoe because she knows the detective. I didn't expect this to be hard.
Yeah.
This is taking some... We have to do a think here.
Incur that the culprit's motive appears to have been thievery. However,
Glad to hear that the great Miles Edgeworth is in agreement with little old me.
with regard to the investigation of the bookshelves and safe.
Hey, good thinking. Asking for my opinion on the matter.
However, would it be too much for you to allow me to complete a full sentence?
So he wouldn't let us finish
So
talking about
that one might be it then.
I don't see how we have evidence to dispute it, though. He even said that we can't dispute that it was thievery.
Mm-hmm. Have we already presented the safe on this one?
I don't think we've presented the safe at all.
Oh, I thought he did it this one.
Oh, you're right.
Oh.
Do you wish to continue insisting that Miss Bird was set on stealing something?
Why not? It's the truth after all. It's also by your logic that we came to the whole thievery conclusion anyways.
That may be, but you must also be aware of the fact that the safe is a secret safe, the existence of which is only privy to prosecutors.
Ah!
I find it a little hard to believe that a hidden safe was a part of her cunning plan.
But she could have found it by accident while she was turning everything else upside down. Yeah,
Highly doubt
that's
that.
plausible.
I'd say the culprit knew exactly what they were looking for. After all, only the bookshelf and the safe were targeted.
Ooh, gold.
Yeah, even I didn't know about the safe, and I clean every single Saturday. Yeah, and that means there's no way Maggie could have known about it either.
Then are you proposing...
Yes, will you marry me?
Are you talking to me or him?
Not talking about that. The killer is a prosecutor?
I'm not proposing anything.
Interesting conclusion. Definitely looking more and more probable. What's wrong, prosecutor? Do you have a different suspect in mind now?
Curses, why? What made you...
So smart?
What's with all the angry face? Is it because he doesn't have a goatee?
It's all my fault.
What do you mean?
It's Jim. He knew about the existence of the secret safes.
What did you just say?
We were partners, like inseparable conjoined twins, but like fraternal at the same time. That's why I told him I filled him in on the secret safes. Yeah, thumbs up.
Then that means,
Yeah, I know! I had only just told him too. Obviously, it was wrong of me to tell him. I still can't quite believe it. But the thief who broke into your room was probably Jim!
You let Jim in on your private business?
And, you were simply trying to stop him, weren't you? Miss Maggie Bird, way to go! Self-defense, good excuse.
Excuse me?
I mean, you are a security guard, right? Like, that's your job. But yeah, but killing's a bit too far. Ooh, no. Even risky in your profession.
what? You're still accusing the security guard of using a gun?
Yes and no. I mean, she'd stumbled upon Jim, who probably drew his gun. Oh, I get it. It was self-defense, like I said before.
No, I couldn't. I could never do something like that, not even as a security guard, sir.
One has to wonder why she is a security guard then. But that's beside the point. She wouldn't do it, even as a security guard.
Which is precisely why he had to steal it. You see, it was Jim who stole the master key. You can tell by that newspaper picture. Pretty impossible for a supposedly stolen key to be here with us, unless... Well, unless you retrieved it from Jim after you killed him!
Mr. Portsman, are you honestly accusing your own partner of being a thief?
I didn't want to have to admit it, but that is the conclusion that I seem to be drawing.
It makes sense. Thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up.
Has he no honor?
Now then, I think we're done here. Investigation waits for no man, unless you're Miles Edgeworth and can prosecute a bunch of different objections, but that's besides the point anyways. Would you people be so kind as to see yourselves out? Dust, dust, dust.
This isn't your office. It's Mr. Edgeworth's office.
Ah, but you see, I'm the one who's been assigned the case. I have the doctor's coat. You're all suspects to varying degrees, and therefore ineligible to run the show.
I don't remember you ever telling us that. When were you assigned the case? It happened like literally like last night, I think. Or this night? I don't know. It happened like hours ago, didn't it? Because we're investigating the security guard who's currently on duty. I don't really... What's the timeline here?
Detective Gumshoe, calm yourself. You know you're not smart enough to figure out timelines.
I appreciate that. Yep. Oh, man. Oh, that hurt.
We have no choice but to accommodate his request. For now.
Ah, thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. At least one of you understands. Now then, if you could remove yourselves from my crime scene, I'd be most grateful. Dust, 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 dust.
Mark my words, Mr. Portsman. We will meet again.
If that's a formal request from the legendary prosecutor himself for coffee, then I'm totes in. For now, don't disappoint me, you hear?
If that doll is gone when I come back, I will tear apart every nook and cranny of your body.
Ah!
Hey, episode 1.
How many episodes are there?
Whoa.
17 save
What
files.
This was originally in a DS game, so it makes sense that the remastered version would be able to save easier.
March 14th, 4:18 a.m. Prosecutor's building, 12th floor hallway.
Basketball.
What's with that prosecutor? I can't believe how rude he was, and how it was just unbelievable.
Please maintain your professionalism, detective.
This is my professionalism. This is as professional as I get, and Maggie's innocent. You'll see, sir.
We've been kicked out of the crime scene, sir.
True. You should have refused to come to the crime scene to begin with. He couldn't have accused you if you weren't there. That's just a fact.
Looks like my life's fallen into yet another gigantic ditch.
Do not despair, Miss Bird. We can overcome this as well. There are many other places and things we should be looking into anyway.
Yeah, okay.
For example, this hallway.
You just said the first room that popped into your head, didn't you?
In this case, this hallway is the perfect place to look for more information.
Are you sure?
Regarding the mystery surrounding my door.
Okay, I think I need to reboot real quick. It's like skipping dialogue.
We did just save.
Yeah, we just
Oh,
saved.
you can save again too. So
Can you see the YouTube comments? Because mine all disappeared.
We did save, right? I don't know. Let's just save again. Oh, it didn't save. Oh, it's
yeah,
an
my
auto-save.
YouTube comments are gone as well.
Okay, there we go. Back. Exit
They're
game.
still on the PC though.
Okay. Guys, we're gonna be right back. My computer reboots pretty quickly, so we should be back in a couple minutes. Sorry about that. I don't know what's happening. It's weird. Hold on.
I appreciate you giving me a voice, Zimic.
Oh.
That was a little rough on my psyche.
Believe we are returned.
Perhaps we have. Do you mind streaming it to Discord as well?
Once I can get to Discord, because my mouse is still being a little weird.
Things are getting a little weird here.
Something about this game, I don't know why. This game is just causing some weird input stuff, apparently.
Hey, there it is.
Ba-bum. Madam.
Yay! Okay.
Okay, wait, hold on. Last thing, I'm going to restart the stream in like 5 seconds because I'm going to lower the frames per second. I think that might help.
Interesting.
I can't click the button. There. Okay, here we go. Hey, actually live now. Cool.
Perhaps.
Hey.
Perhaps.
We're gonna go to options here. We're gonna go to go back to option. No, go back to options.
Back to this.
No,
Who
back.
would you option for on that list? Back to this. Who would
Yes.
you option for on that
I
list?
wonder if windowed mode will help. It might. We'll see. All right. Continue time.
Continue.
Yes. Whew. Okay.
I
back.
think. Hold on. I think Zimic has like the next 2 voices.
Why would I have 2 voices?
Because Calon Z has 2 roles, I have 2 roles, you have 1 role.
Yeah, but I had 2 roles, but it was fine. I did enough voice. I'll just take the next one. It's fine.
Okay.
Nope.
Could mean
that's
anything, we
still
don't
hitting
know.
buttons. All right. Nope, there's no fixing it. We're just gonna live with it.
What is a basketball doing here?
Ah, that's Mr. Portman's prized possession. He loves his basketball way more than soccer and dodgeball and the other ones.
And not a single one of those sports is suitable to be played in a hallway.
Well, he didn't get his gold medal for just, following the rules of sports,
What is a basketball hoop doing here?
It kind of goes with the basketball. I feel like I already explained this one. Yeah.
So when and why was it moved indoors?
Well, you see, it's hard to play basketball indoors without a basketball hoop that's indoors. That's some of that logic that you were telling me about, right?
What?
I heard it wouldn't fit in the elevator, so the poor guy had to bring it in himself, dragged it across the floor.
All the way up to the 12th floor. Impressive. This office.
1203. Hey, Maggie. Who's in 1203?
It's Mr. Portman, sir.
So, he's my new neighbor, I see. I suppose he moved in while I was away overseas. Who's my
I'm gonna
old
follow you.
neighbor? I can't see that far. I'll have to get some glasses next time I'm out. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny.
Wow, sir, it looks like you really want to rest on that bench.
Why, it's...
Ah, that's the missing 0 series file, sir.
No doubt about it. The bloody letters mark it as clear as day. There seem to be a few pages missing. Our thief took only what was necessary and left the rest behind.
So what are these 0 files about, sir? I guess they've had something worth stealing.
Not particularly. It's just a collection of court case files. However, the cases within these files are not mine.
You have files that aren't yours?
Yes, they belong to the high prosecutor that used to occupy my current office. I have my reasons, but let's just say I was charged with keeping them as they were.
Well, then I guess you failed that charge, huh? Because they're not as they were.
It would seem so. Only the pages related to that case from 10 years ago are missing.
Why would someone care about such an old case?
That's a nice bench. High quality sofa. The stitching is excellent.
Yeah! Okay, you have too much time on your hands.
You would sleep out here, detective, wouldn't you? In a hallway.
Yeah, I've done it before, but I always wind up dreaming. And it always ends up the same, me getting trounced by a lawyer. Awful dreams.
Maybe I should give it a try sometime to envision myself winning naturally.
Visualize.
I'm just gonna leave the file there.
Yeah, it's fine. It'll just stay there. Okay, switch back, because that didn't do anything. Alright, I can see everything again. Cool. It was cutting off the bottom of the screen.
Is everything alright?
Yes, boss. If you must know, I weighed myself this morning. I'm finally 154 pounds.
Congratulations, but I was asking about this hallway in this room.
Oh, of course. Everything's good, sir.
I'm just going to keep tapping your pocket here until you give me more information.
It feels kind of nice.
A word of advice, stay focused or you may start to lose even more weight.
What?
What about the other guy? Can't talk to him. There's.
There.
Oh, okay.
Looks like you're in quite a pinch, Mr. Edgeworth.
To be sure, a murderer within the walls of the prosecutor's office is no trifling matter. We must find, apprehend, and punish the killer accordingly post-haste.
Yeah, sounds like a messy case you got on your hands. If you ever feel lost or need some advice, my door is always open.
How gracious. I will keep your offer in mind. Who is this guy again?
I do the forehead touches. I'm the forehead touch guy. Come on. You have to remember the forehead touch guy.
Yes. You do touch your forehead a lot.
Yeah, look, I'm doing it right now. I'm touching my forehead. It helps me win the cases. I touch my forehead and I win the cases.
I was wondering if I may speak with you for a bit concerning this case.
I've always been a big fan of the courtroom, but this is like a dream. A dream where I'm being cross-examined by the Miles Edgeworth.
What happened to your eyes?
Demons. Definitely demons.
I'm going to jog her memory by showing my clues to her. With
Dunk. Present Maggie Bird to Maggie Bird.
Wait, what was that option? Okay, whatever.
So you present the victim. So you go to profiles, right?
No.
And then the victim.
This doesn't... What?
Why are you presenting to the victim?
Oh, okay. Never mind. I see.
I don't understand what the difference is.
I
This
don't know.
is saying in relation to the victim. Look at this. Okay.
Oh, in relation to the victim, here's the victim.
I've never met the victim before.
Well, I've seen him a couple of times before when I had to go to Mr. Portsman's office. Mr. Faith was always playing basketball with Mr. Portsman, sir.
That sounds like fun. Just once, I'd love to play with them. Oh man, I wish I had friends.
It sounds fun, but the only person ever taking a shot was Mr. Portsman. All Mr. Faith ever did was pass him the ball, sir.
Okay. So he was a loser.
Miss
Wait,
Maggie
no, hold on.
Bird, correct?
Who are you again? My steel trap mind doesn't seem to remember.
I take it that you are an acquaintance of the detective.
She was under my supervision back when she was still in the force. Yep, I am definitely not compromised in this case whatsoever and can execute my job perfectly. She got caught up in a murder, but not this one.
I owe a lot to Detective Gumshoe for introducing me to my current employer. Or so I thought, until a few hours ago. Right before I was about to clock out for the night. No one else has shown up for security duty. I was bored. I was gonna clock out.
You got caught up in this whirlwind of a case, correct?
Don't worry, my whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures.
Huh?
Since I was 6 months old,
Oh,
when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building.
See, I told you, I almost fell off
I've
too,
been hit
but I
by
didn't.
all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods, failed at
world is
almost
trying to
every
isekai
test
her.
I've taken, experienced almost every kind of natural disaster, and now I even managed to be named a criminal, just when I've become a security guard.
That's, there's a lot to go through in one lifetime. Are you sure this is your first?
I know! And just when I thought I'd finally found my happiness, I think I'm a Time Lord. I wind up getting you and Detective Gumshoe involved in my bad luck.
You don't need to worry about me, Miss Bird, nor do you need to worry about yourself. I will solve this case and prove your innocence.
Ding!
All I ask in return is for your cooperation.
Yes, sir, Mr. Edgeworth. You can count on me. I'll do all I can to help.
One has to wonder if failing those tests was bad luck or lack of preparation. Just saying.
So when did you discover that the master key was missing?
By the time I realized it, I think it was around 1 a.m., sir. And I noticed it was back at around 2:30 a.m. It was just sitting there on the ledge when the security room's reception window is. But I'm sure that between those 2 times, it was not just gone, but stolen, sir.
Why is such an important key stored in such an insecure place?
It's not like that, sir. We always keep the key further inside the room, away from the window.
Always, you say, except for this time, correct?
Well, I admit that was a bit careless, but I had my reasons. I left it out because I was sort of using it at the time. It was after I'd used that, I left it sitting on the ledge.
She used the master key?
You're not gonna tell us what you used it for?
All right, cool. I am a prosecutor.
What do you think of my badge?
I'm just a lowly security guard, so I'm not sure what I should do with that, other than to guard it.
It's like talking to another gumshoe.
Hey!
That's a prosecutor's badge, isn't it? It proves that you're really a prosecutor.
Interesting. Despite all appearances, she seems to know more than Gumshoe.
Hey!
He thinks this comes to a board game.
With that badge, even I could be a professional prosecutor.
I take it
Maybe not.
Sir, may I please try that on? Just for a little bit?
I don't think that would be a very good idea, do you?
I guess not.
On second thought, they're actually on the same level.
Hey!
I'm just a lowly security guard, so I'm not sure what I should do with that other than to guard it.
With the gun?
Yup.
She said
It's
about the body,
evidence.
right?
It's just
she
evidence.
said about both
Any
of
evidence you give her.
Okay. I'm just a lowly security guard, so I'm not sure what I would do with that other than guard it. I'm just a lowly security guard, so I'm not sure what I should do with that other than to guard it.
What's her profession?
A lowly
Yes, sir.
security guard.
It certainly shows you were thrown off the 9th floor as a 6-month-old.
Into oncoming traffic.
Okay, we've done all this now, so. There, that's where it is. Okay.
Used the master's key? What did you mean by use the master key?
Who's the master?
A new character approaches.
Oh, I had to use it to open the door for this prosecutor who had forgotten his key. What? I mean, it's my job as a security guard, right?
She does have the uniform.
What is it?
That's right! I just remembered! The prosecutor who forgot his key! It was Mr. Portsman, sir!
What? Please tell me more, Miss Bird. Quickly.
What?
It was around 12 a.m. Mr. Portsman had forgotten his office key, so he came down security, sir.
And that's when you loaned the master's key to him?
No way! It's against regulations to loan the master's key out to anyone! I walked with Mr. Portsman to his office and opened the door for him personally, sir.
I see.
And then what happened after that?
Well, he called for me to come close up to his office as he was... Close up his office as he was leaving to go home. That was around 1:30 a.m., I think.
So in summary, for the sake of one forgetful prosecutor, you used the master's key twice tonight.
Talk about suspicious. He was there at the time of the crime.
I doubt you could say you've never left your keys at home, Detective. I think
That
this
wasn't
calls-
what I was calling suspicious.
Oh. Anyway, let's examine his door.
The one
with the basketball hoop outside of it.
We just open the door.
We have the master's key.
The master's key.
I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny.
I love the fact that they're using Nook and Cranny.
Room 1203. I take it that is Mr. Portsman's office?
Yeah, you can't mistake it because of that basketball hoop, sir. That reminds me, Mr. Portman had actually wanted room 1202 really badly. But since you were already occupying it, Mr. Edgeworth, we put him next door, sir.
So why was Mr. Portsman so particular about getting room 1202?
I'm not sure, but I bet it's because of something like his birthday is December 2nd.
Yeah, that's gotta be it. His birthday is December 2nd. Oh, write that down. Wait, it's 1203. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, I get it. Yeah, December 2nd is 12. Yeah.
I can think of at least 3 other reasons, but why am I even wasting time about this? The door's locked tight.
Yeah. I bet the old credit card trick wouldn't work here, huh? Not that I would know about credit card tricks and unlocking doors that I'm not supposed to.
This is the office of a high prosecutor detective. These doors would be pretty ineffective if the average cat burglar could get through them.
Aha! So I guess only a great cat burglar. Oh, yeah, it has to be who our culprit is. A great cat burglar.
Might I advise you to return to that conclusion to whatever pawn shop you brought it from?
Artificial Element says that Rumble's acting weird.
Yeah, Rumble always acts weird.
What's weird about it? I must know.
Yeah.
Oh.
You know what's acting weird is the stream on my playback device. I gotta restart it. I can't see chat. There we go. Okay. Back to investigating.
It never hurts to take another look. A minimalist yet classy door made of top quality wood.
It's kind of majestic, too. I like the color. The color is real nice. Even Mr. Portsman seems dignified just because he works behind one of these, and he's, like, super undignified.
Nonsense. A man doesn't become more or less dignified because of where he works.
He kind of does. Just a little bit, if you consider it. Think about it just for a second. Yep, I did, and it does.
I'm gonna compare him to Mr. Payne, the custodian, and I think that he's not more dignified.
Yeah, that's his personal basketball hoop. You asked me about that earlier. That's it.
I can't believe he put something like this in the hallway of a prosecutor's office.
But it's actually pretty useful. I haven't gotten lost trying to get to your office since this has been here. Not a single time.
How long have I had the same office? And yet you still managed to get lost.
Hey, just because I have a bad sense of direction doesn't mean you have to make fun of me.
Alright, I think we found everything we can here.
Yes, I'm still patting my forehead. Yeah, patting my forehead. Yes.
Nooks and crannies.
Pit.
1202. These 4 numbers on a number plate alone proclaim this to be my office.
Hey, these number plates slide right out, sir.
They have to be able to take the plate off when a room becomes vacant, you know? Although the idea that it can be so easily removed is kind of...
Train of thought.
Choo-choo.
I don't see any signs of forced entry.
Yeah, me neither. I don't see it either. And according to the guard, no signs that the lock was picked either, sir. I don't know how the guard would be able to tell that, but he did. He told me.
Meaning that the door really was opened with a key. Did you happen to ask if any prints were lifted from the doorknob?
Apparently, the doorknob's clean as a whistle. Wiped, they think.
Whoever this thief is, they did a good job of wiping.
Always wipe. It's disgusting if you don't.
A minimalist yet classy door made of top quality wood. It's sturdily made, making it near impossible to break it by force.
It's almost majestic. I really like the color. Oh man, I like that color.
Only Gumshoe would praise a door by its color. Being a detective has its own rewards and a certain virtuous value, I think. If you live up to your full potential, that's a poignant trait that anyone can admire.
I see. So you're saying you like the color too?
Right.
That long pause wasn't reassuring.
No basketball hoop.
Wow.
Hmm.
All right, so I guess now we have to. What is it? Is it this one? What did I do?
Yes, sir.
What? How did I? Oh, T.
I don't
Oh,
know.
that's right. He told us we can talk to him at any point with T. I forgot. Shing. Okay.
The files were in disarray, but there was also a handgun. The master key was stolen, and the master key was also used.
Oh man, your HP is low.
Miss Bird, I'm afraid there's a flaw in your story.
What? No way, pal. I mean, sir?
You said that you locked up Mr. Portsman's office at around 1:30 a.m., correct? However, the master key had already been stolen at that time.
Wow, nothing gets by you, Mr. Edgeworth. You saw that contradiction like a pro. I had totally forgotten all about that, but thanks to you, I remember it now. You're right. It was around that very time that I realized the master key was missing.
And?
Well, I'm a security guard, sir. I couldn't just admit to losing the master key, could I? So I didn't report it. I pretended to lock up his room, sir.
Oh my gosh.
You pretended.
Yeah, I used my house key and made it look like I was locking up, sir.
So, in actuality, you never did relock the door then?
Well, I thought that maybe I could go lock it after I found the key. Come to think of it,
Certain it was stolen.
I guess the door still hasn't been locked properly.
Mr. Portsman's office had a jotted down.
Oh
an
my
hour.
gosh.
And now it's locked, huh?
It says it's locked up tight, doesn't it?
It does, yep.
Does it say that?
Yep.
What did I?
This spot right here. I like the
This
color.
one right
Oh,
here.
that color is pretty.
I think it's the lock. You're supposed to use the spot on the lock.
Wait,
Got it.
So it's only a Greek. Yeah, that's the same. Stop talking. Come on. Yes. Then I guess it's the master key.
That one or the door?
What's the door say?
Oh wait, Mr. Unlock
Yeah,
the master key.
that's
was-
that one.
Oh, okay.
Eureka!
There's a contradiction here between reality and the evidence. If what Miss Baird has said is true, then why is this door locked tight?
Huh? You know what? I guess you're right. It's kind of weird.
Miss Bird, are you sure you didn't relock this door?
I'm certain of it, sir. And I don't think Mr. Portsman noticed it himself that I hadn't.
Which means what, sir?
It either means that he actually does have the key to his office, or that the door Miss Baird opened wasn't this one at all, but a completely different one.
She opened a different door? But how can you prove that?
There's an easy way to find out. All we need to do is... we need to examine these. The prints on the number plate. They will tell us all we need to know.
Everything? Really? Like my social security number?
What? No! For example, we know that Detective Gumshoe's dinner will only consist of instant noodles.
Hey, wow, you are amazing. Also, do you know my social security number? I kind of forgot it.
Yes, I know everything about your identity.
Was that supposed to be a joke to cheer me up, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, that's it. Now then, we should get back to doing what we need to do, and that is examine these.
The doorknob.
I guess the door. I mean, everybody's been using the
Everyone's
doorknob
touched the
and
master key, though.
Yeah, it should definitely be the number plate.
The prints on the doorknob will tell us everything.
Hey, yeah, that's good. Write that down. So, what did you find out?
There's no need for such belligerent nostril flaring, Detective.
Hey, I thought this was mediocre, moderately angry nostril flaring.
Boss, I found only Mr. Portsman's and Mr. Faith's prints on the doorknob.
So only 2 people's prints were found on this, huh? That's pretty decisive.
I'm lost, sir.
Thinking logically, a certain other person's prints should be on this knob as well. Now then, whose print should also be on this doorknob? They're mine, of course.
Mine.
Take that!
Which I find it odd that the prints of the person who unlocked this door are absent.
You mean...
Yes, the door that Miss Bird opened could not have been this one, but a different one. What have we here?
Yes, I'm still tapping my forehead very nicely.
I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. Basketball.
This bull!
Basketball.
What is this?
Looks like a scrap of paper. Don't worry, I'll get it. I can get that. I just gotta use the coat hanger. I'm just gonna slide it on over. Yeah, there it is. Let's see. Oh, there's something written on the piece of paper. Oh, clever. Yeah. I can't really read. What does it say?
It looks like a note from the victim.
Yeah, and it's for Mr. Portman.
3 pieces of evidence, Spike, just like we talked about at the phone, but it looks like you're out. Guess I'll catch up to you later, buddy.
Buddy!
Is this basketball property of Mr. Portsman?
Yes, sir! He's always ready for a match!
Basketball, soccer, dodgeball, tennis. It doesn't really matter what sport. He's game. He's better at some of them than the others. I would not recommend playing water polo.
That isn't the point you should be focusing on, Detective.
You're right. I should be focusing on getting better at water polo. But bad Mr. Portsman. Someone should teach him to clean up his toys after he is done playing.
I think we've reached the end of this conversation.
Okay.
What's this?
What are you looking at, sir? Oh, you want to play basketball? We can play a game.
That's okay, Detective. I just found the position of this hoop to be a little off.
Hey, you're right, sir. I guess it shifted when someone made a seriously sweet slam dunk.
The positioning of the hoop is definitely unnatural. I'd better take note of this.
Whew. Oh, you didn't get it all back.
Poking around in this hallway has been quite fun. I am handsome.
Huh? You're handsome and fast? That's not fair.
In a variety of different ways. I think it's time we had a little chat with the real culprit of this case.
Mateus, do you want this? Do you want her?
No, you're doing fine.
Okay.
You know who the killer is? Wow, Mr. Edgeworth.
As long as my logic is sound, then yes. The mastermind behind this murder is none other than Mr. Portsman.
What? Mr. Portsman?
I knew it. Yeah, that's all I have to say. Yeah, I knew it. Yep.
That is anything but logical. He knew it. Pathetic. Lady and gentleman, prepare yourselves. Come what may, it's time to knock on truth's door.
Jesus is behind that door.
March 4th, 5:12 a.m. High Prosecutor's Office, room 1202.
Mr. Portsman, I finished processing the bloody letters, sir. Alright, let's take a gander at it. Pass it over here. Yeet! Alright, looking good. You there, take good care of this. That's important.
Ow!
Casually chuck evidence. Well, if it isn't Detective Gumshoe.
End of the line for you, Portsman. We've got you now. I put my beautiful cranium to the test.
Mr. Edgeworth, call off your dog. What is this, some kind of a joke?
It's not a joke. We know, Mr. Jacques Portsman, that you are the guilty party in this case.
Huh? You must be pretty upset getting chased out of your own room. I'd be mad too. So I guess you can stay, if you promise to stay out of our way.
You intend to hide your crime under the guise of a prosecutor doing his job. I can see right through the unsightly paper-thin mask you wear upon your cowl.
Ha 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 ha! Who'd have ever thought it'd come to this? Actually, come to think of it, your mentor was Manfred von Karma, right?
Huh?
The legendary prosecutor who never lost a single case for 40 years. But there was always this incessant chatter about forged evidence with that guy. Really teaches me that I've got to stay on the lookout for false accusations, you know?
Are you done trying to play mind games with me? Because they won't work. The only thing you should be using that mouth of yours for now is explaining yourself and eating instant ramen.
It kind of worked on me. I don't really know who's the culprit anymore.
That too will only dig your hole deeper. Either way, your game is up.
Aren't we full of ourselves, even though you have yet to prove anything?
Shing! Shing! Mr. Portsman's rebuttal.
I have no idea what sort of harebrained idea you have in mind, but there's a mountain of evidence that points away from me being the culprit. Besides, how, may I ask, do you propose I unlocked your door and got in here? Look, I feel bad doing this to you, but I've got work to do, so we're done here.
And that was it.
Sorry, but we are not finished
Dang
yet.
it. Boy, you're stubborn. I suppose you're basing your accusations on something?
Oh, I'll show you what I'm basing my accusations on.
Come down, Mr.
Evidence.
Edgeworth, use your outside voice.
Mr. Portsman's rebuttal.
I have no idea what sort of harebrained idea you have in mind, but there's a mountain of evidence that points away from me being the culprit. Besides, how, may I ask, do you propose I unlocked your door and got in? Look, I feel bad. Just gotta work and stuff, you know? We're done here.
Wait, let's see this one.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
The door! I think it's the door unlocked.
Oh, yeah, okay.
I must object to your line of logic.
And which part do you have an objection to?
It's, your door.
Stay cool. You're a cucumber.
The detective's right, you're looking pretty cucumber.
How did he know?
It's Pickle Rick!
Cucumber is my spirit vegetable.
Okay, so it wasn't that one. Let's press him. We haven't pressed him yet.
Lean on him, Ferb.
My accusation is a harebrained idea, is it?
You tell me. I'd say it is. I mean, after all, there's a mountain of evidence that points away from me.
Oh? And what, pray tell, kind of evidence are we talking about here?
Jim was my partner, so you can't say I had a motive for killing him. That's just despicable.
And that's it? Partners have disputes all the time. That's not even an anthill, let alone a mountain.
Is more than enough, wouldn't you agree?
Might I recommend that you review what the word evidence means?
Ugh! It doesn't change the fact that the evidence doesn't point to me as the killer.
Unfortunately, I believe I've already shown how earlier.
Your speculations mean nothing, as I still insist that I could not gain access to your room.
What should I do now? Should I raise an objection? You claim to have had no way to open my door. However, is that really the honest truth?
Haha! Alright, I'll humor you. Go ahead, shoot!
Very well then. I propose that you used this to open my door.
Prospector badge.
Oh, wait, I didn't know. Wrong button.
I believe you were able to open my office door with the master key, no less.
The master ski.
Wait. Hold on a second. I never laid a finger on the master's key. You already know that.
Precisely. You're able to open my door without lifting a single finger to the master's key. Well, maybe you did, but only to direct. That's right. You used your finger to direct this person to open my door with the key. You had asked Miss Beard to open your own office door for you, yes?
Yeah, I kind of forgot my key at home. Happens a bit too often for my taste, you know.
But the room you had Miss Beard open at that time was not your own, was it?
Huh?
What?
You have quite the imagination. Why don't we ask the girl herself whose door she opened, shall we?
I'm certain that it was Mr. Portsman's door, sir. I checked the number plate to make sure I was opening the right door, sir.
See, Miss Beard backs up my story.
Yet what if you had misled her to fool her into thinking what you wanted?
Ha! And how do you suppose I did that?
By switching the number plates on our doors, for example.
That's right. They do slide up pretty easily.
We've already talked about this outside. Will you please stop getting excited about the points I've already made? Furthermore, you then used one other thing to give a very strong impression. That the door she was opening was yours and not, in fact, mine. What was it that Mr. Portman used to make Miss Beard think that it was his room?
The officer badge.
My badge.
Nani?
What? The basketball hoop, sir?
It's quite the peculiar fixture in any hallway, let alone a hallway in this building, which is why it left an unusually strong impression on you. It's an object perfectly suited to sit just outside the office of a peculiar prosecutor.
Wah!
That's very true, sir. Because there was a basketball hoop sitting there. I thought the door I was opening had to be Mr. Portsman's.
There are signs that the hoop has been moved. To sit it in front of my office, to be sure.
I see. So that's how you throw suspicion on people. Thanks for the tip. But I think your conjecture's a little off the racetrack.
Conjecture's rebuttal.
Now you're just spouting nonsense. I had the girl open my office door. After that, I was in my room the entire time. You don't have a single reason to suspect me. Thumbs up.
So he intends to claim his innocence to the end, does he?
I'm as pure and innocent as my jacket. And Mrs. Beard is as dirty and guilty as the jacket she wears.
My jacket's not dirty, I'll have you know. I just washed it yesterday. It's just stained.
Pit stains are hard.
Please calm down, for I intend to show who is the one who truly covered in slime here. That was a weird metaphor, I'm sorry. Conjecture's rebuttal.
Now you're just spouting nonsense. Say it to
Press.
my fist.
Objection! I am not spouting nonsense.
Oh yes, you are, because I'm telling the truth here. I had the girl open my office door.
Using the master's key, of course.
Sure, you have a problem with that? That is what the master's key is for, right?
Perhaps we should place it in an elaborate labyrinth of some sort for people like you.
After that, I was in my room the entire time. My gosh, you gonna criticize everything I say?
What are you doing in your office?
Tell
me now.
I was you doing my usual training regimen, yeah.
Training regimen? Were you going through your law books from start to finish?
Mainly batting practice, some weights. Oh, and I jog when I get the chance.
Wow, you must be one of the buffest prosecutors we have.
With the weakest legal muscles, it would seem.
I was doing my usual workout, so you know.
He doesn't look
Glutes,
super,
hammies, quads.
super buff. Like, he looks toned, but not really buff.
You don't have a single reason to suspect me.
I think I've given you quite a few reasons, actually.
But none of those would stand up on their own. Oh my gosh!
Then what about all the evidence?
Objection again! It's all circumstantial. No judge would convict on such flimsy evidence.
He seems to be trembling a little bit.
It's just my post-workout jitters.
One more little push. All I have to do is find the flaw in his testimony. I've got to search the nooks and crannies.
Not my nooks and crannies, man!
Show me your nooks and crannies.
Now you're just spouting nonsense.
All right. I don't. This isn't the one we have to. The nonsense isn't it? I had the girl open my office door. Like that's.
What's the next couple?
After that, I was in my room the entire time. Can
What
we?
about the no?
The no, I think, would disprove that.
That's true. I forgot about the note. Did it have a timestamp on it?
No.
But he would have picked it up if he'd been there since that note had been
Right.
dropped off. So.
It says found on the door for the absent Mr. Portsman.
Think, think.
That was a lie.
What are you talking about? How could that possibly be, like, a lie?
This is a note that the victim left for you, Mr. Portsman.
You forged that yourself!
It was left under your door, or did you not notice? And right here it says, but you're out.
Strike three? No, not a sports metaphor.
You were not in your room when the victim came to call on you, and I have further evidence.
Bless you.
I'm allergic to evidence.
If you had been in your room working out, you would look much more shredded than you do.
Oh,
so then, where
no!
were you? And what were you doing?
Oh, hit me in the muscles where it hurts.
Shall I explain it in full detail for you? You were busy snooping around in my room, the very room you had Mrs. Beard open for you.
Objection! That's just nonsense. You have no evidence that I made the girl open your door for me.
Oh, but I do. I have very decisive evidence.
No way!
This is proof positive that you had Miss Beard open the door for you.
The master key! Oh, you have a second page.
Yeah,
Yes,
it's the basketball hoop.
Yeah. No, I thought you were saying the basketball hoop is the what to use.
What is the proof that?
Is it not the basketball hoop?
I mean, why would it be the basketball hoop?
We've already presented that.
Um.
Go to the door. Says she unlocked its doors, but her prints were not found on the door.
What does the book say?
I think it might
Oh,
be the door.
he mentioned his predecessor of something. Didn't he say there was rumors about his predecessor doing weird stuff?
Yeah, forging evidence.
And that could tie it to him. Sort of.
We already said the door too, right?
We did.
Okay, maybe yeah. Let's try this.
This is the only thing we haven't presented yet, so...
I think you need to take a good look at this piece of evidence.
You know, nope. Got nothing. Getting sleepy, are we? I guess it's kind of late, isn't it?
Ugh! All of you know I'm wide awake. I drank 3 Red Bulls, and I'll prove it to you.
Don't fall asleep.
All right.
It has to be either the door or the key
Could
at
be
this
the door,
point,
the
right?
hoop, or the key.
I had your door dusted for prints.
My door? What for? Come on, I bet you didn't find anything. You sure are good at wasting time.
You're right. I didn't find anything, and definitely not Mrs. Beard's fingerprints.
Her prints? What do they have to do with anything?
Let's put it this way. If she really was the one who opened your door, then her prints should naturally be on the doorknob she touched.
Ah!
Further, all of the prints on my office door's knob have been wiped clean off. I can only assume it's because Miss Beard's fingerprints were on it. Don't you think it's time you gave up your charade? We know you stole into my office with the intent of stealing something from me. And Detective Faith found you out. Possibly because he heard sounds coming from a room whose occupant was on leave. Mr. Portsman, you killed Mr. Faith to silence him.
Fabulous.
And I had the misfortune to return. When I did,
You had to threaten me as you escaped. As I said when you had the gun to my back, no one gets away with committing murder in my office.
And just what's so funny, Pally boy?
Well, that look of stiff seriousness on the face of this office's finest prosecutor. As he makes a huge mistake in accusing me is simply too much to bear. There's just nothing else like it in the world.
What?
Mr. Edgeworth just explained it all, and he even backed it up! You're the murderer! Stop trying to be slippery and just admit to the crime already!
And as I said earlier, it's all so circumstantial, it's like so full of conjecture, it'll never hold up. You say you checked my doorknob for prints? Well, I can readily confess that I wiped that knob down as well.
Ah!
I'm a little obsessive compulsive, you see. I didn't want to touch a doorknob that you had touched. Ugh, gross germs. Which is why I wiped the knob down as soon as I could after you opened it. After that, it makes perfect sense that only Jim's and my own prints would be on there.
You made that up just now, didn't you? Also, how is a dead man gonna touch your doorknob?
Furthermore, as for the note Jim left for me, do you know exactly when that was? For all we know, he could have left it there before I arrived at the office. Like, early evening, for example.
Are you saying you failed to notice a note in your doorway?
Hey, even geniuses fail at times. What can I say? I'm human too. I was probably too preoccupied with my post-workout related gains.
Now that's just a flat-out lie! There's no way you didn't notice a note that size!
Ah, but you can't prove that now, can you?
Say something, Mr. Edgeworth! Back me up here, sir!
Portsman makes a good point. I can't prove that he didn't simply overlook it.
Besides, I have an airtight alibi.
Airtight, you say?
I only just realized I had one as we were talking. Guess it would have been better for all of us if I had told you sooner, huh? Save you this embarrassment.
Portsman's alibi.
If memory serves, you came back to this office at around like 2 a.m., right? And if it was then that you had that unfortunate confrontation at gunpoint with the culprit. But at exactly that time, I was down in criminal affairs. Ask around, I'm sure the other detectives will corroborate my story. Perfect alibi, airtight.
Do you really think it's that perfect?
Like I said, I don't care. Ask around all you like. You'll see for yourself.
Detective Gumshoe!
Yes, sir! I'll go check his alibi, sir! I'll be right back, sir!
But we never
Good
saw
boy.
Gumshoe again.
Guys, I think we're in trouble. It checked out. Sir, the guys down in criminal offense said they saw him at around 2 a.m., sir.
See?
All of the evidence points to him being the culprit, so there must be a contradictory point in his alibi somewhere.
Sick gains, bruh.
Portsman's alibi.
Memory serves, you came back at 2 a.m.
Press.
You are correct, it was around 2 a.m.
Are you sure? It's really important to me that you're spot on with the time.
I remember checking my watch then, and make no mistake, it was 2.
Oh, giving testimony like a pro. Okay, so you came back to your office at, we'll say, 2. And it was then that you had that unfortunate confrontation at gunpoint with the culprit. Hold it! Ah!
It is as you say, however.
Yes, however, you're the only one who claims to have bumped into the culprit. So tell me, did you see the person's face? Was it me who you saw?
It was pitch black, so I couldn't actually see.
Ah! Come now, I'm sure you saw something. Try a little harder, why don't you?
I'm beginning to feel like I'm the one being interrogated here.
Good. You know it doesn't matter if you remember or not. It only matters that you ran into the culprit. But exactly that time, I was down in criminal affairs with the boys.
So you paid the boys a visit.
Oh yeah, right after I left the prosecutor's building, I headed straight for the precinct. Ask around, I'm sure the other detectives will corroborate it. Perfect alibi.
Well, we did go and ask around to confirm your testimony.
And it was just as I said, right?
Yeah, except for the sick gains part. The boys said that you don't have those.
Those boys are liars.
Oh,
Can't trust them.
they're lying now? Did they lie about the alibi?
No, of course they told the truth about the perfect alibi, but those gains, I have them.
The boy said that he doesn't have sick
You
gains.
see the ace up my sleeve? Are my guns.
Ugh! Impossible. He actually does have the perfect alibi.
What's wrong? Why the sudden sullen look on your face?
Can't you just say anything back, Mr. Edgeworth? Roast his gains.
I think we've reached the end of the line, and it's time to get off this crazy train. You there? Yeah, boss. Please escort the young lady out, but remember, be gentle.
Maggie, no!
Detective Gumshoe!
Yes.
Yes!
Is there nothing I can do? There must be a way to turn this situation around.
Yeah,
If I only had a clue. Did I miss something that can help me cast doubt on
Think.
his alibi?
Think! Use the turnaround button!
I need to calmly think this through one more time.
Yes, think!
And with logic.
Think!
Oh, Gumshoe, you're in his mind space too?
Are you thinking?
The files were in his array, but there was another handgun. But Mr. Portman's alibi. Ah!
There were 2 bullets left at the scene of the crime. One that robbed Mr. Faith of his life. And one that nearly robbed me of my jacket.
Both were equally terrible.
However, the murder weapon only shows signs of being fired once, meaning that it is entirely possible that a second gun was used in my office tonight. But seeing as how the killer had to steal Mr. Faith's gun, I doubt the killer had another gun up their sleeve. Therefore, brain point, the second gun could have been the property of an entirely different person, which could mean that there was another person who paid a visit to my office tonight.
Just saying, he could have reloaded.
There's no way he could have reloaded.
There was another visitor. The files were in disarray. They have to be connected. Click.
Supposing there was yet another visitor tonight, that would also resolve the issue of why my shelves were upended. Twice. We know that the shelves were disturbed once before and once after the murder, so it shouldn't be much of a stretch to think that I was disturbed after the murder as well. Once by the person who stole the victim's gun, and then killed him with it. And once again after the murder by our second culprit, who was the owner of the second gun. If we'd suppose that the second culprit's gun was the one that was pointed at my back. Mr. Portsman, it seems that I need to amend my assumptions regarding this case.
Oh, that's fantastic. You finally came to your senses. Apology accepted.
Mr. Edgeworth!
Are you gonna roast his gains? Your assumption about the gains, is that it?
This has been a big misunderstanding on my part from the start. I had assumed that the person I ran into was the killer, but that may not be the case.
What do you mean?
The person I ran into was just your average thief.
Hey, I'm no average.
A thief, but sir, doesn't that cause some sort of contradiction in the facts and logic and magic stuff?
Not at all. It simply means that the killer was someone else. And it means that in actuality, 2 culprits stole into my office tonight.
Two? That's more than one!
Exactly. It
explains why my shelves were disturbed twice and how there were 2 guns.
Which is more than one.
I'm going to think about this specific memory again. Mr. Portsman tricked Miss Beard and gained entry into my office.
Objection! Now you're just leading the argument. You still don't have any actual proof, you know?
If you could please go along with my hypothetical scenario for now, Mr. Portsman. Indulge my fantasy. In the end, if you really are innocent, you should have nothing to worry about in my fantasy.
I'm not quite sure how that... I don't think that checks out.
Now then, returning to my fantasy. Mr. Portsman was out to steal something from me, which is why he checked my secret safe and ransacked my shelves. This is the first time.
So then this would be when the files were put back in the wrong order, right?
Correct. And then, just when he was about to look somewhere else, who should walk in but his own partner, Mr. Faith.
But why did Mr. Faith come into your room, sir?
He probably had business with Mr. Portsman, which is why he was in the area. But that's when he noticed sounds coming from my office, would be my guess.
Oh, because you were supposed to be away, right?
And he must have thought it was odd, so he came into the office to check it out, even though he thought that this office was his office because of the basketball and the number thing.
Correct. And as a detective, that was the right thing to do.
But when he came in, he found his own partner standing there.
Because it was Mr. Portsman, Mr. Faith probably let his guard down. But Mr. Portsman was not so merciful as to let him leave alive. He waited for a chance and stole Mr. Faith's gun from him. And then...
Bang.
he killed him. He silenced Mr. Faith for catching him in this act of stealing.
That's the face of an innocent man.
I agree. I've changed my mind. This was the moment in which the first shot was fired, the one that landed in my files. Following that, Mr. Portsman wiped the gun down and left it behind as he made his exit. He could afford to do that because he had also left the fake, dying message behind.
You're such a complicated troublemaker, man. My head is spinning.
Well, if things were as simple as that, then all would be solved. However, there was yet another visitor to my room, and this is where it gets complicated.
There was another?
Visitor?
That was
What?
weird. Please don't do that again. This other person's objective was also to steal something from me. Now then, even after Mr. Portsman left, the door to my office remained unlocked. However, this new visitor had no way of knowing that, and so, they stole the master key from the security guard's room, and then entered my room and searched through my shelves. This was the second time they were disturbed, and it seems the thief found their prize.
The stolen 0 file, right, sir?
Correct. Only just as the thief was about to leave with the file, I appeared. The thief then threatened me with their own gun and made their escape. The second bullet was fired during that brief encounter.
So the shelves getting messed up twice and the 2 bullets, which is more than 1 bullet. It was all because 2 different people and not 1 person were doing those things at 2 different times and not 1 time.
Precisely. Now, do you see, Mr. Portsman? The person I met was just a thief and was not, in fact, Mr. Faith's killer. Your alibi for the time frame in which I ran into the other person is now irrelevant. Because we now know that the murderer took place during the first culprit's visit.
What's so funny, Pally? Your partner died. Why are you laughing?
Absolutely splendid! Your scenario explains everything!
Of course it does. It's Mr. Edgeworth after all.
But you know, it still doesn't change the fact that it's all circumstantial.
Hey!
Supposing if, and that is a big if, your theory is right, it would indeed render my alibi, which has withstood scrutiny, mind you, irrelevant. But there's still one defining point of your argument for which you have no evidence. Your supposition that I was the first visitor.
Yeah, Mr. Edgeworth, you can't let him get away with that, sir. He's doing the lying thing.
But he does have a point. I have absolutely no proof at this point.
Don't say that, sir!
I don't believe it. Don't worry, Mags. I'll do something if I must.
Hey, don't call me that in public!
You know something? I find your attitude to be somewhat peculiar, Mr. Edgeworth. If the person you met really was just a plain old thief, then why is it that person's not your main suspect? That is, if your theory is correct.
Portsman's Alibi, Part 2, because the first part wasn't enough.
Electric Boogaloo.
That thief you ran into should be a real suspect, wouldn't you say? We should be out there looking for that thief right now. They might still be nearby. I hate to repeat myself, but as I've already said, I was training in my room. Sick gains. And when Jim came to deliver some evidence to me, I was down at criminal affairs. So I can't be expected to know what happened around here after I left.
So you want me to focus on the thief instead of the murderer, is it?
Of course! Now isn't the time to be having these dead-end discussions. I mean, a thief is way better to catch than a murderer.
I don't think it's at all dead-ended. I find your alibi to be fascinating.
I get it. It's a pun. Dead-ended.
That wasn't a joke. That wouldn't be appropriate right now. Let's continue where we left off, shall we? I know he's lying. I know he was here at the scene of the crime. I just have to find a way to prove it.
If you were in your office, why didn't you do anything when you heard a gunshot? I'm just curious.
So wait, where did they say the second gunshot happened? Did they say that happened when the thief was holding up Edgeworth?
Yes, and he shot the jacket.
He let the record show he technically missed the jacket.
So why
The
didn't
jacket lived.
Edgeworth already know all of this from the beginning? Why was he like, oh, there had to have been a second gun then?
Well, no, he thought that that person was the same one that did the murder. He thought he walked in and that the same person from the murder was still there.
Oh,
and now he's like,
okay,
oh,
gotcha,
wait, that
gotcha.
might have been a different person. There's two guns. That makes sense.
Okay, that makes a little bit more sense. That thief you ran into should be a real suspect, wouldn't you say? Yeah.
Actually, no, I wouldn't.
Why not?
That's elementary, dear man. The dying message,
Sportsman.
of course.
Sportsman.
Portsman.
That's
Mr. Fate, the
Jacques
killer very
Perez.
clearly left those letters on the spines of those files. And it was after they were on there that the thief stole one of them.
You mean the 0 files, right? Just in case anybody listening didn't know.
And that's how we also know the letters themselves were a setup, and not from Mr. Faith. If the thief was the killer, do you think they would try to undermine themselves?
Yeah. Maybe the killers didn't think of that either. Yeah, that must be it. Maybe, just maybe. Thumbs up! We should be out there looking for the thief!
Wait, what was the last one said? Should be the real. Okay.
Once escaped, I highly doubt a thief would linger nearby.
Well, you never know. Maybe they didn't get what they were really after.
Oh? You talk like you know quite a bit about this thief.
It's nothing like that. I have no idea about anything, after all.
It's true. He never has any ideas.
Yeah, I hate to repeat myself, but as I've already said, I was training in my room.
But according to Mr. Faith's note,
Hold on, I thought we already cleared that up. Didn't we just say that Jim left a note for me in the early evening? If you have proof that he left it at a different time, say, just before he was murdered,
I don't have any, no.
you see, so I insist that I was in my office that the entire time, yeah.
And he just didn't respond to the bullet. Yeah.
And when Jim came to deliver some evidence to me, I was down in criminal affairs. That's why I couldn't hear the bullets.
Except Jim was dead.
Why didn't you go there with Mr. Faith? Yeah, I don't know why I hesitated there.
That's because he said he was tired and was gonna take a quick nap. You know, those sofas in the hallways? He likes to sleep on those. It's one of his habits.
Same.
And what of the evidence
See?
you brought?
Pfft, there were things related to yesterday's case. Just 2 items, a gun and a pendant.
Interesting. This piece of testimony seems too crucial to let slip through the cracks.
And the nooks and crannies? He brought me 2 items, a gun and a pendant. And when Jim came to deliver some evidence to me, I was down at criminal affairs.
Do I think it added this? This
Yes,
wasn't
it
here
did.
before.
It added the next one too, I think.
No, there were 5 before.
Okay. Yeah, you're right.
So this one, let's press it on.
Hold it.
A gun and a pendant.
Yeah, this gun that I'm showing you right here, I'll just download that into your mental cranium, was the murder weapon. And this pendant, I also downloaded it, which belonged to the victim.
And why were you taking them to the boys?
There was something in a past case file I wanted to compare these two. That's funny. But all this has nothing to do with the case right now. Anyway, I believe you'll find the long paper trail I left to be to your satisfaction.
This is all matching up with what Detective Gumshoe found out.
So I can't be expected to know what happened around here after I left.
Objection! You're supposed to be a psychic.
I can't expect you to know, can I?
Nope. But I guess you can expect me to take a guess based on logical deductions.
Oh, then let's see you deduce.
Jim waited for me to leave and then stole the master's key. For the purpose of sneaking into your room, of course. And that's when Mrs. Beard caught him red-handed and the murder occurred. It's all exactly as I laid out earlier.
I know he's lying. I know he was here at the scene of the crime. I just have to find a way to prove it.
I think that's all of them.
Yeah, probably the new one.
Yeah. A gun and a pendant that are related to yesterday's case. Because the letter says there were 3 items, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Only 2 pieces. I believe the proper phrase here is, you fail.
You fail. You don't win.
Excuse me?
You didn't won.
What?
You fail as a prosecutor, Mr. Portsman, as you intend to keep evidence hidden from me.
Yeah, what are you talking about? I haven't hidden anything from you.
Well, here's a piece I think you should read. Carefully.
It says that Mr. Faith was bringing 3 pieces!
Yes, and this is the victim's real dying message to you, Mr. Portsman.
I can't believe to get tripped up by simple arithmetic. No!
Where is the missing piece of evidence? You have it, don't you? Only the guilty would make such a face.
Hey, that's what I've been saying.
Detective Gumshoe.
You don't have to say it, sir. I'll pat him down and check every nook and cranny from
my
head to
nooks and
toe.
crannies.
Oh, I know you will.
Oh, I like that one.
Craze. No, stay back! Restraining order! Oh!
I am the law. There is no restraining orders here, pal. So don't even think about stopping me. Crimes and crimes.
Oh!
Hey, what's this? Other than a massive lawsuit. Hey, he had this on him, sir. And now I have it on me. Wait, hold on.
Despite what you said, it would appear that you do have something to hide.
But not anymore because I found it.
Yes. Good work, Gumshoe. You pulled it out of his cranny. There's only one reason why anyone would hide evidence of this caliber. Because it would unequivocally point to that person himself as the real killer.
Or someone they like.
My nooks and crannies!
Let's examine this videotape in a little more detail. For the section of the tape that will drive the last nail into his coffin.
Wait, so we're checking the videotape that we found from his nooks and crannies. Are we sure?
Oh, look, they even pulled some blood out with it. Oh.
The KG8 incident.
That's the police case number, sir, and it corresponds to the KGB. He's part of the KGB.
Interesting. However, what's recorded on this isn't what's important right now. Let's give the casing a thorough once-over.
Nooks and crannies, then. Wow, that's blood, or really convincing makeup.
Yes, and I believe this is what the good prosecutor was trying to hide from us. This blood is still fresh. Indeed.
One has to wonder why he brought it to the crime scene, because he wasn't here at the beginning. He definitely had time to hide that.
One has to wonder why he licked it. You've got it all wrong. No.
No amount of denial can save you. We have but to run a blood test to find the truth. You told us that you had received evidence from the victim earlier. Now you will tell us when and how did the victim's blood find its way onto this video.
Yeah, it's totally suspicious.
Was it at the moment of his death? Did Detective Faith have this videotape on his personage when you killed him?
You know very well there's no way to prove that.
Not even if we were to examine this tape for fingerprints?
Ah!
If I had to take a guess, I'd say that the only ones here would belong to the murderous you and Mr. Faith.
And me, because I checked his nooks and crannies.
No,
that too.
impossible.
Mother Russia sends its regards.
March 14th, 5:47 a.m. High Prosecutor's Offices, room 1202.
Mr. Portsman has been placed under arrest for the murder of Detective Buddy Faith Jim, sir.
Very good.
And the results we got back from the lab techs on the tape turned out to be real solid, sir. The blood work came back and it was definitely Mr. Faith Jim's blood out on there. And as a bonus, they were able to lift a few of Mr. Faith's fingerprints as well. Mine were on there too, but I think that's just because of, circumstances.
Thank you so very much, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm really glad to know that I didn't kill him. I still can't believe I got to see your cool deduction skills outside the courtroom, too. I'm impressed beyond words, sir.
It was nothing. I'm just sorry you got caught up in a murder in my office. Please accept my apologies.
Oh, it was nothing, really, compared to what I've been through, I mean. I consider myself lucky that it was only a burglary and a murder this time, sir.
That's kind of sad.
If it had been a holdup or a hostage situation, I'd have thrown my hands up in the air. I think I'm finally rising up from a goddess of misfortune to just an unlucky person.
She's a security officer, right?
Something tells me we should have hired a different person for security detail.
You know something, sir? That Mr. Portsman really was one corrupt prosecutor. I don't understand why you didn't ask him why he didn't hear the gunshot, though.
Why would you say he's corrupt? I'm going to ignore the other thing.
Well, I heard that there was a number of suspicious things related to his court cases, all of something related with Russia and the KGB. There's even rumors about how some of the evidence he used is forged.
Forged evidence,
Yeah, forged definitely, but in professional grade, like the KGB type of grade, yep.
Oh, that guy was a complete disgrace to the entire profession.
We never did get around to asking what his reason was for breaking into my office.
Yeah, whenever we got near that topic, he just kind of stopped talking.
Although we can be pretty certain that it was to steal something.
This is just between you and me, sir, but there's a rumor that some sort of huge organization is involved behind the scenes. My guess is the KGB.
Oh? Well. With Mr. Portsman not willing to divulge anything, it certainly lends credence to that rumor. It would seem that we haven't heard the last of this.
Huh? Then Mr. Portsman isn't the bad guy? I mean, he's a bad guy, but he's not the bad guy. Like, he does bad things, but he's not the mastermind before. Like, you get what I'm getting at here, right?
Sure. There are many more mysteries for us to solve. For example, we still haven't figured out the significance of this piece of evidence.
The badge.
Is it significant that I have a badge?
The person who stole this file, the other villain of the night.
Yeah, I do kind of wonder who would do that.
And what happened to the stolen pages? I wonder, who in the world was it that held me up at gunpoint and tried to shoot my jacket?
Someone who's not a good shot.
Mr. Edgeworth, sir.
Yes?
I came across this while I was processing your office earlier, sir.
This card.
It's a calling card. What? A bird or something on there? I'm gonna cross-reference this with the KGB stuff.
It's not just any bird. It's the mark of the raven, a three-legged raven. Even you should know what this is, detective.
The Asgard guards! They're coming for us! The mythology is real. Odin is mad! Oh man!
Correct. The mark of the great thief, Yatagarasu. Under the mark of a legendary bird, the Yatagarasu is noble to the end, a modern Robin Hood. Labeled mysterious and phantom-like, the Yatagarasu appears and vanishes at will. Though we don't know much about this thief's ultimate goal, we do know the targets.
A little bit about that picture that was in the newspaper. Why did he only have 2 legs?
Because he's a man, and not actually a three-legged raven.
Like, it made him look like a bird. He was dressed up like a bird.
He didn't have a leg costume, I guess. He likes to find and make public evidence of corrupt dealings of all sorts. The theft is always performed in silence and always with perfection. Once a target is chosen, no dramatic calling card or announcement is sent forth. Instead, the chosen corporation is infiltrated without even the target noticing. Some days later, the evidence that was found is sent out to the mass media, along with this single card. Although it has been a while since the Yatagarasu's last appearance.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, look! There's something written on the back of the Yatagarasu's card.
What? Let me see.
I'm not really good at reading.
It says the person who stole the contents of the file was the Yatagarasu.
Yeah.
Yatagarasu organization. Quite a few keywords are popping up in this mystery. The murder in my office. The return of the great thief, Yatagarasu. Looking back, I can't say I didn't see these events coming. For they were heralded by the incidents that began to occur 2 days ago.
Not 1, but 2.
That's more than 1!
The end.
Dun dun dun!
Question mark?
Yay!
Progress. Yeah, we did it! We can finally take a break.
Woo!
Gosh.
Wait, oh, we're selecting
Kind of
a
hungry.
save slot. Hold
Me
on.
too.
I'm very hungry. Hold on, I gotta get to the save slot real quick. This one, yeah.
Yatagarasu.
Yatagarasu.
All right. Oh, we hit the okay. Oh, yeah. Episode 1. How many are there?
Oh my gosh, how many are there?
3, 4, 5. So there's 5 on this first
Cool.
game. Yeah.
And the first one took over 3 hours.
It did.
Interesting.
That was a long case. I did not expect that. I mean, now we know a little better what we're doing, so it won't take quite as long, but still, most of that
No.
was just exploring and dialogue.
You would expect the episodes to get longer. Like that should have been like the tutorial episode.
Right. We haven't even seen a courtroom yet. Just wait for that.
Nope, that was all just pre-trial stuff.
Whew. All right. Well, what time is it? It's 3:25, so... Oh, perfect. At 4 o'clock, we'll be back. 4 p.m. CDT, 35 minutes from now. I guess that's it. Yeah, come back. Please, come back at 4.
Please.
Have food. I'm going to have food. Food is good. Okay, see you guys in a bit.
Yup, yup, yup. Bye, guys.
BRB. I am Super Monkey. And I can throw darts with speed.
Should we go get the power? Or should we go further?
I kind of want to go further. I want to know what's next.
Oh, okay.
I don't see why we wouldn't do
Oh, yeah,
further.
that's...
Oh, it's too dark.
The game
Okay, I
has
guess-
more
I guess
sense
that's
than
why
y'all.
we don't see why
The
we
game
should go
has more
forward,
sense
'cause
than
we
y'all.
don't see.
Was there something in the
Wait,
cupboard
wasn't there
space?
supposed to be
pills, or is that a different one?
No, it's a different.
Ah, that's a face.
Yep.
That's a face.
Yup.
Oh my
Object
gosh.
appearance.
Captain Toad? Oh, it's
a hint
It's,
toad.
that's
Hint toad.
my mistake. Sorry.
Oh, is he gonna tell me where they are? Wow.
What? For 50 coins?
Wow. Excuse you.
Capitalism is alive and kicking in the Cascade Kingdom.
That warp pipe though.
Day 83. The coins still elude my grasp. I've come within mere inches of them 37 times, and yet they still evade my grasp. How much longer can I go on like this? Well, the answer is clear. Until I get that money. No.
Hi! Let's be friends.
No,
So-
stop it.
A hug. I will hug you now.
I like hugs so
Why do they have to give it hands?
Oh my
I found capitalism, Toad.
Treasure
trove.
Okay, that is capitalism, Toad, right there. Look at all that
What
money.
are you doing here? Get out of here.
How'd I get here?
It's a go on my moped. Mario, you cannot do this to the Italian stereotype. We already have the mustache. Hard hat Goomba. I never knew I needed to see that. Capitalism
They
makes
had
its
to put him
return.
on the outskirts of town. He was too dangerous.
This is technically on the outside of the city limit. They can't stop me from being here. They could cut down the beam, but they won't.
Seeing a trash like this makes me feel kind of bad for it. But only kinda.
She's amazed at our persistence and thinks we should consider running for public office.
Oh,
whoa,
She
whoa.
wants us in the bureaucratic.
But only kinda.
Mayor?
it was I.
What?
No, she's been sabotaging the city.
How did she get here? I died like 5 times.
The mayor kinda helps run the city. But only kinda.
Step aside, Pauline. It's a man on the mic.
It's a me, a Mario.
My name is Mario. I'm here to stay. I'm gonna change the government in a major way.
Oh my god.
Nobody asked you, Toad.
Wait, what do you guys do with that dynamite? No, get back! No! My dog!
We won't be seeing him again.
So long, a Toad.
Oh no, that was too hot. Okay, wait, hold on. I can do this.
He got it!
Yes!
That-
Yes! Way to go!
What a trick!
That's
What a
my
dog.
boy.
All right,
isn't my dog this
Princess
cool?
Peach can marry Bowser. We have
look at
we,
that.
we have a
You
we,
found
We have a
we
dog
have a
now.
dog now. It's all
We've
good.
replaced
He's on the
Princess
cage,
Peach.
Flipping.
Careful on those flipping
Platform.
platforms.
Ah.
he's just ticked off about the platforms, but he
He's
doesn't
just
want to
very
curse.
upset.
It is rated E. You have to remember.
Yeah. That is a slope.
What is he? Is he riding a dragon?
Oh my god.
You didn't expect this.
Oh my gosh. We thought he had a ship the whole time. In reality, he had a dragon.
The final fight with Bowser.
You fools. I'm not competing with capitalism. I am capitalism.
No!
Oh my
They are
gosh.
literally getting married on the moon. Oh my gosh.
To the Moon Kingdom. Look, if you can establish a kingdom on the moon, I think you have the right to marry, like... Well, no, not really.
No.
No.
No, but it's
I thought
definitely
about
pretty
it.
epic.
It's pretty
Like, where
impressive,
are we
but
going
hold
with this
on.
line of thought?
It's like, I said it
To the
half
moon
out
and
loud,
back.
I'm just like, no.
That doesn't mean anything.
I would say that sounded better in my head, but you know what? It didn't either.
It didn't. I didn't think about it in my head. That was the problem. Roll.
Excuse you, I objectify. Wait, no, that was wrong. Can I get a do-over on that one?
The cube of all cubes. One more time, headbutt again! Get in there! Oh, wait, hold on.
Oh,
We lost out from headbutting, but we can do it! It's the frogs.
Frogs.
The
Wait.
power of frogs. That's what we were
What?
missing.
Now that we're in the magic tree house.
Yeah, I think that was the Magic School Bus song, but close enough.
Oh, Amadeus is going for it. He's going for it.
We gotta hit the
Nice.
crit spot.
You're
His
hitting
left
him.
ankle.
You're hitting him with meat.
It works, okay? If it works, it's not stupid.
Blow yourself up on him.
No.
Wait,
Did it do it?
worked? Did it do
I think it worked.
Did it do it?
I think it worked too.
Who sacrificed themselves? Who took the damage?
I blew up a little bit.
Challenge completed.
Oh my gosh, we did it. So we need to grab.
Wait, social media is canon in Kingdom Hearts?
Apparently.
Apparently they're not very good at it. They don't have any likes. Oh
And
yeah,
that's a
that's
Sora.
Sora.
That's
with
not a
the-
That's
Sora.
Sora.
That's
Every
Sora.
single person is Sora.
That's not a Sora.
It's just Sora in a different lifetime.
Wait, he has a second health bar. It's the Queen of England all over again.
Yeah, but like your focus hasn't been going down, and I'm wondering like why you have a focus bar.
You do have a lot of focus, which is kind of crazy. This is.
Yeah, I took Adderall. Hey, do you remember the 21st night of September? If I just put in the right inputs.
Down, up, left, select, plus start. LR at the same time, swivel around clockwise twice, counterclockwise once, and then hit the start button again.
May's back.
It worked!
No, Hayner, you need to get a gun.
Where were those hidden?
Yeah, I wouldn't take that.
Nope.
I'm thinking of a number between 1 and 15.
72.
That's it.
I don't think I've ever seen a place more beautiful. Heart tag sky, heart tag sea, heart tag where hearts return.
I'd Mickey that.
Maybe you should
I
stop
Mickey
looking
that.
at your reflection. Oh my gosh.
No.
Are you using auto shoot?
Auto shoot. Why would I ever use auto shoot? All of these are manually inputted.
He says as he's facing backwards and the bullets turn around and shoot. Simpatico. He's gonna say simpatico.
The kingdom and I aren't exactly simpatico at the moment.
Simpatico.
Yeah, he says simpatico.
He has the frying pan! I mean, I see the mini-map, but there's 2 ways to go.
But you were going like not one of the 2 directions.
I forgot which direction I wasn't going.
Pat. No head pat.
I am an angry anime girl. No head pats.
Oh yeah.
Double arrow guns.
Ah, guns!
Yeah.
Who cares if you can cure cancer if somebody's been stabbed to death? What? This is a little bit unsettling.
Where are our pants?
I'm not cut out for this racket.
It was a tennis joke.
Come
Oh.
on, it's a tennis.
Step 1, steal all the underwear. Step 3, profit.
It says I have to attack the tentacles, and every time I hit the middle ones, it wiggles.
I don't understand why he doesn't have a health bar though. It's so weird.
Yeah, you didn't need that ability.
You took away the health bar?
Yeah,
Oh my gosh.
I didn't think it was necessary. You needed AP for other stuff. And like it was taking up 1 whole AP point, so I took it off.
Oh my gosh.
No longer sees boss health bars.
It's like the best ability in the game.
It doesn't do anything for you. What does it do?
It lets me know how much each damage does.
So
I can
what? It
use
would be doing the same
so
amount
I
of
can
damage
use the
anyways.
correct attack
Watch,
at the
we're-
proper
we're
time.
using the
I-
wrong
So you can
type.
shoot at the right time. You're already shooting is when it's off
Okay,
cooldown.
there's 2 different targets. I don't know if hitting those tentacles does anything.
Nope, don't shoot those guys. Shoot the wigglies.
We don't know if I should or not because somebody took off the health bars.
Well, it doesn't wiggle when you hit the big boys. You have to hit the wigglies in the middle.
Who's to say it has to wiggle? What if it doesn't have to wiggle?
Well, it clearly has to wiggle.
It doesn't clearly do anything because
If
there's
it's
no
not
health bar.
wiggling,
There's
it's
no,
not
there's
doing
nothing clear
anything.
about it.
Jello, please sponsor us.
It'll strike fear into Organization 13. They will know that the Keyblade wielders have cat girls.
No. Smell of crayons is like great if you get like a new box of crayons and you just open it up and just take a big whiff of that.
But what about the taste?
I don't think I've actually tasted a crayon, so
I
I'm not
never
sure
put one of
about
those
that.
things in my mouth.
Cerulean's my favorite.
But listen.
But listen, you're not listening.
It sounds a little like Junkrat and Roadhog.
No way.
I'm not doing that. I mean,
Dude,
Was he?
that's messed up.
why would you?
All the children?
I mean, every single one of them.
all of them?
To atone too.
But the orphanage.
Is one of the
You can't just.
But the tax costs
But-
that would incur.
Hence my actions on
It would grab the news's attention, I guess.
It would provide the distraction we need.
Why do they go so crazy with the heart tags?
We've got
Hence.
a solid lead on Roxas. Heart tag Ansem the Wise. Heart tag some other dude. Heart tag Roxas. Heart tag searching. Heart tag sleuthing.
Heart Twilight Town, heart Old Mansion, heart Hainer, heart Pins, heart Old... Why did he put his own name in there?
You gotta tag yourself to create that traffic.
You had to get the ball rolling.
This post isn't gonna like itself. I search left. I search right.
No.
Maybe we just skip
Not
a couple
that
of those.
one. Like maybe not that one.
Yeah,
Ooh, that one looks nice. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa,
Wow.
whoa,
Uncool,
Wow.
man.
whoa.
Why does favorite deputy have an E? Is it explicit? There's just profanity engraved on the plate.
Wait, did you put the nano gear on?
I don't think that key says Andy.
Why is your focus bar low?
It's not.
ADHD.
It's not all the way up though.
I'm pretty sure it is.
It's
It
like
says-
a Pringles
it says
can.
Max.
It's a Pringles can.
It
Look how
says
much
Max.
more can go though. Like, look at that. You could clearly go into like a bright yellow,
I'm back.
like happy sunshine
Let's
color.
get one thing straight. It is not like a Pringles can then. Pringles can tops out as much as they possibly can.
But there's still air at the top. If this was Lay's, then it would be down where the red and the orange are.
Just saying.
Pringles can was an
did I
accurate
just log back into?
reference.
It was not.
It was
Alright.
100% accurate. Look at that.
I was.
There's a little bit of space at the top. There's not a whole lot, but there's definitely space there. Just like Pringles can. There's space in the can for more chips.
No, there's not.
But it's not all the way full.
No.
I was gone for 5 seconds. What just happened?
Light.
Second form S.
Star
It
bright.
survives from antiquity.
The first star I see tonight.
Is
I
everybody
wish
else?
I wish I might make a wish. on you
Kalonzi's
tonight.
trying to say something, Zimic.
Okay, I'm glad we got that.
I had to
out of our
finish my
system.
rhyme.
Okay, yeah, I'm sorry, Kalonzi. Zimic's got to finish his rhyme.
No,
Please
it's
go
done
ahead,
now.
That's
Zimic.
fair. That's
It's done
fair.
now.
It's
Oh,
fair.
he's finished. You can go, Kalonzi.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Oh no, I think he needs to.
No. He said
we
he was
Now
interrupted
we're
him.
now we're waiting on you. It's a
We
little
interrupted him,
awkward.
so I feel bad now. So you just need to do the whole thing.
Starlight.
All right. We're back to Zimic. Okay, yeah.
Watch out! He's got guns too. That's awesome.
Look at that. He's taking on 4 people.
Mickey is still doing this.
You're doing great there, Mickey.
Go, Mickey, go.
I wonder how long we can just watch this happen.
Oh man, Mickey's getting beat up. Oh man, this is not. This is not
Look
pretty.
at Sora's pose. He's just
Oh,
like,
Yeah. Someone should really get in there and
Yeah,
help, you know?
absolutely. Somebody that does enough popcorn right now.
Yup.
You promised to go to Disney World for the next 10 years?
I don't know. I can't give you this high potion until you say yes.
Mickey, please, I'm dying. No, please just hand me the potion.
Just sign the contract, Sora. Well, bye.
They took Kyrie. It's only her 3rd time being kidnapped in the franchise, I think. But I was born with yellow eyes. I had to join the dark side. Do you know how hard it is for people with yellow eyes to not be evil? Name one character that has yellow eyes and they're not evil.
That's what I thought.
Oh no, I used up water instead of heal.
That's not good.
Mickey, you want to talk more about my Disney Plus subscription?
Oh, don't
He
worry.
doesn't play games with his capitalism.
We've got a new subscription called Disney Gold. For the low
freezes me
price
in
of your
time, I
firstborn
die.
child, you can have unlimited access to all current and future Disney shows.
Shot in the heart, and you're to blame. That was a fireball. It's a lot of pain.
Maybe you should restock your potions.
We're practicing for the dance-off, the final dance-off.
Yeah. So,
You remember the 21st night of September.
Oh, stop.
I am infinite.
I am Mickey Mouse.
Donald.
desired.
It.
Thoroughly.
What does that even mean? What does that even mean? Mega potion. Mega potion. Mega potion.
You know, Mega
Mega
Potion
How many
is
do you
effective.
have? What the heck?
Apparently 3.
He has the key to space, it seems, but I don't think he has the key to time.
And time. Oh, no,
I haven't seen any time.
Well, I mean, he's got like all of his past selves,
Oh.
doesn't he?
He's not a very good cook if he doesn't even have time.
This honestly reminds me of the last level of Sonic Adventure 2 battle. Like,
Everything reminds you of the last battle in Sonic Adventure 2 battle.
return to the light!
Return to the light!
Oh. What?
Alright, Simba, everything the light touches.
Wait.
Xehanort touched the light, he belongs to me.
So, is he dark now? Did we take
Oh.
his light? He is dark now.
Why
We were
can't I do
hamstrings.
anything?
That was a good dodge. That was an important one to dodge.
Out of all the attacks to dodge, I feel like that was the best one. That was the power of anime and friendship.
The power of the pinky.
Wait, which one of them is anime?
I'd say,
Donald.
yeah, his hat.
Oh yeah, that's fair.
With this plan, everybody in the entire world will experience hair loss on the top of their head, making an entire world just as bold as I am.
Let him go, Mickey. It's his time.
He found his way out of the contract. You have no power.
Look, you have to accept it. He was able to pay off Disney Home. He's canceled the subscription. We have no more hold over him. You
Will.
Have
the
Luxury.
of
enjoying
The.
subscribe. Castle. That does not sound healthy. for
Yeah, you
anybody.
shouldn't have built on an Indian burial ground.
dysentery, not even once. Dysentery? I don't know how to pronounce that
Dysentery.
word. Dysentery, not even once.
Remember me, dysentery.
OSHA has no power here. You can do whatever you want.
He didn't make it yet.
whoa,
No!
whoa, get back here.
No, come
Get
back!
Grab
Come
it.
back!
Grab it.
Grab it with
Grab
the
it
grab it
with
with the hand.
You're gonna
Yeah, you're gonna drown.
Dang it, I pressed it too many times. Yeah, he's gonna die.
I like to believe that's how the Titanic set sail and
And it's gone.
entered
It's
catastrophe.
gone.
It is way out there. The two sails was probably like in case you mishapped the first one. And I'm like, ooh, double down on it.
We're the conductor of the link train.
Alright.
We have liftoff.
Yeah.
Come on. You can do it.
We gotta beat gravity.
4.
We gotta beat gravity.
Yes! We're the conductor of the
I just
link
noticed
train.
the minecarts are not connected together right.
Eh,
They're very much crooked.
a minor detail. Huh, I would have already jumped and missed it.
Like so.
Like so.
You were saying?
Dive. Hit
Might as
the
well go
dive
ahead.
button. Zoom.
Aim for the water. That's
Not
a
the lily pad.
I am the hero of time.
Well, to be fair, he doesn't speak very many words.
Oh. Oh, is that okay?
Is it supposed to do that?
Link, no.
He's just looking at it.
Link, that's Zelda's spirit. Hold on.
Don't do it, man.
He's tired of these reincarnations.
Stab?
Did it work? Guys, I don't think he took damage. Am I supposed to use bombs?
I think I was supposed to use bombs. Hold on.
Bomb airs is the way to go. Ah, that's a lot better. Still not super efficient, but it's a lot better. Oh no, it's on fire! Jump off! Jump off! Abort mission!
Stop, drop, and roll! Stop, drop, and roll!
It's all gone. No. It's all gone. Save the fan.
Why would you save the fan? Firefighter Link.
What?
Yes! 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 Oh, I want to see
Guys,
this.
I'm concerned.
I want to see
I'm
this.
very concerned. I'm gonna swing it real quick just to see, like.
Just
Okay.
immediately blows up.
Yeah, don't charge it because you're gonna ground. Oh no!
Don't charge it. Immediately charges it.
Don't charge it. What's that? I'm busy charging it. I can't hear you. The door. The door. Yes, I see it. We're not aiming for the door.
I just kind of assumed the door was locked. It probably wasn't, but.
Spooderlink.
What do we?
Spooderlink.
And boom. Wait.
Did you put a
mushroom on it.
What?
It is
What
now.
does that do?
It is now the Baka shield.
It is now.
She got mushroom. Hey, you'll love my shield. Come on. Yeah.
From one mushroom enjoyer to another.
I see you're a mushroom enthusiast.
One connoisseur of the fun guy.
Look at this. Look at this.
Look at it.
Look. She like did a passing
She
glance.
rejected it.
It's a ball. Oh, it's a chained ball. Oh, it's
an
electrocuted
electric
ball. Yep, that's electric.
Stand on
Oh,
the edge.
gosh.
And now drop the rock on the other edge.
Oh no. Here goes nothing.
Yes!
That's gone. There's nothing left.
Nope,
of that.
that's gone. It's gone for good.
Oh my god. We're having to here now. Wait
I
a
was
second.
not expecting it to actually launch you that far.
Now what?
My ever lover. Oh, I read that as ever lover.
Oh no.
Hold my ever lover Muzu.
He's our best
Or
friend.
just a blabbermouth, apparently.
Thank you for telling me about my father. Now is the perfect time to usurp the throne.
He's gonna give it to you, just like wait a minute. Usurp it is.
All right, we're going up. We're going down. We're going up.
Battery.
Well, what do you want me to do about it?
Since you can't take it out here.
Wee.
Wait, yeah!
Oh,
Does he just expect me to be carrying fruit around? I mean, he was right, but he was still out of line.
I got the shield
Hit it
up, got
with
the
the
shield
fruit.
up, got the shield. What the?
He just got yoinked!
Thinking quickly, Link creates a flamethrower using only simple tools, such as a stick, a shield, and a flamethrower.
Code word cancel plan murder the king. I repeat, code word cancel plan murder the king.
Guys, you can melt down the fake crown that I had made. We don't actually need it anymore. I get the real crown now.
Yoma, don't serve him the poisoned drink. We don't need it anymore.
My liege, you might want to spit that out. Just a feeling I got.
Trust me, you don't want to eat that.
Assassin dumping acid into the bathtub. Stop, stop.
How many contingency plans did we have?
I was pretty confident I didn't need any help, but like everybody wanted to get in on it, and I didn't have the heart to tell them no.
It was a group effort, boys.
Hey, look, I found Death Mountain.
Death
How
Mountain.
can you tell?
Oh, is that where we're going?
No, we're going to the left of Death Mountain.
The left of death.
Yeah.
We go to the left of
Can we
death.
It's just severe depression.
It's like panic
Oh, it's,
mountain.
yeah, it's this way.
You gotta put it on. I bet you that would increase your armor
Oh
rating.
my gosh, it would be so much armor.
Darn it.
Like if a hood increases it, there's no way a hard hat doesn't.
For sure.
I'd like to see Ganondorf swing his sword at you, only for it to be deflected by OSHA standards.
OSHA approves this message.
A steaming red pile of what?
You don't want me to
You
finish
don't
that
want.
sentence.
Yeah, I was gonna say you don't want the ending to that sentence.
Oh, it's peppers.
Now stop with your rock chompers and get over here, Goro.
Is that a slur?
The old guys are talking without any clothes on.
Oh, good.
As they do.
As they do.
You just
Unbearable heat. Oh gosh.
you're just cooking.
I heard a sizzling noise, then I saw the icon in the
It
corner.
was
knew
our
s-
feet.
I knew something smelled delicious.
Abort the ship.
Jump!
Abort
Jump!
the ship.
Jump!
We're gonna land it. We're gonna land her.
Oh,
no. Okay.
That is kind of a land. That
It is
We
on the
did-
ground.
We did land.
Oh, you gotta line it up. You gotta line it up for the short. You gotta line it up so that we can clip it for a short.
What am I lining up?
You gotta put it in the middle of the screen. Yes,
Look
that is the
here,
greatest
here,
landing I have
here.
ever seen.
Have your short.
Look at
Oh my
that
gosh.
landing.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Oh wait, we can't get in. Oh wait, no, we can't. Okay.
Oh right, doors.
Ah, I forgot. They open. All right.
All right, the best
Here we
part of this
go.
entire game.
Purr's claws.
No, not this part. No.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
Okay, I'm gonna refrain from pulling out the flamethrower this one time. That I just.
but chicken nuggets.
I feel. I.
Are you
I can't do
serious?
it.
They're kids.
Chicken nuggets.
It's been live streaming on the Pura pad.
Oh man.
In today's video, I'm going to commit a mass genocide on a race of plant people.
Make sure to subscribe.
Just a
Clorox disinfecting
24-hour
spray.
stream of Link going about his daily life, but it always has the tag without Korok.
Look at this beautiful landscape.
Without.
Without Koroks. Just disappear.
Heated up and knock speed, grunt, no strength, no ladder, shush your clatter with the fear of height, down height, wire in the fire, representing 7 games with the government for hire
Jump.
in a combat site. Woo!
Air's become very cold.
The only thing keeping that alive was your song.
It's time to burn it.
You win.
mind.
You win this round, Spikes.
I think
How
it
do
might
I
be a different
get out of
stamina bar. Nope, it was not. Wow.
Oh my gosh.
Fairy! And then you died. And then the fairy!
Just died
That
twice.
was amazing.
Is that 2 fairies in 1 shot?
What is
Oh
happening?
my gosh. Take refuge behind the boulder. It offers protection.
No.
Wait, no, why'd you send it up? No! It was our shield.
Buttons.
Their wellness.
Oh, you can break that.
I don't have a hammer.
Easy peasy.
And that's how you do it. There is no other way.
Are you kidding me?
No, there's a second one.
All right, we got 3 more fairies.
Oh no. Oh no.
I don't know if that
I
one
don't think
hit
it
the
even hit. I think we're wasting
Alright,
fairies.
We're not taking any chances this time.
We will get this. Boom.
Woo!
How many more fairies do
We
we
have
have?
another bomb. We have no more bombs.
No.
No, we've been thwarted. No bombs, no fairies, but life experience.
I can show you the world.
Oh, are these that? Can we take?
Shining shimmerings. Ooh, it's a walrus.
Give it a hug. I don't think I've ever had a good conversation where somebody just started it with, I'm curious. I'm curious how the bomb plants got around our Korok nursery link.
Yay! We did it!
Yeah,
That'll do it for
the
this
skip.
one.
Do the skip. So happy.
Whoa! We saved the day!
Did he
It's a
get his
good
tail?
dog. He got his tail. Yes, the bestest of boys.
Dun, dun,
But almost there.
dun, dun, dun,
You just gotta find another foothold,
dun, dun,
and then you just have to reach a handhold,
dun, 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 dun,
and then you'll be at the top.
Think we'll make it.
dun, dun, dun,
Yeah, we'll
dun,
definitely-
Almost there, Link.
You're
You're so close. Right there. You just gotta do a jump. Nice.
Gerudo Canyon Skyview Tower.
You can have anything else, just don't touch our mop.
I am the janitor of the sky. That mop, though.
Look at that mop.
This was the best idea you've had, Calonzi.
The physics engines they
Thank
put in
you.
it were, That's peak gameplay. Mop. Look at that. That is how we will defeat Ganondorf. That pose right there.
Are
Like,
you
ugh.
are you locked in the animation?
No,
Okay.
I don't think. Wait, maybe.
Oh no! Wait, hold on.
Okay. Okay. Which one? This is a Zonite shield. Let's attach it to that. That was the wrong thing.
The rocket mop.
Rocket Bob! I have no idea what'll happen when we swing that.
We need to learn about the lore of Ganondorf.
We must
before
study
fighting him.
Every
Time
tome.
to crack a book, or 2, or 10, or 5,000.
Why is it just the Book of Marks over and over and over again?
Oh no, Cynic, no!
Zelda?
Fuse the fairy to your sword. Let's go.
Well, if these guys are gloom, then I guess they're allergic to happiness.
Oh,
Ganon!
Yoo-hoo!
My death was
I am the
extremely
hero of
exaggerated.
the wilds.
Tra-la-la. Yeah, he didn't like that. It did extra damage.
You cannot defeat the gloom with happiness. I repeat, you cannot defeat the gloom with happiness.
Usually it does like 4 hearts. That did like 7.
Pick him up. I know.
You touched me. You shouldn't have done that.
Through the tower at the top of that hill, it calls me.
Wouldn't be the first time we've heard voices calling to us.
Uh-oh.
Link, come.
Moana. Okay, I was like, I can't place the song. I went to Tangled, then I went to Frozen, and just finally settled on Moana. I knew it was a Disney princess movie.
Y'all ready for some awesome Zelda
Oh,
content? We can just leave. We took the picture and we walk off. Wait.
No,
no.
you
Can you
can't.
fast travel away?
We like halfway through just separate. He's like, "Get back here!" And then he magically
He
reverses
grabs
it.
us after we're like dissipating and yoinks us back into reality.
Both of his eyes focus on us at the same time.
That's too much power.
Oh no!
Oh my gosh.
Zelda, you like my cosplay?
Like, what are you dressing up as?
It started out as you, but then I like unicorns, so I added a little bit of unicorn in there.
Daddy's home.
Did you see that little flex thing he did?
Why did that go with your line so
Oh,
well?
oh man. Oh man.
Oh, I have to hold
Push
it.
and hold it. Coast in.
Excellent.
Stealth style.
Right there. Boom. Well, I think we killed whoever it was. Oh,
Crash
well.
landings are landings too. We don't discriminate.
Is that a bomb flower?
It was.
Still smiling.
I found the cameraman.
Mineru is not living.
No. Oh, look
she
at
got a
that
recliner.
recliner chair. Yes.
Stone recliner. Oh my gosh.
The rope. Oh, there's the hands. Hands.
We have so
Hands.
much stamina.
Run.
Wait, he changes weapons.
He's got a bow.
If I stay at this spot, he just keeps animating, doing the weapon change.
The spot of power.
No, I think he moved a little close.
Nope, see, he switched into the bow.
Aw.
Now he's gonna switch back to the sword. Now he's gonna switch to the bow.
Aw.
Now he's
the
switching-
threshold.
Now he's switching back to the sword.
You
think he'll wear himself out eventually?
Do you remember the 21st night of September?
My gosh.
What a remix! Wait, there is a self-portrait button.
Ooh.
Wait.
Ooh.
Thumbnails this entire time.
What is this?
We are not limited by the amount of recalls.
Oh my gosh.
Oh.
Just physics. Thanks, game. Thank you very much.
Bonk. See, now I kind of want to listen to what he has to say.
I think throw him in the presidential debates that are coming up.
That's right, that's Matthew Mercer.
Yes.
Nice.
Eat it.
Rock him up.
It broke.
Rock him up broke. It sacrificed its life to save us.
It
No.
was such a good weapon. 07's in chat.
Oh man.
Ah,
Rest in peace, Rocket Mop.
this fight would
It was
not be
beautiful.
possible without you.
So,
Yeah.
Zelda, where's my shirt?
What did you do with it?
You were the dragon. You took it. It was really cool armor. It looked like a P.E.K.K.A. You know what a P.E.K.K.A. is? For Clash of Clans.
Look at my combat power. It's over 3 million. See? Not that
Nice.
too shabby.
We're back.
Hey.
Hello. How's it going?
It is true, we are back.
It's me. I'm
You are back.
Amadeus.
Yes. All right.
It's almost the same as being vest.
Almost. Well, next
Edgeworth
up,
is vast and handsome.
in multiple ways.
In multiple ways.
ways.
Oh man. What is Turnabout? Why is Turnabout?
So we
for
had
both of
Turnabout
these?
Visitor and now Turnabout Airlines.
What's
Turnabout
the
maybe
next
is
one?
the city? I don't know.
What's the next one?
In the
Kidnap
Turnabout.
Turnabout Reminiscence. Turnabout Ablaze. I don't know
Oh,
what.
so it's just a third one that doesn't start with turnabout.
Yeah.
But it still
has a
in there, it's
Turnabout.
just-
All right.
What does turnabout mean?
It's like
isn't
tit
it-
for tat.
Isn't it like on like a road? Like there's like a turnabout you can go to. I don't.
It's
don't
a
remember.
roundabout.
It's a
It's
yeah,
a roundabout, I guess.
It's almost a turnabout.
It might be called Turnabout some places.
Someone
I
should
don't know.
think really hard about it.
Yeah, perhaps, maybe later.
I would, but that sounds like a hassle right now. So.
Episode 2. Turnabout Airlines.
Hey, artificial elements.
Start from this episode? Yeah.
Maybe, I guess.
Just piece in the bottom right to make sure we know he's smart.
The murder that
Last
occurred in
time.
my office. The return of the great thief Yatagarasu.
Yatagarasu.
Yatagarasu!
Thinking back, everything began on that fateful day. 2 days earlier,
2 days early.
I died.
And then I came back! Oh, no. It was just
Oh,
a bottle of wine.
I drank too much.
I've been drinking too much. Help me.
Oh, look, it's the airlines. Go you!
Yes, everything began high up in the air.
They
9,000
deleted a
feet
letter
the
in
air,
between.
To be precise. Got you.
Thank you for flying. We are currently experiencing some slight turbulence. We are asking all passengers to please
Return to your seats! Fasten your seatbelts!
Yes, please do that. Somebody didn't do it. They got ejected from their seat. We are pleased to admit to say that all passengers are now safely in their seatbelts.
The ejection was successful.
March 12th, 6:13 a.m. Flight G390, first floor. Floor?
Wow! It's a triple-decker airplane.
Huh.
Why do I feel I could just suck up from nightmares? 6:13. Guesses alcohol for about 10 minutes. Slight turbulence. Oh, the alcohol.
Alcohol.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are very unfortunate to announce that somebody is not in their seatbelt. Get him!
Oh no.
For your safety, we ask that you unbuckle your seatbelts to kill the guy who doesn't have a seatbelt on. Thank you.
I suppose turbulence is to be suspected on a flight, but not murderous passengers. Admittedly, I'm less than comfortable with anything resembling earthquakes.
In the sky.
Oh, look, it's Eggman.
What's this? A travel wallet? But it's not mine. How did someone else's travel wallet wind up in my pocket?
What did I do? Drunk.
My head! Why won't this headache go away? Oh. I'll take care of this travel wallet. Or hand it off to an attendant.
Plant it on someone else.
Oh, from earthquake-like turbulence to an elevator and multiple floors? Am I sure this is an airplane? Oh, what am I doing hesitating like this? Actually, I know full well why I hesitate. It was when I was still but a young child.
What?
Oh, good.
I was caught up in a murder that happened in an elevator. But how long ago am I going to hold on to my past and let it haunt me? It's
I
just
hate
an
elevators.
elevator. I'm a grown man now. I need to behave like one and get on elevators.
All the grown men get on elevators.
That's what all the grown men are
PTSD!
doing. What the? What in the world happened? Father?
Turbulence, I got him.
Is there something wrong, sir? I must ask that you please return to your
You killed him.
He's dead!
Please calm down. We mustn't jump to conclusions without all the facts.
What's wrong? Did something happen?
You murderer!
What? No! You have it all wrong. It wasn't me.
March 12th, 6:14 a.m., 41 a.m. Flight G390, second floor, first class. They have him bound in a chair?
We take our seatbelt safety very, very seriously. Thank you.
Everyone, I'm sorry to interrupt, but I have an important announcement. We caught the person who didn't have their seatbelt on. My name's Rhoda Tenero. Unfortunately, we just have had a minor accident on this flight.
An accident? Oh, Jesus, like we're stupid. I caught a glimpse of it. It was a murderer. Well, what? A murderer? What's going on with this flight?
Everyone, please calm down. There's no reason to panic. This flight will stay on course and make its scheduled landing.
It will.
We are still currently in the middle of a rough patch of turbulence here. So until we're out of the area of turbulence, I ask that you please remain seatbelted and report anyone without their seatbelts on.
Well, someone was killed, right? I mean, what about the killer? Let me off this airplane. I'm gonna jump out. I'm gonna jump out right now.
No. There's no need to feel threatened. As long as you keep your seatbelt on, you'll be okay.
I ask that everyone please remain calm.
What the heck are you talking about? Why should we remain calm?
My name is Miles Edgeworth. I'm a prosecutor, and I assure you I am not the killer.
Hey, that's what a killer would say. Don't, but being a prosecutor doesn't make you incapable of murder. We just like finished an entire episode about that.
I didn't murder, I prosecuted his body. Now listen here, I am not the killer. I simply found the body. That's what I meant to say.
So you say, however, I am sure that you are the perpetrator of this crime. I swear on my honor as a professional flight attendant.
Well, that's a very weird, specific thing to swear about.
Oh, is that right? Oh, wait, no, that's you talking. You see, I know what I saw. And there's even very strong incriminating evidence to back me up.
Evidence, you say?
What kind of incriminating evidence is she talking about?
See, we've already alerted the proper authorities at our destination. Until we land, you will remain in our custody by powers vested in our captain.
Capitan.
I'm very sorry, but please understand our situation.
Your situation? I'm more concerned with mine and the direction it's going in. I'm not about to just sit idly by while I get accused of murder. Miss Tenero, is it?
Yes.
I was wondering if you might give me a chance.
A chance? A chance to do what?
A chance to plead my case, and a chance to ask what you meant by incriminating evidence just now. To accuse a passenger of such a grave crime without allowing him to give a proper defense. Can the professional flight attendant decide if you really called this action righteous?
Yes.
You have a point, maybe. Very well, I'll listen to what you have to say. But be wary of what you reveal. I'm afraid you'll only look even more suspicioso if your explanations fail to satisfy me.
I never look suspicioso.
I also do not have the time to deal with you all day, so please, make it chop-chop.
Of course, but I can't chop with my hands tied like this.
I can't help but notice that you started off with like 6 dots in your sentence. That's taking forever.
As you wish.
Good, very well then, let's get started.
I know for a fact that I didn't kill that man in the elevator. I don't like elevators.
Hate elevators.
What I don't know is what sort of evidence she has up her sleeve, but I'm certain it doesn't fit with how the crime really occurred.
What Miss Tenero saw.
I swear to tell the whole truth as a professional flight attendant. Unfortunately for you, Mr. Edgeworth, I am certain that you are the killer. The scene I saw in front of the elevator. Oh, It was you standing there with fresh blood dripping off the murder weapon. So, if you would please cooperate, we'll turn you over just as soon as we land.
That's it? That's our evidence?
I don't think you could ask for more perfect witness testimony. I am a flight attendant after all.
Not really. You're barely an attendant at all.
Oh, I heard what you said in your mind about me, and I don't like that one bit.
What Miss Tenero saw.
That's suspicious.
Like I said, I swear to tell the whole truth as a professional flight attendant.
Tell me, what exactly puts the pro in professional flight attendant for you?
Well, it means we are very professional and we are pro about it. We take care of our passengers. Services like fetching papers and responding to calls are done with speed and accuracy. I can assure you that I give testimonials with the same level of professionalism. But I'm sure you have already realized that by now, right?
She does sound like a professional pro.
And there you have it. My professional testimony is accurate and reliable. Unfortunately for you, Mr. Edgeworth, I am certain that you are the killer.
You certainly seem sure of yourself.
Dong.
Headbutt, you like that move? I practice it all night. Just to take out killers like you.
Perhaps, but you must admit, there are few who can look at a murder with a clear mind after headbutting.
You see, we attendants all go through the extensive training of learning the headbutt technique. Keeps us calm and collected. We'll even calmly serve you coffee while headbutting you in the rear, if you wish it.
What?
I'm sorry, what? I fail to see how that would be calming.
Even until the bitter end, we are there to serve the passengers.
Dong.
So fast like lightning. You see, that's the duty of all professional flight attendants.
You certainly are confident. Anyway, shall we return to your testimony?
No.
The scene I saw in front of the elevator.
You didn't see
Let me
anything.
finish my sentence. That's what I was just about to tell you before you so rudely interrupted me, Mr. Edgeworth. Framed by the elevator doors and bathed in the light coming from within.
What?
It was you, standing there with fresh blood dripping off the murder weapon.
I don't radiate light.
Murder weapon dripping with blood. Really now?
I swear that was the grisly scene that I saw before my eyes. Thank goodness there wasn't a passenger who saw, or there'd be widespread panic by now.
As I recall, you were quite panicked yourself at the time.
I don't like your attitude.
You were scared enough to misread the situation and accuse me of murder.
Nonsense! Professional flight attendants cannot afford to be that flustered. I witnessed the murder scene and am now listening to your defense, all with a smile on my face.
What's with that twitch in your eye, then?
So I have Tourette's. Sue me. If you'd please cooperate, I'll turn you over to just as soon as we land.
I'm not the culprit, and yet, you would keep these restraints on me.
Mr. Edgeworth, please try to understand what kind of a situation that you are in right now.
What exactly is my situation?
You have been caught without your seatbelt on, and we captured you fair and square. That's the situation. We are well within our legal right to restrain anyone who might threaten our captain mid-flight, and that will be you. In essence, you're in the same situation as someone who was arrested by the police.
So I am to stay restrained until I can clear up all of her doubts? At least I'm close. Her mistake shines like the silver lining on a dark rain cloud, and I'm going to capture some of that light with evidence.
What evidence do we have?
Evidence? Ah, I don't know the word.
The fact that we don't have the murder weapon?
Unfortunately, I'm sure that you're the killer.
But that's not really evidence. Present.
We have the wallet.
Maybe don't show that.
Well, I think she thinks this is the murder weapon.
Oh.
We found the wallet before we found the body.
Whoa, what the?
All time zones correspond to our departure time zone. Thank you for choosing Go Airlines.
So we're gonna use that to show, like, disprove a time
yeah.
later, probably.
The meals at 6.
Drinks. We had a drink, so it was.
Yeah, right when the drinks ended and the movie began.
Yeah.
Thank you for choosing Go You Airlines. We wish you have a pleasant flight. Wait, on the right, license to love, laugh, maim.
Oh.
Ah.
It's probably that.
I can inspect this. We have
Money.
a great memory.
Miss Tenero!
What is with all the yelling all of a sudden? Excuse you?
Force of habit, my bad. Well, it doesn't matter. Miss Tenero, you say you saw the murder weapon dripping with blood. Is that correct?
Yes, it certainly is. All of that blood just go drip, 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 drip. Just recalling the scene sends chills down my spine.
Sorry, but your so-called professional flight attendant training has failed you.
What? There's no way. Excuse you.
I'd like to direct your attention to this. Do you know what this is?
How did you pull that out of your pocket when your hands are tied? That's clearly a travel wallet. Why you bring it up? You see, it looks a little big and bulky.
The thing you saw me holding when I discovered the dead body in the elevator was this very travel wallet, Miss Tenero.
Oh, that is not possible.
Now then, do you still think I am the killer? That I killed him with a travel wallet?
No, you see, I saw blood dripping from the wallet. I know I did.
Oh yeah, it's still dripping right now. As you can see, it is clearly stained. But if you would be so kind as to take a whiff. A lick if you like.
Oh, yeah, yeah, no,
And if you'd agree,
that's definitely blood.
it's only grape juice.
What? That's what I meant to say, grape juice. You see, then...
That's right. You mistook grape juice for blood. A murder weapon dripping with blood does not, in fact, exist.
No!
There, that should clear up that pesky accusation.
Wait just a second there, sir. That is, I mean, even a wallet could be deadly if it was wrapped around something heavy. I demand that you show me what's inside. Now.
She's trembling, and the tacked on please that she didn't add sounds like I've got her. There's no need to look inside, even if you can tell from its appearance that it's light.
Sounds like something that a sure serial killer would say.
She's a persistent little bugger. I suppose we'll have no choice but to see what's inside. Miss Tenero, if you would be so kind as to open the wallet and check its contents for me.
All right, I usually don't pry into passengers' belongings, but we have no choice here.
I'm going to look at it first, though.
KK.
KK.
KKGB.
The KKGB.
The upgraded
oh, no.
KGB. It's the KKGB.
The KKGB.
King KGB.
You cannot add a third K under any circumstances.
As you saw, there's nothing but a passport inside. This renders your wallet was the murder weapon argument moot. Wouldn't you agree?
Please just hear me out, Mr. Edgeworth.
What is it now?
Well, I was wondering, what if you were in your seatbelt whenever I found you? Oh, how about that?
Well, no, I wasn't in my seatbelt. Of course not.
Can I take a look?
No.
At my seatbelt?
Yes.
Oh, why not? I'm rather curious myself. Look as much as you'd like. This is... I just looked
That's
at the
not
passport.
a seatbelt at all.
Sorry, I got
That's actually
distracted.
a passport.
Republic of Virginia.
It's just as I thought. This travel wallet certainly is no seatbelt whatsoever. I was clearly bamboozled. That makes this the victim's property. Oh my. You stole the victim's wallet, didn't you?
How dare you?
You said it yourself. You claimed to be holding this wallet in your hands when I found you. Perhaps I did misconstrue the wallet for the murder weapon. But it seems that I was not wrong about who the culprit was. Look into my eyeballs and tell me I'm not
logic.
right.
I'd rather not.
Because you were out of your seatbelt, therefore logic dictates that you were the murderer. As you claim, the murder weapon is not the travel wallet. However, it is something that you stole from Mr. Hicks after you were done with a vile deed. I find it hard to believe myself, but your motive was very simple. You were out to steal Mr. Hicks' money, weren't you?
So even though I didn't have the murder weapon on me, you still suspect me, I see. You think I killed him with my mind powers.
You stood up at the crime scene with the victim's wallet in your hands. How can I possibly turn a blind eye and not suspect you of foul play?
Mr. Nero's logic.
As you claimed, the murder weapon is not the travel wallet.
Shouldn't that be proof enough for you that I did not murder the victim?
Not at all.
And why not?
Because I said so. Huh.
That's a good argument.
However, it is something you stole from Mr. Hicks after what you were done with that vile deed.
The deed wasn't vile.
Well, I'm sure it was. I'm very sorry to say it, but it was the most vile thing ever.
What?
I never thought I'd see the day, but here I am calling the passenger a... Oh, dare I say it? Maybe I should put on a serious face and say it more directly.
I believe you removed the wallet from the victim's personage.
Is that really your serious voice?
Excuse you.
I'd like to know why you think that voice was better than your other one.
See, I find it hard to believe myself, but whenever I use that voice, everyone runs away scared.
Okay, back to the case. I don't think I have any sort of motive to speak of. I've never met Mr. Hicks before, and our only connection is this one flight.
But that is more than enough of a reason.
How do you figure?
He was sitting in first class, and I think the implication is very clear. You were out to steal his money.
You think I was after his money? Where did that... I don't even know what that idea came from.
Cockamamie idea? That's one of my specialties, you see. You're also a passenger of the first class, but I thought something was off about you in those deeply etched lines of masculinity in your forehead.
You've noticed my nooks.
And your cranny, sir. Oh my!
They're perfectly normal and a part of my natural face.
I don't think I've ever met someone with such masculine-looking lines before etched in their very forehead. And that's when it hit me. You have the face of someone with money trouble.
She really is making a fool of herself, pursuing this line of logic. I should spare her and present the piece of evidence that contradicts her testimony.
As you claimed, the murder weapon is not the travel wallet. However, it is something you stole from Mr. Hicks after you did that vile deed. I found it hard to believe myself, but your motive was very simple.
See, I am actually something of a prosecutor myself.
So he said we need to spare her on the last one, but the last one is like
We spare nothing.
I think it's this one.
Yeah.
You present, yeah.
Take a good look at this, for it will prove my innocence. Well?
You better put that thing away, sir! Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it was something else. Yes, let me give it a good look. Yeah, so no matter the angle I look at it from, I don't see how this will prove he didn't do anything.
I must have presented the wrong item.
What?
I'd say about average.
I mean, there's a bunch of money on the floor there, but I don't think that would really help.
Mm-hmm. Alright. What time did it say the body was? 6:15 a.m.
6:15, and that's when the drink...
Right after the drinks and into the movie.
Just right as the movie's about to start. Or I guess 6:15 would be right at maybe in the beginning of the movie.
Dun, 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 dun.
My motive was watching a movie.
Bum, bum, ba-da-da-da-dum. Nope, not this one. Yeah, oof. So maybe it's this one that you're supposed to do, or the. Wait, what's the third one?
That's what we just did.
Oh.
Miss Tenero, what do you think about this piece of evidence?
What do I think about this? Oh, I am so sorry.
Why are you apologizing?
I was being unprofessional. As a pro, I should have listened to your question with a smile. And I must also answer all questions with a smile.
Just say what you mean, that you have no answer to my question.
Go you! He got a trophy!
Go you airlines. Woo!
There's all
Oh,
of his money.
the murder weapon is there. That trophy is the murder weapon. It's got blood on it.
Certainly appears that way.
Maybe we present that.
There's a contradiction between this piece of evidence and your testimony.
I don't want to go against the word of a professional prosecutor, but I don't think there's a problem at all. I swear it as a professional flight attendant.
Gnurk!
As you claimed, murder weapon is not a travel wallet.
I don't know.
She really is making a fool of herself pursuing this line of logic. Spare and present the piece of evidence that contradicts her testimony.
Oh, so that's just the loop around text. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought that was related to the last one specifically.
Look at this wallet. You can clearly see he has no money in there.
I wonder if I might get a word in, Miss Tenero.
What is it now?
Miss Tenero, I wonder if you noticed the contradiction within your own testimony.
What are you even talking about?
Simply put, as you saw with your own eyes, the only thing inside Mr. Hicks' wallet was his passport. Haha!
Ah!
If I really was after his money, then why would I steal a penniless travel wallet?
You must have taken the money out of the wallet and pocketed it. That's right, you, Mr. Edgeworth. You didn't know it was empty when you stole it. Ha!
You would like to think that, but that's not possible.
What do you mean it's not possible?
There's no way the killer didn't know that the wallet was empty to begin with.
Oh, and what makes you so sure?
How can I show that the killer knew the wallet to be empty from the get-go?
Take that!
If you'd recall the crime scene,
I admit that the wallet was probably not empty at the time of the murder. That's pretty evident by the bills and cards strewn around the inside of the elevator.
Oh no!
I think you've come to realize the problem with your logic. I would surmise that the victim's wallet fell out during their struggle, and that's when its contents emptied onto the floor of the elevator. I doubt the killer could have missed such an occurrence.
Then you're saying...
Yes, according to your supposition, if I were the killer, I would have been going after a wallet I knew to be empty. And since I clearly was not attempting to gather the scattered money, it renders your argument of theft completely invalid.
Forgive me, please.
Thought you were about to start singing Crazy Train for a second there.
What the heck? Are you saying the attendant's wrong? So the guy isn't the killer? I don't believe it, everyone. It's a trick.
Who is talking right now? Show me your face. It was you, the Mr. Clown at the bottom right.
You all please be quiet. Miss Tenero,
Yes.
you lost your cool when you saw the dead body. Plus, the lounge was dark and looking into the light from the elevator. It's easy to see how you mistook the wallet in my hand for the murder weapon. I take no offense that you thought I was the killer.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Thank you for releasing me.
Wow.
Oh, what is it now? Miss Tenero, if you could please translate, I'd be much obliged.
It clearly said he was... See, I don't understand anything else, but that's what he said.
I said he's going to the runabout.
Oh,
I don't require an interpreter. I speak English just as well. See? You, the attendant.
Oh, I'm sorry. Were you talking to me?
I want this person to be under arrest until we arrive at the airport.
Well, that's not suspicious at all.
I'm gonna go pet the little Buddha now.
does he have a
Pet.
pot strapped into his seat?
Pet.
Wow.
It's to throw off the PA lady, so he thinks that I have my seatbelt on.
I'd never go
I'm
after
sorry, sir, but
someone
that's
like
very
that.
smart.
He's got a seatbelt on.
Also, what exactly were you hoping for?
I was hoping that this Buddha head would actually turn into the 5 pounds of solid gold.
I think it's already done that. Please, I would like to hear why you would like me to be held under arrest until we land.
It's called doubling it and giving it to the next person. Oh,
You were supposed to be under arrest for half the flight?
I wanted to spend even at least one more second with my precious art. So I doubled it and gave it to the next person. That was you. I know what you are. I see through you. Insolent. Yes, I'm pretty sure that's how you say it in the English.
It's pronounced insolvent. Well,
I guess I was
hope-
wrong then.
I'm not monetarily bankrupt, but I don't think that's what you meant. I'm sorry, but I don't think I caught your name.
My name is Zinkla Block II, Junior. I am a very wealthy man in the Borginia. You can just call me Junior though. But I am not an ordinary rich man, no. I am an art dealer, a rich seller of beauty. Oh, look at that, it's a beauty.
Mr. Junior, what did you mean just now?
What? What do you mean by what?
When you said that Mr. Edgeworth was giving me the runabout.
Oh, it's hard to explain.
Use your words.
Unbelievable. I'll say it once and only once.
It's all I asked for.
I do not even have a second to waste. Time is money, they say.
So just spit it out.
Yes, and you continue to blather on.
I saw her. Yes, I did. I saw a victim go on to the elevator. Going down to the lounge, he was. Oh, yes. It was exactly at 6 o'clock. 6 o'clock exactly. I had the vase.
And what is the significance of that time?
At 6, he says. What, you saw him at 6?
Ah! What's the matter, Mr. Edgeworth? Your masculine lines are back.
He understands, I see. Miss Attendant, what time did you discover the body?
Well, it was a little late. I had just gotten back from the bathroom, and my bathroom time is usually scheduled for 6:05, so it must have been around 6:15.
Hicks, was that his name, right? Did I say that man Hicks was killed in the 15-minute span between me seeing him in the elevator and you discovering his dead body? And the only person in the lounge at that time was... Kapow! Yes, the prosecutor.
Wow.
And I'm really angry all of a sudden.
Yeah, I was in my seat the whole time.
Yeah, they were good passengers. They had their seatbelts on.
Me too.
Me too, I was watching a movie.
Enjoying a fog glass of great news. I was still eating. I still haven't finished. See? Look at it.
The other passengers have an alibi, so you have no problem with them, I suppose. No complaint, no complaint. Compliant? I don't know what the English word is. Not a single word against this, right?
I have no way of discounting what you have put forth at this point, but it wasn't me.
Oh, so you say. That's something a killer would say.
Oh my, he's a rat.
I'm gonna pet the Buddha again.
Edgeworth, are you really the culprit after all? Did you bamboozle me a second time?
Mr. LeBlanc, please.
It's Junior
stop.
Junior.
Mr. Junior.
Thank you.
LeBlanc, please stop telling her that I
Feisty.
am fooling her. I don't need her to figure that out yet.
So it's true.
Of course, I was looking at that man the whole time. Not in that way. He was playing with that annoying little small machine,
You can say it like
Megahan,
it is.
the whole time.
Machine?
Yes, that's what you people call it in English, right? It was making me crazy with all the click. It was insufferable.
It was like some sort of small computer.
I believe that what Mr. Junior is talking about is a cell phone. I have to say that I did see him playing with it quite a bit myself.
A simple cell phone? A laptop or organizer I can see, but that's kind of low budget.
I hate that noisy little machine in his hand. It was so noisy and little. Not a fragment of beauty. All it produces is ugly sounds. Kinda like me. Anyway, I know what I saw.
Miss Tenero,
Yes?
I was wondering if I might be granted permission to examine the crime scene.
And what could possibly make you think that I'm the one that has the authority to allow such a thing?
Well, if you would grant me a little measure of time, I'm sure I can produce the real culprit. Is that enough permission?
I don't like the sound of that. Fox in the duck pen. Yes, I think that's how that saying goes in English.
It's fox guarding the henhouse, and I believe my innocence was proven earlier. And if I'm given the chance, I can clear up all the remaining doubts. Miss Tenero, if you wait until we arrive, there is a good chance that some evidence will have been destroyed by then.
Oh my! Destroyed evidence? I understand completely. Let me see what the captain has to say.
Now, this should not be approved.
Please, Mr. Junior, it's an emergency. All decisions have to be made by the captain alone. Now, please wait here while I go ask the captain about what to do.
I'm gonna pet the Buddha some more.
I'll be right back.
Turns around, pulls her hat off, starts talking in a man's voice. This is your captain speaking.
You are not planning to erase the evidence when you're doing your investigation, yes?
Of course not.
Ha! We'll see. So if everyone has the alibi except for him and me, I wonder who the murderer could be.
Mr. Edgeworth, I got news from the captain.
Unbelievable! I can't believe you got news from the captain.
I'm in your debt for getting news, Miss Tenero.
Of course you are. You see, there is a condition. I aim to supervise you. You can agree to that, can't you?
Of course, I see no problem with you supervising me. It's only natural.
Gary!
I take full responsibility of watching over this man.
The guy with the very masculine lines in his face.
I hope that this is such reassurance as that there be no foul play. You can see how strong I am to be able to subdue him if necessary. So, Mr. Edgeworth, how shall we proceed? If you should need my help with anything, please feel free to talk to me using T.
It's time to head to the scene of the crime, the first floor lounge.
I appreciate AKS.
Oh, what AKS
AKS said that my Mad Hatter voice is spot on.
Oh, whoa. Oh, this is where we're supposed to go. March 12th,
Excellent.
7:26 a.m. Flight G390. First floor, lounge.
Wow, it took over an hour to convince of his innocence.
I want to thank you for your help back there, Miss Tenero.
Oh, it was nothing. I should thank the captain for granting you permission. And just so everything is perfectly clear, I still don't trust you. Your standing with me hasn't changed one iota.
I see. I will bear that in mind.
I received an order from the captain earlier. He wanted you to know that. We reserve the right to stop your investigation if we feel that you are not making any progress. And when we do, we ask that you please return to your seat at that time and handcuff yourself.
So my time runs out at his and his crew's discretion, does it?
That's right.
Hey, don't respond to my inner monologue, please.
I'll do what I want. You are in my custody.
I have to
With her
find a
hair like
way to
that, she can
discredit
do whatever she wants.
Mr. LeBlanc's testimony before time's up.
That's right, Mr. Junior Junior.
Seriously, look at that. She has a cube in her hair.
It's like 3 cubes.
I understand. By the way,
Good.
is there any place you can think of where the killer might hide on board?
He might be hiding where you were standing when you found the body. You see, after every first-class passenger was accounted for, you were the only one not in your seat. We made a thorough search of the plane. As for business in the economy class, see, no one could possibly move between those 2 classes. Not without the staff keycard. We found no record of a keycard being used at all.
Which means that I have a first-class killer on my hands. At least I know that much for sure.
Besides, the first-class passengers are too wealthy to be going after for murder. Not such a poor man's crime like that.
Is it actually going to be a plot point that he strapped the pot, like the vase, in his seat, and so they thought that like he was in his seat?
The man is kind of rotund, looking like a pot.
I said that as a joke because he didn't have his seatbelt on.
First floor lounge.
Now then, let's get started.
But where should we start from?
Where
Let's
do
start
we go
with
from
Mr.
here?
LeBlanc's statements. The crime occurred between 6 a.m. and 6:15 a.m. During that interval, the only person in the lounge was myself, which would make me the prime suspect. However, since I did not kill Mr. Hicks, it means that the killer was around somewhere.
If we are to believe that what you say is true, then yes!
First order of business will be to gather information to win your trust.
That's right. After that hour long of dilly-dallying back and forth, you still haven't convinced me.
First point of information. Do you remember the 21st night of September?
Oh my, what a hunk!
Thank you. Thank you very much. These counter windows offer a glimpse of the sky, but these clouds, they tell me nothing.
Mr. Edgeworth, you look like you're talking to the clouds.
I'm talking to one right now.
Oh, you tease! It looked like a rather one-sided conversation from where I stood.
So true. If only you were more witty.
Oh, I know. I get that all the time.
There are a few copies of Sky Magazine in the magazine rack.
You see, this month's special is an English trivia quiz.
Well, that's not a bad idea. I've heard that the youth of today don't know a particle from a participle.
What in the world is a participle? Please don't go around confusing me like that. Those are made-up words. Who's ever heard of such a silly word?
Case in point. These bottles and glasses must have been broken by the turbulence. There's quite a bit of broken glass here. Please be careful when passing through the area.
Oh, my high heels are very protected against sharp glass like that. Don't you worry, Mr. Edgeworth. However, no matter how kind you are towards me, I am on to you, sir. It has not cleared up any suspicions at all.
I wasn't warning you for the sake of clearing my name. I was warning you because I'm standing in the glass right now and my feet are bleeding.
This door leads to the flight attendant's room. But please understand that it's off limits to unauthorized personnel such as yourself.
The room is giving off the scent of women's perfume.
Don't be smelling that! You step away from there, sir!
One would think that perfume would smell great. However, to me, it simply smells.
Excuse you!
Not that I have any interest.
Perhaps we should return to the investigation, Mr. Edgeworth! Stop contemplating and smelling even more deeply of my perfume! You stop that right now, Mr. Edgeworth! Mr. Edgeworth!
Sorry, I spaced out there for a second. Back through the broken glass we go. Ah!
Ooh, piano.
This grand piano is the pride of this plane.
Here I thought it was because it had multiple, floors.
You see, it can play the music of whatever CD that we insert into the CD drive. Oh,
Not a piano. It's an overgrown music box.
such a good piano. But its keys to press along with the music as though it's like someone was really playing.
Some people have entirely too much money to waste on overly complex toys. This toppled over chair. Yet another victim of the turbulence.
Just like the murder victim, that chair's been murdered. You see, it may not look it, but that chair was extremely valuable.
It was.
Oh yes, it was used when the Rocker Pals came to tour this plane. You see, the Rocker Pals leader sat in that very chair over there.
I'm sorry, but where are these rocker pals?
Oh, I can't believe you never heard of them. They're all the rage. See, the Rocker Pals are an extremely popular international band. They added the pals part because they became more popular, especially amongst the teens. You know, those teensters with their edgy lingo.
That explains it then. Always the teens' fault. I'm not really one for the music of today.
Edgy.
Maybe I
Yeah.
should ask Detective Gumshoe about them later. On second thought, I can already see how confusing the conversation would get.
Mr. Gumshoe sounds like a wonderful man.
He's not.
Thanks!
Oh,
Glasses and candles thrown into disarray by the turbulence.
it's been a while since I've seen a mess this big. It's terribly embarrassing. I hope you won't think worse of me for this. Clearly, it was an earthquake in the sky. I frantically started searching for gas valves to shut off the earthquake.
I guess the shaking of the plane was bad enough to be mistaken for a real earthquake. Not that I would know, since I was unconscious for most of it.
I'm glad you can see how I'd get confused about an earthquake happening up in the sky like this. The in-flight shop is just beyond those shutters. But we don't have permission to open them, so I'm afraid I must leave them closed.
There must still be clues to be found here in this lounge. I must remain ever vigilant.
Please don't remain vigilant.
A pity that a bronze statue knows not when good drink has been spilt at its feet.
This is a statue I found of Mr. Uga Hughes, who was a big fan of the grape juice. Oh, I'm sure that he would be thrilled if he knew how much grape juice was here at his feet. He would climb right down off of his pedestal and start licking it up.
Is that a hint of hero worshipping I detect? And some weird fantasizing. There's some spilled grape juice in front of the elevator. I assume it was spilled during the turbulence.
Oh, I must clean that up before someone else gets hurt from it.
Aha! You said you were going to clean.
That's right, I am the flight attendant after all.
I found very important evidence. What is the important piece of evidence that I found?
Footsteps.
Nothing is highlighting. I guess it always. This is the thing where it doesn't highlight, I guess.
What is that?
They're a little smudged, but I think we can both agree they're a set of footprints.
Handprints. Oh, yeah, footprints. That's what I was thinking.
Yes, these must belong to our killer who didn't have hands.
Oh my. Maybe we should check on the hand sizes of everyone in first class.
Yes, the one that has a hand
And
size
if
of
the-
0.
If they're missing, then we'll know we have our part.
I don't think that will be of any help to us.
What?
The prints are too smudged, which will make it hard to get a definitive match on if they had no size hands.
Oh, I see.
What or who is this?
This is a bronze statue of the founder of Go U Airlines, Mr. Ugga Hughes.
Oh, I thought it was a twin brother of the other guy.
The one on the left is of when he was in his 40s, and the other one of us when he's in his 80s.
Did the man age it all over those 4 decades? Maybe I need to squint more.
Perhaps.
Legend has it he found the fountain of youth and decided not to partake of it. He stayed old from a very young age.
Fountain of elderly.
What floors does this elevator service?
Only the first and second, although it can also go down to the cargo hold.
So 3 floors.
That's what I said, first and second. However, it requires a flight crew key card.
So the only floors accessible to passengers are the first and second, huh? I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny of this man.
Oh my!
That's my thing. I like to inspect people's nooks and crannies. Wonder what was hanging off of this lanyard. Something's missing from this picture. Now if I could just put my finger on it.
The wallet.
If you just put your finger on the nooks and crannies, I'm sure you'd know.
What is this sinister-looking figure on the floor here?
That's Pikachu.
Yeah, there's definitely a picture. That's a piggy bank for our company mascot. It's just one of the many pieces of merchandise that we sell in our in-flight shop. This bank is a limited edition. It's so popular that we're down to our last one.
You have an in-flight shop?
Yeah, we also have a hot tub. It's right behind the lounge on the right.
A hot
The
tub,
shutter
you
to the
say?
store's closed at the moment. Oh yes, we have a hot tub, all right. Nice little spa.
I've decided there will be no more clues found here. I know where our next objective lies.
Oh, where could that possibly be?
Do you perhaps know the way to the hot tub?
Of course I know where the hot tub is. Why do you ask?
Onwards.
See, it was open the whole flight up until Mr. Hicks's body was discovered.
The hot tub. Oh, could this have been the murder weapon? Hold on. We might have to put the hot tub on hold. I doubt anyone was expecting to find a dead body in an elevator on this flight.
Actually, I was fully expecting it. Are you sure that he's actually dead, though?
Yes. I can see her trembling, although I can't fault her for that when there's a corpse right there.
Mr. Hicks, if you're really dead, then please answer yes.
Can you inspect the injury?
I see she's over the trembling now, although a new symptom seems to have appeared. Anyway, I should focus on the victim's body. Let's see. There's blood on the back of Mr. Hicks's head. Could this be the cause of death? He appears to have been struck very hard.
Blunt force trauma.
Even his glasses are broken.
Yeah, I think that was all together.
Yeah.
Except for his leg.
His
The
shoes.
monies. Oh, the shoes.
There's no grape juice residue on the sole of his shoes. making it highly unlikely that Mr. Hicks entered his elevator after the turbulence.
I thought I was gonna say making it highly unlikely that he walked away from the scene of the crime afterwards to leave his footprints.
Money is strewn all over the floor of the elevator. I would guess it was all in Mr. Hicks' wallet at some point.
Is the card any different?
Nah.
Kill.
Alright, I think that's it then.
Wait.
It doesn't have a check.
Yeah, it doesn't have the check mark.
I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. Oh, there's a thing in his pocket.
Oh.
There's something sticking out of his pocket.
Yoink.
We won't mind if I take a look at what's inside. It's a picture.
Whoa!
Looks like it was
Oh,
taken inside
my.
a building somewhere. Photo of Mr. Hicks jotted down in my organizer. And by organizer, I mean brain.
Deduction.
What do we want to deduce here? This is what killed him, I guess.
Maybe the lanyard with the picture.
Good call.
Deduction
Shing.
time.
It's like it's the
Oh
cell
yeah,
phone.
there's the phone. Well, that should still be it.
Mr. Hicks' machine is nowhere to be found.
His machine?
Ahem. His cell phone, Miss Tenero.
Why didn't you just say so?
Because I thought it'd be funny to reference the thing the other guy said. I think we can safely deduce that the killer took it.
Well, it was not funny at all. I did not understand it, even one iota.
You and your iotas. Now, onwards to the hot tub.
What if you push 2Q here?
Thinking time.
Where was the killer? The elevator. He was in the elevator.
It was in the elevator.
Nope.
Oh.
He just becomes so dejected after not putting together pieces.
Blunt force trauma and murder weapon?
Yup. Or broken glasses.
I already
Where was
tried
the
that.
killer? Broken glasses. He couldn't see.
Hey.
A statue with blood on it lying next to the body of a man who was beaten to death.
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, I think I figured something out.
Yes. What is it?
The way the blood is on this, it looks like it perfectly matches the head wound.
Oh, but you're gonna say you came up with a new drink combination.
Well, what do you think of that, Mr. Edgeworth? Don't you think that's worth investigating?
It would appear that this figurine is our murder weapon.
Oh, I just knew it. I mean, I can't think of any other connection.
Perhaps Master of the Oblivious would be befitting.
I like you too.
Where was the killer? Elevator.
Elevator.
No? Okay. We can kind of follow his tracks, but that's fine. Alright, do we have anything else? Oh, we can talk to her, right?
With T.
Are you in need of some assistance?
Well, I can present her with stuff. Right?
Miss Tenero, I'd like to ask you about investigating the lounge.
As long as you have the captain's permission, I can't stop you from looking around.
If you could pass a message along, tell him I'm grateful for his spirit of cooperation.
You're gonna send me all the way back there just to say thank you? To be honest, I still have my doubts about you.
Of course, and I take no offense.
Oh, you should take every offense. I really don't understand why you wouldn't think so.
Yes, verily so.
Do you pinky swear? On your honor as a professional prosecutor, that's the only way I could possibly be convinced.
I pinky swear I do on my honor as a professional prosecutor.
That sounds like something a trained killer would say.
I feel my honor
I
as
still
a
don't
man
trust
slowly
you.
diminishing, dwindling away.
So, prosecutor's a government job, and so the honor of a government job?
Isn't that ironic?
I don't know, man.
Did you notice anything?
Oh, I noticed that the spa was so luxurious just about 2 hours ago. It was so choice, I would highly recommend it.
Oh, I'm getting to that, but I'd say the killer's footprints are here, wouldn't you? Even if they aren't, I'm sure they are a vital clue to solving this case.
Oh, maybe there are other clues waiting to be found in the spa. Come on now, Mr. Edgewood, let's go find them together.
I twitch.
Hold on there. Stop stealing my lines. I'm the one that's supposed to say, come join me in the spa.
I'm the one who knows where the spa is. How could you possibly invite me when you don't even know where the thing belongs?
I was wondering if you noticed anything, Miss De Niro.
Oh, of course I noticed something. I noticed the sad atmosphere in here. You should liven up, buddy.
Yeah, it's a rather tragic crime, yeah.
Oh yeah, no duh. Robbing the poor man after bludgeoning him to death, no doubt. Talk about rubbing salt in his wounds. I can't forgive someone who would do this to a passenger of mine. I swear, as a professional flight attendant, that I will capture the culprit with my own hands.
And I promise as a prosecutor to solve this case with logic and deduction.
Yeah. So what I said was way cooler.
I should go over all the leads I've collected so far one more time. The key to solving this lies at the intersection of my logic and the evidence.
So I think that we're supposed to present to her.
Where could it be? This killer that we can't see.
No? I don't know what to connect.
Can you go back up to the second floor?
Gotta take the stairs.
Oh, it says
Not taking the
President.
We haven't missed anything, have we?
The only thing I can think of is where was the killer and elevator? Well, go. You already saw it. Never mind.
Ooh, we're getting low.
Oh!
Wow.
True. There wasn't anyone else in the lounge other than myself right before the turbulence. But if the killer was in the elevator along with the victim, then that's a different story. Only I could prove that the killer rode the elevator. Killers do ride elevators.
That's why I don't like elevators. And spilled grape juice.
Yeah.
Which is what I was trying to do a minute
It's
ago.
all
It just
coming
made me
together.
go through an extra step first.
Yes, it is.
I have it.
You know where the spa is? I don't understand, Mr. Edgeworth.
I can prove that someone other than myself was here around the time of the murder.
What? Really?
Yes, it's rather simple, actually. The proof is in the pudding, or rather the grape juice in this case. These footsteps here confess to me this very fact, that someone exited the elevator alive. Seeing as how the victim is dead, that would mean a second person.
That's more than one.
We don't serve pudding here. Couldn't the footprints have been from a Mr. Hicks?
Ah, but if you take a look at our victim's shoes, you can see the soles are flawless.
Oh my, those are some very dainty shoes indeed.
Clearly, the killer replaced the shoes with new ones. And he wasn't alone in the elevator. In fact, it's quite the opposite. It was a shoe salesman. It was actually one other person inside the elevator.
He was trying to peddle his business. And when Mr. Hicks said, no, I'm not going to buy your expensive shoes, he killed the man.
You got some bar back. Woo.
What's going on over there?
Aw.
I understand.
Unforgivable.
Don't worry, we have a second pair of pants that you can use.
Unforgivable. This is unforgivable. How much hair do you have? Do you understand what I'm saying? The movie is late. It's the same level as bad as if the plane arrived late. Not really, but you understand my point.
Jonesy.
But the movie?
What? I don't want to talk to you anymore. You're just wasting my time.
What is the matter, Mr. Junior Junior? If there is no emergency, please return to your seatbelt, sir.
Do not tell me what to do. I do not need to sit down. Well, Mr. Prosecutor, did you prove that you're innocent yet? Finger gun point.
If you would like, I will prove my innocence to you right now.
What nonsense! Are you saying my eyewitness testimony is mistaken?
Not mistaken, merely that there is room for doubt. I would be most honored if you could please tell me what you saw in detail once more.
Fine, sue yourself, kapow!
Ow.
I have blue eyes.
What
When I saw a diary, I am certain I saw Mr. Hicks enter that elevator. Dear diary, Mr. Hicks entered that elevator. It was when the needles on my pocket watch pointed to the 6 and the 12. Could have been 6 p.m. or it could have been 12:30. The body was discovered 15 minutes after that in the lounge, yes? They knew the only person in the lounge at that time must be the criminal.
Mr. LeBlanc's conclusions seem to make logical sense. After all, the only person in the lounge at the supposed time of the murder was me.
So my eyewitness testimony. If you think you can destroy it, then come on, let me see. Make my day. Hurry before I go kapow!
Ow. Why is he so irritated? I'm the one accused of murder here. Anyway,
Because you killed someone, that's why I'm irritated.
No. Anyway, I must find a way to discredit Mr. LeBlanc's account somehow, and fast.
What I saw a diary.
Part 2.
I'm certain I saw Mr. Hicks enter that elevator.
You did not see Mr. Hicks enter the elevator.
Oh, I guess I might not have seen Mr. Hicks enter that elevator.
And you're sure that the victim was in the elevator alone?
Of course, the only person inside that elevator was Mr. Hicks, the man himself.
Ah, my trick didn't work. This last outburst is a bit too important to let go.
The only person who was inside that was that Mr. Hicks man.
Was he really alone?
Of course, I'll bet even 1 cent.
A cheap ante for a cheap testimony. If that's how you want to play it, I'll happily take your 1 cent.
You're kind of petty.
Hold it.
I assume the pocket watch in this case is the one you keep checking, is that correct?
Of course, you noticed my incredibly expensive and antique pocket watch. It's pretty beautiful. The feeling is wonderful when I fully wind it up by hand.
It does look very well designed and quite classy.
That's because that it is. If you want, you can touch it.
That's alright. Let's continue with your testimony.
Humph! What a cheap man you are. Now you don't even want to touch the really cool stuff. Touch my pocket watch.
Oh.
And if we must, I saw Mr. Hicks enter the elevator at 6 o'clock. He wanted to touch my pocket watch. Why don't you?
What is it with you and people touching your pocket watch?
It makes me happy.
You're a sad, strange little man. I pity you.
Oh boy. so many issues to delve into here.
It's true that I found the victim's body at 6:15.
And that's when I found the two of them as well. I'm here too.
You see, it all matches my testimonial on the testimony. And the only person in the lounge at that time must be the criminal.
That is the most mistaken way of thinking I've ever heard of.
Hold it! No. Your silly opinion was the stupidest way.
Please calm down, both of you. Now I'm over here. In a sense, you are both mistaken.
How did she teleport?
I have mind powers.
Well, if that isn't the pot calling the kettle black, then I don't know what is. How racist. I spy a little hole in his words. As you wish, Mr. LeBlanc, I will now show you proof of my innocence.
I'm certain this is into the elevator.
Use your words now, Mr. Junior.
You're the reader, man.
Very good job.
It's not this one, is it?
I was just looking at what we had.
Oh, okay. Holy business, Mr. Hicks.
Well, we have evidence for that.
Mr. LeBlanc.
It's Junior, please.
Mr. Junior LeBlanc.
Oh, close enough, I guess. What is it?
There's a very glaring contradiction in your testimony.
What do you mean, Mr. Edgesworthy?
Please take a look at the area in front of the elevator. There at the spilled grape juice.
And? Will you admit you also spilled it with the blood?
No, it spilled itself during the turbulence, I swear. Well, the interesting thing here is the set of grape juice footprints.
Footprints?
Yes, the ones that lead from within the elevator out onto the lounge itself. It's evidence that proves that someone other than Mr. Hicks exited the elevator. Alive!
Of course Mr. Hicks didn't exit the elevator alive.
There must have been another person in the elevator with Mr. Hicks. Now then, I'm done playing games. Why don't you tell us the truth?
What you disobedient?
We can't
I already
understand
told
you.
you. We have a second pair of pants for you. Can you please translate for us?
No way. That's totally impossible. I guess is what he said.
So you're not gonna translate it for us?
No way, that's totally impossible. I know there was no other person in there. I saw nobody with my own eyes.
I know there was no other person in there. I saw with my own eyes.
Wow, she's good at her job. You see, if you want to know what I think, Mr. Edgeworth,
Nobody asked.
I don't think at all. Also, Junior's probably lying. Then.
She seems to be right. But then what does it mean? What about this contradiction? Mr. LeBlanc the Jr.,
There's supposed to be two juniors.
please, just once more, will you recall the details of what you witnessed for me?
Look, he's trying to use his brain.
That one was English, though. What I saw part 2, a diary. I was very upset when Mr. Hicks passed by my seat. I was always checking the time over and over again. I have these CDOs after all. I happened to follow that man with my eyes when he passed me. I saw clearly into the elevator he was entering. And I swear that there was no one else inside. No one.
On your honor as a professional? Mr. Junior, if you would please calm down.
What? How dare you? To have an issue with my eyewitness testimonials.
Not at all. Please, forget I said anything. I know I do.
Yet again, he doesn't appear to be lying, but I can't let this testimony stand as the truth.
I'm a little bit sweaty. But what I saw diary part 2
You're wearing a lot of clothes.
is how the animator made me. I was very upset when Mr. Hicks passed by my seat.
Oh,
Gonna
that is
contradict
sweet.
me on that one?
So, are you still upset now?
I'm always upset. That's my secret, Cap.
Surprisingly easy to believe that about him.
But I was even more upset when Mr. Hicks walked by. He's not walking now, so I'm not especially upset. And I was always checking the time over and over due to my CDOs.
What in the world are CDOs?
It's OCDs, but in alphabetical order.
Ooh, that's smart.
Why were you so attentive to the time?
Because of my CDOs.
That means OCD, but like in alphabetical order.
That's right, you're so smart.
Oh, thank you.
You were yelling about something unforgivable earlier.
I was giving a complaint to the attendant about the movie starting time. If I don't have my Rocky Balboa, well, I get a little bit angry.
Oh, that's quite understandable, actually.
Movie? Is he talking about the in-flight one that's mentioned in the magazine?
The one that was delayed?
A summary of the plot and its start time. Interesting.
Rocky Balboa is the greatest boxer that ever lived. They were supposed to be throwing Rocky Balboa, License to Love, Laugh, Maim, and Murder.
Oh!
That's a heck of a
I've always
title.
wanted to see that one.
It's like Rocky Balboa, the 11th or 12th one.
Oh, it has to at least be the 13th.
I can't see that movie in my country because of the casting choices.
Oh, so you had to see it here, otherwise you'd have to bootleg
My
it.
country's a little bit racist.
Oh, I see.
I was looking forward greatly to that movie because I'm not racist. I checked my pocket watch whenever possible so I wouldn't miss it. I even set my pocket watch to the destination time when I came on board. So my watch is not wrong. I matched the schedule. But the movie's still late. I am not watching my Rocky Balboa. What kind of concert is that? I am not watching it right now. You can clearly see it.
I think you're watching Rocky Balboa.
How did he know I'm watching Rocky? Rocky Balboa?
That's amazing.
It's playing in your pocket watch, isn't it?
How do you
I'd like to
do
ask
it,
you a little
Mr.
more about
Edgeworth?
your pocket watch.
You just want to know about Rocky Balboa.
Yes, I want to watch it in your pocket watch.
That's because you're not racist either. I respect that.
Yes, I'm not racist. I like Rocky Balboa.
The movie I wanted to see didn't start on time.
So this movie you mentioned, is it the one listed in the Sky magazine?
That's what I said. Rocky Balboa, License to Love, Laugh, and Others. Yeah, Laugh, Maim, and Murder. LLMM. That's Roman numerals too, by the way.
Was this movie shown on this flight?
Oh, well, of course it was shown at the scheduled time.
Isn't it possible you simply slept through it by accident?
Nonsense. Are you doubting my ability? Or are you just sleeping on a boy who can fall asleep twice?
Oh, he's got you there, Mr. Edgeworth.
No! Now stop pointing at me like that.
Bang!
I'm only doing it because I'm trying to murder you in my mind.
It hurts. How did he miss a movie that he was clearly hoping to see?
I checked my pocket watch a great number of times. That much I know for sure. My watch is set to my destination's time. I always set it when I board the plane.
Hold it. You're sure about what you just testified, Mr. LeBlanc?
Of course, I'm a very busy man. I'm immediately busy when I land. I have many places to go and no time to waste adjusting my pocket watch, except for the time that I waste when adjusting the pocket watch. I obviously have to do it at some point.
I see. That was a very valuable statement you just made.
It was, wasn't it?
Flattery will get you everywhere. I do like to be flattered. But you won't get 1 cent from me because I'm stingy.
That's what you think. I'm about to get 1 cent out of you. All it requires is this piece of testimony.
I happened to fall that man with my eyes when he passed me. I liked his ascot.
So you're saying with your eyes, Is that what you're sticking with?
Hold it! Of course it's with my eyes. How do you see things?
I follow men with my legs.
Oh, that's a good one.
Just because you do it your way doesn't mean my way's bad.
Would appreciate it if you didn't take my life so lightly with a simple, your way's bad.
Well, I was only making a joke then. I saw Mr. Hicks, alright?
I bet you did.
And I saw clearly into the elevator he was entering.
Hold it. Is it possible that someone was hiding inside?
What? You dare insult me? I have belief in my eyesight. When I look for art to sell, I am told often that I have great sight for the arts.
I think the phrase you're looking for was great sense, although that's debatable. But isn't it possible someone was just outside of your line of sight?
You are persistent. I tell you, I looked clearly and accurately. And I swear there is no one else inside. No one.
Why do you insist that you are absolutely not mistaken?
Because I was absolutely not mistaken.
Mr. Junior, if I may, I think beyond misconceptions and mistakes lies the truth.
Funny that suspiciously mirrors something I told her only a little while ago.
I just came up with it myself. Teleportation. I honestly think Mr. Junior's alive. I've been on your side the whole time.
I don't think he's lying. But I think he might be mistaken about something.
Oh, I do too. What do you think he's mistaken about?
I'm going to correct his mistaken recollection with evidence right now.
And this professional attendant shall witness the prowess of a professional prosecutor with such masculine lines on his forehead.
I was very upset. The movie about the alms just wasn't starting. My watch is set to the destination's time, even though that's a really stupid thing to do.
The magazine.
Yeah, I think there we go.
Mr. LeBlanc, you said
It's Junior!
Mr. LeBlanc, you said this just now in your testimony.
You drive a hard bargain. I'll have to think about that if that one's acceptable. I even set my pocket watch to the destination time. Wow, I have such a good memory.
Well, it was a little colorless, if you ask me, but anyway, if your watch has been set to our destination's time zone, it would mean that your watch is displaying the time of our destination.
That's what that means, yeah.
I would like you to take a look at this, yeah. If you believe this Sky magazine, clocks on this flight run in accordance with the time of our departure time zone. Of course, the movie schedule was also created with that in mind. Miss Tenero, for confirmation's sake, what time zone is this flight aligned to right now?
7 p.m.
Well, I guess that's a small Asian country, I think. The Republic of Zhengfei, if my memory serves.
I'm very helpful. You see, we didn't read just the onboard clocks at that time. So right now, we are still running on 7 p.m.
I would just like to say that it's the country, that my home country, that's racist, not either the countries we're going to or leaving from.
That was not a concern from anyone. The time difference between Borginia and our destination is 9 hours. In that case, it's only natural that your watch would be out of sync with the schedule.
Furthermore, just because I think Borginia doesn't mean I'm from Borginia.
Further, with your analog watch set to our destination's time, it would appear to be running 3 hours fast when compared to the flight's onboard clocks. It also
That is
changes
a big time difference.
everything about your testimony. And you can bet 1,000,000 cents on that. In light of this information, it means you saw Mr. Hicks 3 hours prior at 3 a.m.
Why didn't you just say $10,000? Nikki, my 1,000,000 cents or 10 $1,000.
I didn't expect you to just agree with that. Okay. Well, this should clear up all the remaining accusations. Hand over the 1 million cents.
So wait, like he's obviously been on other flights before. Do you think he's like sued all the other airlines for not showing their movies at proper times, and he's only just now figuring out that he was incorrect?
Probably. He's never
Also,
seen a movie.
I think that other flight attendant's falling asleep.
Well, this basically widens the time frame for the time of death, right?
Yes, because Mr. LeBlanc saw the victim enter the elevator at 3 a.m. It means that the time of death could be anywhere from 3 to 6:15 a.m. The question now is, where was Mr. Hicks during that span of time, and what was he holding?
Oh, he was dying.
You got the Summateus.
No, it's
well,
the flight attendant of Callanzy.
Yeah, you're next to me.
Oh, no, this is the flight attendant, isn't it?
Oh, no. Out of the ways it would say flight attendant, I'm pretty sure. I've got something to say.
And you are?
Yeah, okay, so this is the flight attendant for Kelly.
Oh, this is me. Okay.
Okay.
Weird.
Why did they just question mark her name?
That was, yeah.
I don't think they've shown her name before.
Oh. I'm Cammy Meal. I'm a flight attendant.
Oh.
Chamomile.
I'm
you say.
chamomile tea.
And what is it you wish to say?
I think your story's a little different from how I remember it.
What do you mean, Cammy?
I saw Mr. Hicks sitting in his seat at 5 a.m., you know.
What? How can you be so sure of the time?
Oh, that's right. He pushed the call button while we were parked at the transfer point.
You parked the plane.
We parked it in the sky.
The stop we made for refueling and cargo transfer in Jingfa, correct?
Oh, yeah. It is from a 4 to 5 a.m. according to our clocks.
That was a long refuel. And during that time, did any of the passengers leave, or did any new ones board this flight?
Oh, no. They all had their seatbelts on. Not a single person was allowed on or off at Jingfa.
That's convenient.
What about the flight crew?
Oh, we made sure to strap them down with seatbelts as well. The few who were handling the cargo transfer might have temporarily gotten on or off, but they still had the seatbelts. See, everyone eventually, including Cammy and myself, came back to the plane. I mean, just look at her smile.
So basically, I can assume that no one left or got on since our initial takeoff. Interesting. I should keep that in mind.
Yeah, and I answered his call. I can tell you, Mr. Ackby Hicks was there in his seat when we took off again at 5 a.m.
Oh my, you know his first name too, huh?
Alright, then that puts the time of the murder between 5 and 6:15 a.m.
Okay, now what time did you come down to the lounge, Mr. Edgeworth?
I remember coming down here almost as soon as we left the Republic of Jingfa.
Ah! You were here the whole time from 5, yes? Then you're the only one who could be the killer. It's the only thing that makes sense with Miss Maylay's testimony.
Mr. Edgeworth! I trusted you with the pinky promise of destiny. Were you really the only one in the lounge the entire time, from 5 a.m. onwards?
Unfortunately, yes.
Oh! The horror! But then, how do we explain the footprints?
Is that not obvious? This man waited for Mr. Hicks in the lounge, waited to kill him. And then he put the corpse into the elevator, and then got a different set of shoes.
Oh my!
My eyewitness testimony must have been mistaken.
Oh, I agree.
But what time I saw Mr. Hickson turn on the elevator on the second floor does not matter, because I declared it so.
Oh, that's good.
Everything happened in this lounge. Is that what you really believe, Mr. LeBlanc?
What? Do you have another idea? Am I wrong again?
I simply feel that there is something out of place in the scenario you presented. My condolences for being wrong. Is there something that can tie this crime to a location other than this lounge?
the picture, maybe. I don't know.
The cell phone is not here. Or...
Wait, what? Oh, I can't look at this. Okay.
Is that the cargo hold?
Is what the... Oh, is this the cargo hold?
I don't know.
I don't
That's
think
what I was
so.
saying, yeah, but I don't know.
That's not the cargo
No,
hold.
that's like a museum.
It's a souvenir picture.
The phone.
Yeah, I think the phone's not there. But I mean, it would have been there to begin with.
Oh, no, it's this.
th-
This can tie it to something other than the lounge.
Oh yeah, in-flight shop.
The murder weapon. This little piggy bank is adorable and sold at the in-flight gift shop for the low price of $19.99. It is sold there and only there and is not displayed here in this lounge. How then did it find its way here? Don't you find that a tiny bit suspicious?
That's a trivial point. It only means you prepared it taking from the thought beforehand. I know you're a Pikachu collector. It doesn't prove your innocence at all, you otaku.
Is there no way to win this, man?
How did you know you were an otaku? Oh my! If I may.
You can't.
Oh, in that case, you see, I'm gonna say it anyway. It's just what Mr. Edgeworth says.
Oh, and why do you know this so well?
Because I am a professional flight attendant. That little piggy bank there was in the shop, guaranteed on my honor as a flight attendant. I saw it with my own 2 eyes.
And when was this?
7 p.m.
5:40? Isn't that just before we hit that patch of turbulence?
I'm not really sure. I never really learned my clock tables in school.
You were in the top right before the turbulence.
Sure. I don't know. It's hard to tell time when you can't tell time.
Come to think of it, Miss
Oh
Tenero,
my!
when I found the body, I believe you came out of that door.
Why, yes, I did.
And what is beyond that door? Refresh my memory.
Oh, wouldn't you like to know, weather boy? I mean, it is the flight attendant's room, I guess.
Then you were on the first floor. Menacing point.
No, I was in the flight attendant's room.
On the first floor.
No, I was in the flight attendant's room.
Flight attendant's
How would
room
you
is on the
feel if
first
you
floor.
didn't eat breakfast?
But I did eat breakfast. Why do you ask such a silly question like that? Obviously, I went to the shop first, and then the flight attendant's room.
Are you saying
Not
you
the
passed
first
by me
floor.
at some point?
Why, yes, don't you remember running into me? You seemed really into that issue of the Sky magazine you were reading at the time. I don't suppose you noticed me walking by.
I vaguely recall someone walking by, but I didn't take notice of who it was.
Oh! You see, the piggy bank was definitely there at the shop when I went.
Why did you go to the shop in the first place?
Obviously, I went there for work-related matters.
Work, you say? What kind of work?
You see, the upkeep of the shop is also one of my responsibilities.
Why did you not say anything about that until now? That's what I want to know.
In any case, I believe it's clear that the shop needs to be investigated as well.
Shall we head on over then?
Hold it.
What is it now?
Are you forgetting something, Miss Rhoda? Don't you need the captain's permission to check the shop?
No, I have not forgotten, Kenny. But I have already asked him for permissions to search the entire aeroplane. So I think that we are all right.
Huh? That's weird.
What is?
Well, I just talked to the captain, see? And he said that he didn't give you permission to do anything like that at all.
What?
He was the captain.
What does
While
it mean?
flying the airplane, he killed a man.
It means she's lying. Go on, admit that you are. You said you had permission to search all over, but you don't. And yet here you are.
You flight attendant! Well, what are you trying to do? Pull the thief over us?
The captain's calling for you, Miss Rhoda. Oh, but don't worry. I already got permission to search the shop from the captain. See, unlike you, I do things the right way.
Miss Tenero, why would you do such a thing?
Please excuse me.
Looks like I get to be in charge now. Please go back to your seat, Mr. LeBlanc.
It's Junior!
Whatever. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth. If you would follow me, I will be your guide from now on.
There's something about Miss Tenero that has piqued my curiosity. But right now, investigating the in-flight shop is my top priority. After investigating the spa.
This is probably the best natural break that we have between investigations in a timely manner.
Yeah, that's true.
So we either end it here or we end it in like the middle of the next investigation.
Yeah. I think we can save at any point. Oh, what do we have? We have like, I mean, we still have 20 minutes. Dang.
Do you remember?
20 minutes
20 minutes.
remembering.
20 minutes. Oh, that reminds me, by the way, guys, do you remember the 21st night of September?
That character's expression went way too well with that.
Wait, who?
The not Phoenix Edgeworth.
Oh.
Yeah, that was the way that you did. Like he was going back and forth to say, by the way, guys, and then he takes turn towards the viewer.
Oh, so anyway, becomes like a sponsored segment, a PSA.
You remember? By the way, guys, do you remember the 21st night of September?
Who do you
Tragic
think
things
did the
happened
murder?
that day. What's that? What? Oh, wrong day. My bad.
It's the sleepy attendant.
You think it's Camille?
Mm-hmm.
Chamomile?
Yeah,
Camille.
it's probably her.
Her smile is too Cheshire.
I thought it was this guy at first.
Same.
But,
like, you have to understand that he was killed with blunt trauma to the top of the head. I don't know if you could even reach up there. Let alone get enough like leverage for that,
well,
you
he
know?
was sitting on the floor.
Wait.
He threw his money all over, sat on the floor, and then she bonked him.
Also, what happened to the previous tough flight attendant? Because it wasn't Chamomile before, I don't think. The one that was translating.
It was.
Tierna?
It was? Okay.
Yeah, she was the one that was translating. Alright, let's just see what he has to say. We can do some talking.
Oh, I'm really mad. You would better hurry and bring me some evidence.
If you could wait just a little longer while we look into the shop.
I hate waiting. Don't number the birds before they're born.
Don't number them. What? I have no idea what he's trying to say.
I guess English is your second language.
Don't count your chickens before they hatch, perhaps? All I ask of you is your patience and cooperation.
You got weirdly close to me there.
Yes, I did.
We are both fast.
Miss Mill, about investigating the in-flight shop. You're of no use to me asleep. Wake up!
Huh? Oh, what's up?
I need you to come with me so I can search the shop.
Go on ahead without me. I'll catch up with you later.
How has this woman not been fired yet?
She does things the correct way.
Were we going to go to the in-flight shop?
Of course.
Asleep.
I thought you were asleep, so I was gonna try and sneak away.
Okay, well the shop is over there. Don't forget now.
That's pretty good animation for that. Oh,
Everything's searchable again?
It must have been broken by the turbulence. There's quite a bit of broken glass here. Please be
Who's he
careful
talking
when passing
to?
through the area.
Huh? Did you say something?
I said there's glass here and to be careful.
But why?
Obviously, common sense does not register even as a blip on this girl's radar.
Mr. Edgeworth, that's the attendance room.
Please excuse me. It was a simple mistake. I didn't know that. Yeah.
You made a mistake? Why don't you just come out and say it?
Exactly what I just said. I made a mistake. Well, hey, don't nod off while you're getting mad at me.
Hey, this time I wasn't the one that was wrong.
There are a few copies of Sky Magazine in the magazine rack. The special this month is an English trivia quiz. Of course, I have never uttered a single grammatically incorrect sentence in my entire life.
What is it? Why are you looking at me? Hurry and go do your investigating nonsense. I do not believe in this making haste slowly saying you have an English. An English.
These counter windows offer a glimpse of the sky, but these clouds, they tell me nothing.
Wait, hold on. One of the clouds is forming a word. It was... God, why did they always make the last one illegible?
Murder! What murder?
Into a captcha at the end. Now it's not the time for me to stand here making up soliloquies. I should be hurrying to the shop and investigating. Something written on the pedestal. Here lies Ugo Who's. I don't think that's what they meant to write. A pity that a bronze statue knows not when good drink has been spilt at its feet. Odd. Compared to the one on the left, this statue appears to be slouching a little.
40
Must
years.
be the altitude. Yes, that's it.
The altitude.
Better check
Pleasant
your
candles thrown in
altitude.
disarray by the turbulence. Seeing this reminds me of the ferocity that last patch and of... No, I can't do this anymore. I've overcome that already. I won't let past traumas control me for the rest of my life.
Not my PTSD from flying.
Stumbled over chair, yet another victim of the turbulence. There's something written on the back, in honor of Rocker Pals Day. I have the distinct impression that this chair has nothing to do with this case.
Hmm.
You don't know that for sure.
I truly am Batman.
A piano. It's been a while since I played one of these. It might not be a bad idea to brush up a bit after all this time. Of course, that's contingent on the outcome of this case. It's time to get investigating. And he said his catchphrase, let's get investigating.
They investigated all over the investigation.
Considering which way these prints are pointed, it's likely the killer went into the shop. I should really make my way over there now.
It's a little bit odd.
I think I've investigated everything there is left to investigate.
Can you put together any clues, or do you have all of those?
No, he doesn't even have that.
That's not even an option.
Bar.
We can just
Damn.
look at what we have here. Oh, we can. I forgot we can investigate this stuff though. I already knew that.
It comes from the Atate.
I like to remind myself of who I am.
What I am. Where I am going.
But you still have to remember that this happened before episode 1, so we hadn't actually investigated it yet.
Do we actually have the cell phone, or we just know that it's missing?
We just know it's missing.
Some blood on one of the corners. Could this piggy bank be the murder weapon?
Those taste like blood.
I like that it looks like it's stained into the metal. That's some crazy blood.
Some absorbent material.
The piggy bank statue of Pikachu.
The piggy bank of Pikachu. The Pika Bank.
Would you like
It
to
is a
peek at your
Pika
bank account?
No, it just fills me with sadness.
The victim was seated in first class. like
Oh, look.
myself.
First class, like
You
yourself.
go, girl. Airlines.
From in European Republic of Bosnia.
Allegedly. You go, airlines.
She has soulless eyes.
She really does. She's so creepy. I don't like her.
You got a
Rhoda
good
Taylor.
voice for her though.
Oh, thanks.
I like how much hair they gave her just for no reason.
Yeah.
The other one has it
so
all
much
tied
as
up and is
Karina.
like out of, and then she's
She
just
has
like,
the geometric
I have hair.
Yeah.
Cube. Age 24.
62?
62? Oof.
24.
They only hired
28.
stewardesses at the
Was
age of
28.
24. Yikes.
And then me. I forgot my name.
But not the 21st night of September.
I could never forget the 21st night. Do you remember the 21st night of September?
I just stepped on a glass bottle. That really hurt.
I warned everyone else not to do it. I forgot to not do it myself.
Such is life.
All right, I think that's where we'll have to stop today. On the
We
cusp.
ran out of stalling techniques.
We ran out of
on the
stalling
cusp
techniques.
of-
I don't know what else to do.
Of that green arrow.
History. Oh, we can read our history. Whoa.
There's a lot of history.
There's a-
Nope.
This is all the dialogue.
How has this woman not been fired yet?
That's my most recent memory.
All right, well, we're gonna cut it like 10 minutes short after our ending scene, I guess. But thanks for tuning in, guys. This was a fun one. We'll have to see what happens next time. So make sure you come back tomorrow at 11 a.m.
Tomorrow?
11 a.m. CDT until 5 p.m. Not a.m. 5 p.m. CDT.
That's right.
We'll be streaming
7 p.m.
more of this stuff. Maybe we'll find out who done it.
Who done
On
it anyways?
turnabout.
On Turnabout. Next time on Turnabout.
Whatever. Da-da-da-da-da.
Masculine lines on his forehead.
That's the preview for next episode. Okay, guys. We'll see you later. Have a good night. Bye.
Bye.
Bye.